everybody. Welcome. Good morning. It is the Steel Toe Morning Show. I'm Aaron. That's Oz.
Good morning.
Oz got fat. I apologize.
So sorry.
It's a terrible Oz impression.
I have no idea what to sound
You should
like.
probably work on it a little bit.
How do you sound like Oz?
Well, you should just fire me.
Don't say that.
Should just fire me, I guess. I don't know. I think Oz was just, oh, come on, Dad. I was only funning.
Was he goofing?
He might have been goofing a little bit. But, yeah, Oz is not here. Oz is, like, the running bit for 10 years on this show has been that Oz is terrified of snow. He lives in Minnesota, but he's terrified of snow. Mm-hmm. And we're not getting a big snowstorm here in Minnesota. We're getting a, they call it a wintry mix when you live in this area. But really what it is just a big bag of all the shittiest things to possibly move around in. It's, in Minnesota, we get these storms where you go out to your driveway after the storm and you can't get in your car because you slowly, if you're on any kind of incline, you slowly just start falling away from your vehicle.
No.
It's like being in
incline.
space. If you push off of anything, you don't stop until you hit something.
You're gone.
Yeah. You just, if you have this, you can find out if your driveway's even or not based on being in one of those storms, because afterwards it's just a little, like you put a cake pan down and you just filled it with ice.
Yeah.
And that's the whole surface of everything. And then if you push off your vehicle, you'll just start slowly going, and you'll be like, what the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? And if you try to fight it, you're going to fall on your face. So you just kind of sit there and you slide and you go,
And you can't, like, fucking wear your ice cleats everywhere or anything.
No.
Then you scratch the piss out of everything.
and let's be honest, you look like a psychopath
Tiny bit.
if you wear that shit around. Like, what are we in Siberia? What are we training to fight Ivan Drago? No, you can't walk around in that shit.
We very much have, like, an inclined fucking driveway, too. So if, like, your Tahoe is luckily in the car or in the garage.
Yes.
So you don't have a worry. But my truck today is going to be covered in ice. I won't be able to get in it.
I have a shorter vehicle.
It's going to be awful.
I get to be in the garage. But, yeah, it's so we got that coming up. So Oz goes, I'm not going to be able to make it in with he texted me the words, with the impending storm.
Okay.
I won't be able to come in today. So April is here. But then April checks the weather today. This storm is not starting until the afternoon.
No, at least not until after 10. Like, my guy Cody just said that it's not supposed to hit the cities at least until like 2.
Now, your guy Cody, for those who may not know.
Cody Matz from Fox 9.
Yes, the weatherman.
The weather guy.
Your guy.
It's my guy Cody.
Yes. So Oz isn't going to make it in for that reason. And then he, out of nowhere yesterday, I said, okay, that's cool. Don't worry about it. April will fill in. He goes, I've worked other jobs and you definitely would get fired for something like this. So, like, if you need to fire me. And I'm like, what the hell? I'm like, no, it's okay. Like, it's all right. You don't have to ask us to fire you. And then, like, that, you say that to someone and then they get it and they're like, that's funny. But then they're also like, do you want to be fired? Like,
That is really awkward. I'm thinking about it now. It's kind of like defending yourself from something your boss didn't say yet.
right. Or trying to, like, hint to your boss,
I don't
like,
know.
I kind of want to get it's bad. Like, look, I wouldn't blame the guy. He's been doing this for 10 years.
The only thing
That's a hell of a run.
that is a hell of a run, but I also feel bad sometimes about the drive for him. That's a solid hour drive one way.
Do you also feel bad? Do you feel like now you're muscling these people out of the picture?
No.
Well, that's what he says.
What?
No, I'm just
Oh, don't make me feel like that.
that is not the case. That's not what anybody said.
Very much enjoy Oz days.
Yes, Oz is a lot of fun. SC Motorsports says no mentioning of the other second mics in the opening credits. When they're on, they have their own open that has them in it. So not only do they get mentioned, they get their own intro, sir. So
Right.
you're getting a little ahead of yourself.
Everyone's special.
All right. Well, easy with the Barney shit there. Sherry from Lamb Chops. Play along.
You know what? I'm sorry.
Where you can come and sing along. I don't know where I pulled that from.
I don't either.
Michael B says, I am in Indiana. I love when all the cars end up in the street. That's okay. I didn't say I enjoyed it. I just said that's what happens here.
I think Indiana is one of those states where they legitimately get those devastating ice storms where like power lines are down and shit. That's not good.
Yeah, see, here we just get covered in snow. You just don't see the ground for 6 months.
Yeah,
That's
like
all.
our weather people last night are saying on the news, like, oh, of course, the stuff. And God, wouldn't it be so nice if we could just get the 8 inches of snow instead of having, an inch of ice to skate around on?
God, what a pathetic way to live.
What a shitty existence.
What a terrible place to live.
I mean,
a place where they go, man, wouldn't it just be great if we were buried in snow?
So that was Belinda Jensen, by the way. And she was basically like, at least you can move snow around. That's her whole excuse.
Isn't that bitch kind of getting long in the tooth?
I think she is getting older.
Yeah.
She had a little mini skirt on last night.
You know what's funny is I am effortlessly a piece of shit. But what I find really nice is that I can effortlessly bring you down to piece of shit level with very little effort.
I know.
I go, isn't that bitch getting long in the tooth? I have news for you. That is a remarkably offensive thing to say to about someone. But I said it with such ease that you just went right with it. You're like, yeah, that bitch is getting old. Yeah, like I say an overtly nasty thing, and then you follow it up with going, oh, that is how I feel about that.
You kind of like, you coax people into thinking they're secure and like safe to say these things with you because you sound so sure about it.
All I'm doing is I'm allowing people to be themselves.
Right.
That's it. I mean, we're going to talk about the Alex Stein, Dave Portnoy thing, and I'm very excited to do that. But I've kind of done that with Alex Stein. I've made Alex Stein feel comfortable with being himself, which is, look, you hurt my feelings. That upset me. The things you said about a couple of my bits. Like, I was so overtly, I will so overtly and effortlessly say an impolite thing that the other person then goes, oh, well, why don't I just be honest? And I go, yes, perfect, exact. That's what I'm going for here. My whole thing is I will be effortlessly honest because who gives a shit? And then the other person can effortlessly be honest too. What we do on this show, I think, exposes the character of other people. There's a guy that has completely had a breakdown and it exposed their character. And then you have Alex Stein, and this is a compliment, who exposed his character, and you go, wow, that's just a kind of a sensitive dude who is being honest and saying he didn't like certain things. And you go, well, you know what, that's interesting. Or like Kevin Brennan, Kevin Brennan goes, oh, I made fun of your show, you made fun of mine. Why don't you come on my show, we'll have some fun. It exposes the character of the person. It's a, what do they call it in Bar Rescue? It's a stress test.
Sure.
Is what all this stuff is. Like, you just got a stress test in misogyny, and you proved that you have no problem shitting on a woman's age.
I didn't mean it, Belinda.
But if someone asked you privately, like if someone asked you in polite company, like, would you ever say something destructive or misogynistic about a woman? You'd go, no, that would be mean and terrible. But what I did was I went, let's just tell me who you are. And you told me who you were. I went, isn't that bitch getting long in the tooth? And I said something so evil and nasty, and I said it with a big smile on my face, that you felt comfortable going, yeah, bitch is getting old.
I think if you looked her up, she'd be very pretty.
Sure. Those two things are not mutually exclusive. What I'm saying is,
she's a good looker for whatever age she is.
If you put people under a stress test, they'll tell you who they really are. And I love that. Those are honest moments. Those are liberating moments. And that's how people should behave all the time. Yeah, I mean, that's not the youngest banana in the bunch. That's all I'm saying.
Does she have a couple brown spots?
Oh, look at those arms look like mine. I mean, they're just like kind of saggy and...
lunch lady arms.
Right. The top up here is fine. It's this area here that you got to look out for.
Well, see, now, if you swing your arm hard enough, you could really wallop somebody with that.
Yeah, she's an old lady with a dog in her lap. There's nothing wrong with that.
Is she old, though?
That's fine. Yeah, she's probably 50.
Oh, I figured she was like 45, maybe.
She's probably 52. Belinda Jensen, age. She's not famous enough to have her age listed, I don't think. 52.
Okay.
There you go, 52. It's good 50. Look, good 52.
Very good.
But a bad 27 beats a good 52 every time. That's all I'm saying.
Okay. You watch your tongue. We've seen a few meth heads out of Florida that don't look so good.
Yeah, but they look about 49, if I may.
Okay, so it's still better.
Veldrain says, good news, the Merchant of Death back home in his extremist group. That trade was worth it. You know what I couldn't find yesterday? I couldn't find the clip of the Merchant of Death talking about how he spent time in jail with rural Americans and America's losing its values. And the Merchant of Death gave an interview with RT, and I don't know if RT is like banned from everywhere because of being the Russian news. Mm-hmm. And like every social media group decided that in a free country we shouldn't be allowed to watch anything pro-Russian. So he was on RT, the Russian Today network. And he was talking about how, I talked to rural Americans and, these people, they're losing their country. America's embracing too many things. They're leaving their traditional values and, they're going into a bad place and they don't know who they are anymore. And you're like, look, I know this guy's a piece of shit, but he kind of nailed it. I mean,
it's not untrue.
But I couldn't find the clip of it yesterday because I don't think YouTube lets you.
No, put
those clips up.
One of those chicks I was on, Fair and Balanced, she was talking about RT and stuff like that. And how?
Can I ask you a question? She's a wonderful lady. She's a nice lady. She's very
really
smart lady. She's a smart lady. Do you feel a little weird saying that name?
Yeah, it's kind of funny. Okay. I mean, so Farron is obviously her real name, but Balanced is not.
It's like if I could, hey guys, this is the Steel Toe Show. I'm alcoholic.
I'm Mike Hunt.
Yes. I got you to do that honesty thing again.
Oh.
It's not a mean thing you're saying. I coaxed you into a way of saying it nicely, which is, I feel a little silly. It sounds like a kiddie name. Fair enough. Coltrane with $5.01 says, so are we doing a blonde jokes thing today? All right, we'll do that at the end of the show. April, just put a little tally mark up every time someone throws in more than $5 today.
Okay, and you want me...
And then we'll do hacky little blonde jokes at the very end of the show. That sounds good to me. And if you guys need an update, we are 325 away from tomorrow morning's goal. So we are still ahead of things. Thank you guys very much if you feel like pitching in to this show. Let's scroll down because I'm way behind in the chat. Let's scroll down here and talk to some of the people. And then we've got a lot of things to talk about. Carlos says, I love your shitting on Twin Cities meteorologist. Okay, was I shitting on the woman or I just gave my opinion? And
you're observing.
I'm observing. She's an aged broad. That's all I said. That's probably...
Look, if you really want to get tough on people, you can bring up Keith Marler.
That sounds like somebody with an East Coast accent is trying to say Marlowe.
That guy's like 3 times as wide as you are.
Okay. I don't know why I'm the measuring stick. I don't understand why I would be the measuring stick in that situation, but okay.
Well, it'd be like 4 or 5 of me.
Well, let me ask you this. If she heard the term aged broad in description of herself, would that be offensive?
Yes.
She would be offended by that.
Right.
But did I say it in a mean way? I just kind of said it matter-of-factly.
No, kind of. You called her long in the tooth.
But I said it in a matter-of-fact. I'm not trying to hurt the woman's soul.
Sure.
That's just something that could happen from me giving my opinion. There's a difference between trying to hurt someone and just being honest and hurting someone.
That's true.
Like if I went, oh yeah, Belinda Jensen, I fucking hate that old bitch. That's a really mean way to see she's old. But if I go, yeah, in my opinion, that bitch is getting long in the tooth.
It's just matter of fact.
Matter of fact, but could also hurt them at the same time.
I do prefer the meteorologist from Fox 9. I will say that much.
Is he the fat one?
Well, Keith is a little heavier
Keith
and
Marler?
takes up a bit of the screen. Okay, that bothers me.
But you're not saying he's fat. But yet you said he's 3 times the size of me. Well, that would be that would be a compliment to me then, technically, because if he's 3 times the size of me and you don't think he's fat,
yes,
then I'm a tiny fella.
I mean, if you looked him up, you'd understand. But no, I think Keith, Cody, and there's this really hot chick. I don't know her name though.
It's not
She's
usually
a brunette.
Usually not important, is it?
No.
Yeah, we don't need to know her name. Bumbaclo says Stein trolled Destiny's manlit cuck ass too. I don't know what to think about that Destiny. I got to be honest. I don't go too deep with Destiny, but I've watched her. I've watched him a few times, and I've seen some borderline bitch-made behavior out of that guy. I also don't like a guy who wants to talk about politics and other people, and then is playing like a wacky video game in the background during the video. I
I don't know much about Destiny.
Destiny's not my thing. I know he was on, here's a problem. He was on Lex Fridman, and I didn't know who to dislike.
Oh, no.
That's a problem.
Right, because usually Lex Fridman takes Ox.
If I'm watching if I'm watching a clip of Lex Fridman and I don't my immediate thought isn't Lex Fridman fucking bugs me, then you're a problem.
He's like bug-like. There's something just weird about him. Like, you know what I mean?
You think he's like a bug?
He's something weird.
Does he look like he belongs as one of the villains in A Bug's Life or Ants?
Ants.
Which he's more of an ants
I think
villain.
An ants guy.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, if I'm watching a Lex Fridman clip and I don't immediately go, oh yeah, I remember Lex Fridman's an asshole, then that probably means you've got a problem. Brittany says Aaron sounds awful today.
What?
I feel like I sound like my normal self, but thank you.
I think you're okay.
I appreciate that. You know what?
Now you'll be on your toes about it.
I like your honesty. Brittany says, Aaron's honestly hurts me, but I appreciate it. You're welcome.
Oh, no.
I like abusing women in that way. I think it keeps them on their toes.
She's got a family.
By God, that woman's got a family. They said Destiny is a girl's name. Yeah, that bugs me too. I always want to call Destiny a girl.
Yeah.
It's also a stripper name, like Happy Plague Doctor says.
Yeah, what a weird name to pick as a dude.
Destiny. You're my density. Bumbaclo says that Destiny is a... shit. Beta! There we go. Check out Gavin and Destiny's video, Gavin Destroyed. I have seen that one, and Gavin did not come off very well. Destiny is a pseudo-intellectual. We could watch some Destiny. The only problem is every one of his clips is like an hour and a half long.
Uh-oh.
You're just kind of like...
Very long for him.
All right, I got it.
What's his main thing?
Politics.
Oh, God.
But like he's not left or right. He's like an amorphous blob that fits into whatever glass he's poured into at the time. Like he's kind of a contrarian dick. Like if he's talking to a right-wing guy, he's a lefty. If he's talking to a left-wing guy, he's a righty. He's one of these guys who just like to argue for the sake of arguing.
I just saw somebody say that he was based.
Right. And then some people call him a giant liberal.
Okay. So you're saying it just kind of depends on the topic.
Right. If he's talking to Gavin, he's a liberal.
Got it.
If he's talking to Hassan Piker, he's a conservative.
He's a fluid and he fits whatever container he's in.
Yeah, he's a fluid. He's whatever gender fluid is for politics. That's what Destiny is. Brittany says, I just meant he sounded a little nasally. Now I feel bad. I want everyone to be as sick as me. Do I sound nasally today?
No.
See, now she's making me.
She's
making me self-conscious.
I very much love her. I have messages to get back. I feel bad, but like she's just sick and she's projecting a little.
Fair enough.
It'll be okay.
Bumbaclo says, I just liked Alex Stein trolling him and then Destiny runs away like a bitch. When did this happen? I would like to see this.
I don't know.
Because Destiny's kind of one of those guys that, he kind of pisses people off. November 19th, 2022, Alex Stein harassing Destiny. And then, of course, don't show it. That's great. Craziest debate of 2022, Destiny versus Alex Stein. Alex Stein confronts Destiny. All right. What happened?
Got Alex Stein confronting Destiny.
I don't. Okay,
so he won't even look at him.
That's a bustaroo.
Yeah.
Craziest debate of all time: Destiny versus Alex Stein.
Maybe I should just let somebody bang me like your girlfriend does, so I can afford dinner. Let me spread my legs.
Look at this guy.
Jesus
Christ.
Dinner, honey.
Oh,
Let's go get some dinner. I just let a guy jizz on me.
Oh my! I think the reason why this guy's cat's having kidney problems because he didn't have money to take him to the vet because he's spending all of his extra cash on OnlyFans. I think that's what's going on in this conversation
cat
right now.
is 18 years old.
I think that's what's going on. 18 years old.
My cat.
18-year-old cat.
That's your pussy before you worry about my pussy.
Oh. Alex can be kind of a cunt.
He's kind of a fun cunt, though.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like in the British sense, he can be kind of a cunt.
Right.
I think of Alex as like this, fun, oh, I'm wacky. And then...
Dude just pulled his legs up on screen.
He can kind of sneak up on you.
Right.
Sneak up on you. You're like, oh, what's he going to do? He's going to go, Destiny's a piece of shit. He's not funny. And then he's like, somebody jizzes on your girl and then you go have dinner, you fucking cuck. And you go, whoa. That was not supposed to come out of that guy.
When the other shit's not working, pull that out.
Oh, man.
That's very funny.
I'm giving away the secrets on how to get Steel Toe to always be nice to you. Just say that that I hurt your feelings, and then I'll feel really bad, and then I'll just go.
I was shocked that you said you felt bad. Honestly, the other night.
Well, I'm not in this to watch people completely go like, you made fun of me, and that's not very nice, and I'm like, oh God, I'm not I wasn't trying to. Like, if you come and you yell at me and you shit on me, then I'll come back at you. Mm-hmm. That's fun. I feel like we're in this thing. But if you go on that's multiple shows now you've gone on and talked about how I hurt your feelings.
You're a mean guy.
I'm a mean guy. No, I'm a fun guy. I'm a mushroom, you know?
You're a mushroom?
I'm a fun guy. That's an old one.
You are so gross.
That's an old one. That's from that old children's tale from the sea?
Oh, the fungi one.
Yeah. But see, I can't square these two people. I can't square the person who goes on Bubba and Simpcast and complains that I said something mean about him, and then the guy who's spreading his legs and going, your girl's a whore. It's like, wait, which guy are you?
Are we figuring out that's maybe why everyone likes him, though?
Maybe.
Because nobody puts baby in a corner.
Yeah.
Nobody knows what he is.
Your girl's a whore. And then I'm like, oh, well, then let's rip on Alex Stein a little bit. He's up for it. And then he's like, hey, you said some really mean things about me. And I'm like, I'm sorry, man. I didn't. I feel bad now. I'm sorry.
I like that line, though. Somebody jizzed on your girlfriend and then you go to dinner.
Yeah, so I guess Destiny has a girlfriend who has an OnlyFans?
I have no idea.
But you see, you and I have talked about that before. It's why no OnlyFans. If you have to be single, in my opinion, to have an OnlyFans. No having a boyfriend. Because look at what you do to the people around you. Look at what Destiny has to deal with now. Because his girl has an OnlyFans. If that's true. Alex might just be fucking shitting on him. I don't know, but
I don't know anything about Destiny.
And also, I hate to sound like an old school 50s guy, and here come the abuse allegations on the internet again, but I think if you're a man, there is a part of you that needs to put your foot down, and your girl doesn't have an OnlyFans.
What if she had one before you came into the relationship?
Then I'm not interested. You're allowed to do that. Yeah. You can do that. Absolutely. If a woman wants to have an OnlyFans, absolutely not. I'm not interested. But you can do that. You should do your OnlyFans. Absolutely. It's no different to me than if a woman does porn.
See, yeah.
And you go out with her and she says, I do. Because that's look, OnlyFans is porn without the middleman. That's why it's so appealing to so many women.
You just buy it straight up. Right.
You don't have but you also don't have the judgment. You're not in a filthy, rotten industry with gross people, and Timothy Oliphant's character from The Girl Next Door isn't involved, and Dexter's dad isn't in the business from that movie. It's
okay.
OnlyFans looks like a cleaner way of doing porn, but you're still doing porn.
I do agree with what you said about how it's done, and doing it for yourself, and
right.
It's a safe place probably.
At the end of the day, you're still shoving shit in your orifices.
What if you got pimps and shit making girls do their OnlyFans and being that way?
Well, I promise you there are.
Oh God, that's bad too, though.
Yeah, I promise you there are.
Then that's just as bad as Pornhub and shit, though.
Well, it's on the same.
Somebody pimping you out. And stuff,
it's on the same gradient. Yeah, they probably don't take as much as the porn places do, but yeah, if Destiny's girl does OnlyFans, that's a bad look.
We just went off on a whole OnlyFans rant, and we don't even know if his wife or girlfriend does that.
Well, if Alex Stein says it,
okay,
he's your buddy. He's about to become my buddy. Yeah, we trust him.
I'm very curious how Friday's going to go.
You know what happened? Here, I'll tell you. You're like, wow, I've never seen you feel bad for making fun of someone. Can I tell you what it is?
You respect this one a little bit?
No, I'm going to tell you what it is.
Okay.
I have no problem admitting this.
Whoa.
Charmed. I'm charmed. He's a charming guy.
You saw him yell at me and you changed?
I saw him yell at you and I went, I like this guy.
Funny.
He comes right to a woman and he's just a misogynist. And he's just starts demeaning and denigrating a woman right in front of her. And
in front of a lot of people.
And a bunch of women. And he makes a bunch of women feel uncomfortable. You know what the problem is with Alex Stein? I see a little bit of myself.
You know what? I get it.
Yeah.
You two are like the same size, too.
Well, okay. If I could defend myself, Alex is doughier than I am.
I've never seen him naked or anything.
Look, I'm not undoughy. Like I've got.
How do you know he's like doughy?
Because you didn't watch the Barstool thing.
Not yet. No,
Yeah,
I said I was saving it for the show.
Yeah, you'll see. Alex he's a bigger boy.
Does he get undressed in this?
No. But you can see he's a bigger fella.
Okay.
Yeah. He's my height. We're the same height. I'm probably a little leaner. There's probably the difference.
18-year-old
about
cat,
your own
18-year-old
pussy,
cat.
that's
Is that 5 times longer than relationship with your cat than you've ever had with any woman? Do you think that'd be accurate to say?
Oh, now we're being cunty. Okay. Now we're being a little. See,
Why do we got to bring cats into this?
I love that. Alex Stein is shitting all over Destiny's OnlyFans chick, and then April's like, I draw the line. Do you really have to go after the guy's cat?
God, yesterday we had people throwing cats out of car windows. Now we're
do we
shitting
really
on them for relationships?
Do we have to keep abusing cats in this way? I mean, keep it to, Destiny. Oh, James says Destiny is in an open relationship.
Ooh.
Do we have to start taking a look at Destiny once in a while?
Maybe. I'm not sure. Like, again, I don't really know much about the guy except for what I just saw here.
Oh. You know what? Michael B nails it with Alex Stein. This is why I wish Alex Stein wouldn't have got so upset. Alex bats 700. That means 7 out of 10.
No, I got that. Thank
Alex,
you.
well, you're not a big baseball person. You never know. Just giving you the benefit
You know what?
of the doubt.
You know what it is? I knew what 500 means, like batting 500.
Oh, okay.
So I'm like, 7's clearly 7
All
out
right.
of 10.
Hey, you know what? That's good deductive reasoning.
Right.
Yeah. Chris Weaver nails it. He says Aaron may be an asshole, but he's not a complete cunt.
Yeah.
There you go.
Okay.
You know what I am? I'm mischievous. I'm like Loki.
You're dastardly.
I'm dastardly is what I am. I'm a dastardly, but there's honor among thieves with me. I'm a dastardly son of a bitch, but it's like, yeah, I could game recognize game.
Okay.
As the kids say.
So there's some respect there.
Raider Hawk Media says, I'm in mourning this morning with how the Cardinals lost Kyler Murray last night. You guys, look, you got a lot of problems. You're not going to be okay.
I feel like the Cardinals are literally never good.
J-Dub says Destiny's wife was flirting with Fuentes, too. Well, that's not Fuentes' fault. And women like gay dudes. So, that's...
Hold on.
I'm sorry, but I don't dislike Nick Fuentes, but if he would just come out and go, look, I'm kind of into dudes, I think it would explain a lot.
I'm having a hard time. Imagine hitting on Nick Fuentes.
Yeah.
What?
Like, what kind of nymphomaniac just addicted to sex do you have to be to go, you know what? Fuck it. Nick Fuentes will do.
You just need like a broken situation.
You just need a cylinder in your cunt and you don't care where it comes from. You're like, how about Nick Fuentes? And he's like, if I didn't get pussy tonight, it would be the Jews' fault.
When I look at Nick Fuentes, though, I don't picture somebody with a good dick. I don't know what that is. He doesn't scream like good dick energy for me.
Thin dick.
Ew. There's nothing worse than thin dick.
Yeah, I think he's got thin dick energy.
I'd rather. Wouldn't it be better to be like more chode-esque than thin dicked?
Probably, because I think I think width is very important.
Yeah.
But
I agree. Yikes.
I'm not shoving dicks inside of me, so what would I know? If my girlfriend was working at a foundry and then she decided to make an OnlyFans, that's cool. But if she goes straight to OnlyFans, then she didn't even try to make a respectable living. Yeah, see, I think the OnlyFans thing, it's to me, again, just a me thing. It's like dating a porn star. I couldn't do it.
No, I'm the same way. If I was like really into a guy and then I found out he did porn in his second life, like he's leading like 2 separate existences, I was like, no.
And no open relationships either.
I feel like an open relationship is basically you really like spending time with somebody, but you don't like fucking them. You'd rather fuck other people. So you're friends.
You're friends. Don't be friends.
Like you can be, I was going to say be friends, but don't be in a relationship then.
Be friends with girls. You just want to, like, I had to teach you this a while ago. You had to learn this lesson. Is that there are no such things as guy friends.
Right.
There's just guys who want to fuck you. April found that out.
It's a sad thing to come to.
Right. April had to find that out when she got in a relationship. She's like, because I dated you, my guy friends don't talk to me. I'm like, they weren't your friends. They were trying to fuck you. And now you're off the market.
I lost all my friends not because of you, but because I broke up with the other person.
Right. But
there's a difference.
But all your guy friends, they didn't leave because you broke up with someone. they would have still been around if you were just broken up with someone.
Really? Because I feel like once you're not like with the person who's also their friend, suddenly none of you can be friends.
Scoundrels. Absolute scoundrels, the whole lot of them. But even people who weren't friends with that guy, you were like, oh, this guy used to talk to me at work and this and that. Now he doesn't.
He's a good dude, right?
He wanted to touch your vagina, and now your vagina is being touched. That role has been filled, and he's like, well, I'm moving on to the next girl who's my friend. Ugh.
God, you're such a wonderful group.
Well, I'm sorry, but no, I'm not part of that group. I'm part of the asshole group.
You're a male.
I'm part of the asshole group that goes, don't be friends with women. It's gay.
Okay, but also, if I weren't with you right now, you would be part of that group.
What group?
You're a male. Like, so you'd be having associations like that.
Are you saying I'm a man? You know what being friends with girls is? Beta! Exactly. Brittany says, I respect Aaron more when he denigrates me. That's what I tune in for. Well, you gals need it, you know? Just kidding. They're saying Nick doesn't bat for that team. Nick is Bizarro World Ben Shapiro. If you shit on Fuentes, he'll send his rage pig after you. I don't know who his rage pig thing was.
Who is that?
I don't know who that is.
I want to judge who that is before I, shit on him.
James, LOL at April asking Aaron which type of dick is better. Well, I mean, it's just common sense,
I just wanted to know his opinion. Which one gets the job done better?
Look at all the, Aaron is right. You can't be on a thing. You can't be friends with a girl. Yeah, right. Exactly.
I've not argued you on it. It's just that's obviously a shitty thing for somebody to come to, like mentally.
I think
when they think that like some people that like maybe let's say they've never sexually been advanced on by these certain guys and they're like, oh, that's my friend. And then you have somebody else saying, no, they're not your friend. They're just waiting for their opportunity.
Exactly.
That sucks.
Well, and also, like, it's men are this way too, but like in that instance, women like the attention. And then they don't get the attention anymore. And they're like, wait a minute, I thought I was getting the attention because I'm so rad. I'm just such a cool person and people like me. So I thought that's why these guys wanted to be friends with me. No, they just wanted to see how velvety soft your vagina was. That's it.
Can we leave rad in like 1993?
No. It has to appear every once in a while.
No.
Like bell bottoms.
Those are huge right now.
Yeah,
they're very important,
Thank you.
apparently. I don't like them very much. They don't look right.
Because you're not a fucking 70s file. All right, thank you very much. Let's keep track of everyone today. Dub with $5. Thank you, buddy. I believe we are, 3:20 away from Wednesday? Appreciate it. You guys are a remarkably generous bunch. All right, so since we're talking about it already, we might leave all this stuff in this clip when we put it up. The Alex Stein clip. Remind me to put that link up later for everyone. They want to watch it. Alex Stein, future friend of the show. We upset him with some of our critiques in the past, but our defense of ourselves has always been, Alex, we have said numerous very nice things about you.
Yes.
We have complimented a lot of your stuff. I can't help it. I'm autistically honest. If I like someone, here's the thing. After he's on our show Friday and he becomes friend of the show, Alex Stein, here's what I do for my friends. When they do something shitty and bad, I don't play it.
That's a really good point.
I just don't play it anymore.
So, if he's listening to this clip, he's going to play Friday a certain way.
But if it's really good, then I suck its dick. I'm very good to my friends. If they do something that's like, ugh, I think if someone's friendly to you and they're very nice to you and good to you, I think they should be afforded certain treatments that other people don't get. Yeah, that's what I think. I'm a loyal dog, as so to speak. So he went to Barstool. And this is, look, I think this is pretty good. I mean, he doesn't like Dave Portnoy. Do you remember why him and Dave Portnoy had beef?
Not really. That seems like so long ago.
I have a theory, but I'm not sure if it's right. That's why I wanted to know if you knew for sure why they had beef.
Run it by me.
I think that I think they were seen as kind of similar circles in a way.
Okay.
And then I think they were lined up to do something together. And then Dave Portnoy goes, this guy's a little too extreme. Like he's a little too out on the right, which I don't know. I know Alex is like more of a traditional. He's going to work for the Blaze now with Glenn Beck.
Yes, he is.
And I think that fits because he's kind of like a Texas traditional conservative guy, like pro-life, shit like that. So I don't think he's like Richard Spencer. He's not like, first of all, he doesn't take his politics that seriously. He's not like, you will not replace, he's not like replacement theory Stein over here. But I guess what I think happened was Dave got cold feet about bringing Alex in. And then Alex, as we've seen with us, that kind of stuff makes Alex feel bad.
Well, Dave Portnoy is not a small name, so I'm sure that upset him. So,
and then maybe Dave went too far and like tried to embarrass him about it, and Alex Stein decided, you know what? I'm going to fuck with this guy. I'm going to fuck with this guy now, and I'm going to be, I'm going to be obnoxious to him. I'm going to be annoying to him, and that's where we found ourselves. So he was in New York for something, a bunch of things, it seems, and he decided he was going to go to Barstool Sports and confront Dave Portnoy in person.
Because why not?
Yeah. And now he did say at one point, he went, I'm going to bring a homeless person to Barstool. Now, thank God, Alex decided to back off the whole bringing some random, crazy, mentally ill, homeless fuck up to Barstool with him, because everybody could have ended up dead.
So he's not stupid. He thought it through.
He brought a comic with him.
Yeah, that's the way to go for sure.
Damien something. We'll get to it.
It's the way to go. Homeless are unstable at best.
So he brings a guy up to Barstool, and he just starts yelling for Dave Portnoy. And one thing I respect about Alex, he is willing to get physically assaulted in service of his bit. When he went up to those guys with the AR-15s at the Drag Queen Story Hour, and he just started taunting them, I'm like, okay, there's something I wouldn't do. These people are not the most mentally stable. These people with the rainbow flags and everything else. If they decide, you know what, I can rid the world of one less Nazi in their opinion, they can just turn that gun on him and blow his head off. So that was kind of a ballsy move.
Yes.
Well, he went into Barstool, and I think in a way knew he was going to get his ass kicked.
He doesn't get scared of that kind of stuff.
No. I think you will hit an age eventually where you're like, I don't really feel like getting hit in the head today.
He's still young though.
Yeah, he's a young guy, so he'll get punched in the head.
Full of piss and vinegar.
Atticus says, I think it's because Dave criticized him over the AOC thing. Oh, okay.
Oh, is that all it took?
Well, I mean, we know.
I do know. God, I think he even said the big booty hoe thing the other night on Sunday.
He did talk about He talked about AOC when he was yelling at you. He's like, "You're my second favorite next to my big booty Latina AOC."
That's kind of an honor, right?
That's a very nice thing to say.
She is hotter than I am.
Look, that's a very. I disagree. That bitch.
That was a total joke. Anyone on this show, I've always said her teeth and her eyes bug me.
I was gonna say that bitch got a busted ass mouth.
If you fixed her teeth, I feel like she's really pretty.
Yeah, but she's still an ugly person on the inside.
That's true. She thinks trees will fix urban areas.
She thinks trees fix racism.
You just need more trees, guys.
That's all you need. Trees are all you need. So let's watch Alex Stein go into Barstool headquarters looking for Dave Portnoy. And yes, that is a comedian that he got to play his wife's boyfriend, a homeless guy with a fucking Band-Aid over his eye. So
he's looking good.
By the way, look at this collection. I just want to look at everyone in the background. America needs like some kind of public health service movement to get to the gym and eat better. Yeah. Like that's just all for like, look at Tubby right here, just standing in the background. Neither of these two guys are in the greatest shape. She's overweight. They're overweight. That guy's got a punch. Like they're making me feel better about being 10 pounds overweight. But I mean, my God, guys.
Dude, I'll say it again. It's because McDonald's is so effing cheap. And you want to go buy some real food at the grocery store, you know how much you spend.
Well,
it's insanity.
That times lack of self-control equals...
And laziness, a sprinkle of laziness.
Because we ate McDonald's yesterday. It was Louis' birthday, and we were like, hey, you can have whatever you want for your birthday. And kids, when they're 6, will always just totally ruin it for you. You'd be like, what do you want for your birthday? Be like, I want McDonald's. Like, we can cook you any meal. We can make you anything you'd like. I want McDonald's. Okay, you can have McDonald's. I ate McDonald's. I ate half of his cheeseburger. I feel like shit.
I didn't have McDonald's yesterday. You know why, guys? Because Aaron forgot about me.
I went through, I got all the kids' Happy Meals. I forgot to get April and I any food. I was so focused on making sure Louis had his birthday meal that I went, oh, yeah, I forgot that we're supposed to eat too.
I was starving, and then I ended up bringing the oldest back to like Subway because she wanted to eat twice last night.
She must be growing.
Yeah.
So anyway, Alex Stein goes to Barstool, and I'll tell you one more thing. This guy symbolizes something for me, and it sets something off in my brain.
It's what you don't want to be.
I'm really tired of these fucking, I'm a sports guy. I talk about sports and whiskey, and I'm a dude, and then you look like that. That is a soft, sensitive teddy bear individual. I don't want him on shows where he's going, yeah, fucking sports and fucking chicks and fucking girl. No.
I know that guy. I've seen that guy before.
Right. I don't like this persona.
No.
And maybe that guy's not that like that, and I'm being completely off base. Wouldn't be the first time.
Wouldn't it be funny if Alex like knows that guy that's like his friend? He's mad at you now.
He's my guy on the inside at Barstool. Why were you mad, my friend at Barstool? God damn it, Alex. You just get your fucking hands out of all the pies. All right, so let's watch Alex at Barstool.
We're here looking for Dave. I brought my wife's boyfriend. Hey, I'm looking for Dave Portnoy. Come on, Dontarius. Prime time. Come on, Dontarius. I brought my wife's boyfriend in here. Come on, guys. Where's Dave?
Hey, wait, guys.
Oh, man.
Hey, I want to ask you something based on this response. You think there might have been a memo at Barstool?
Not even. Wait, what?
Think there might have been a memo at Barstool? You think they might have been prepared?
Maybe. I don't think so, but I feel like you're goading me into something.
They saw Alex Stein's face immediately, and everyone just got, no, get the fuck out of here. There was no confusion,
yes,
nothing.
one woman's like, who is that? And
Yeah.
he's prime time.
But Barstool, I feel like Barstool like keeps tabs on Alex, and they knew he was coming. And they went, yeah, get the fuck. Like, there's no talking to him. There's no, hey, why don't you come back later? We'll set something up. It was just, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah. Well, everyone knows who that is.
Where's Dave? I'm with my wife's boyfriend. Where's Dave? Hey, Dave Portnoy, we're here for you. You invite on your podcast, Francis Ellis. Don't make fun of Tucker Carlson, Francis. Do not make fun of Tucker. Do not make fun of Tucker.
So I guess one of these guys made fun of Tucker Carlson, and
Well,
Alex did not like that.
I believe on Simcast he did say that Tucker's his daddy.
Tucker's his biological father.
No
yeah.
making fun of Tucker. Off limits.
Tucker is to Alex Stein what Jim Cornette is to me.
I actually love Tucker too. I think he's a good one.
So now this is another, he bought multiple cameras.
Yeah.
So he's showing you the multiple cameras.
Hold on.
Oh, look, that guy's got to grab his titties. He's got to
Yikes.
mush his boobs. And
That was so uncomfortable. You could see like his whole essence moving.
yeah,
Like, oh no.
like all the skin.
Real thick grip on him. Oh
That's,
man.
I just want to know where's Dave. Dude, where's Dave? You know where's Dave? Where's Dave? Where's Dave?
Oh,
Jesus Christ.
oh, you're okay. So then Alex, yeah. See, this is what I mean. Alex, he hangs on to shit.
Yep, no kidding.
He shows the screenshots of Dave Portnoy. Come on my podcast tomorrow. 100%. I would love to. What time? That's another thing I can personally say about Alex Stein. If you go to him and you go, hey, we got some kind of problem here. We got like, I didn't have to get this way with Alex. I didn't have to go, hey, do we have a fucking problem? You want to come on and fucking talk about? I didn't have to do that. I'd be like, hey, look, seems like it's got out of hand. I busted your balls. Obviously, it struck a nerve. I'm not trying to do that. Let's talk it out. And he goes, yeah, okay, fine. I'll come on. Let's work it out.
No, even when I was talking to him, he walked it down pretty quick, I feel.
You did.
Like, he got the thing out that he wanted to say, and then he kind of came down to earth for a little bit.
It seemed like he ran out of gas. And then once he ran out of gas, he went, all right, well, maybe I'm just sensitive, and, I only recognize the bad things people say about me, and we're all autistic.
I told him, I'm like, and this is what I would tell most people, dude, if, like, us three were to have a beer together, I'm sure we'd all love each other.
We yelled and screamed at Gino Bisconte for 3 days in a row, and now I'm talking to the guy every fucking day.
You two do have a relationship,
Goddamn
don't you? It's fucking...
Gino. And Gino's gay! Because Gino's not funny. You know.
I don't know.
You think Kevin meets people at parties? He goes like, hi, how are you? Nice to meet you. Hey, did you know Gino Bisconte?
No.
Do you know he's not funny?
He's not?
He's gay.
Oh, okay.
He's got a chair.
Why does it matter that he's gay?
It's a gay chair because he's got a OnlyFans girlfriend.
Well, if he has a girlfriend, then he's not gay.
But he's gay. That's the thing. He's gay.
But you don't like that chair even a little bit?
Without Kumia, he'd be homeless. I just want Kevin to introduce himself to people that way.
Like as like Gino's gay, by the way.
Yeah. Gino would be homeless if it wasn't for Kumia. I mean, it's true.
I think we'd all be homeless without bosses.
April would be homeless without this show for a little bit.
For Tiny.
Yeah.
I'd have to find something.
You guys are all cowards. You guys can't do anything. Where are you at, Dave? I brought my wife's boyfriend. Come and do something about it, Dave. I'm not afraid of you, you little wimp. Invite me on your podcast and uninvite me. He's on yours. We got something to say about it.
Do you think he takes a lot of naps?
I think so, because this has to be exhausting,
It
right?
has to be fucking exhausting.
Yeah, like you have to put everything into this.
I was just thinking, like, Alex should almost be like a heel manager for AEW.
He's kind of like a cat. They freak out for a little bit and then they sleep.
Right.
Where you at, Dave? Where you at, buddy?
Oh, here, I'm sure you would have oh, boy. Oh, I remember
Jesus.
this. Yeah, I remember when they were going back and forth on this. I fucking hate this guy, Alex Stein, and will now actively root for his demise. And then Alex said, I'm sure you would have preferred if I was aborted.
Oh.
There have been accusations that Mr. Portnoy... Actually, I don't think there are allegations. I think Alex Stein made the allegations. That
Continue.
maybe Dave has been involved with causing an abortion or two.
You know what I don't like about that, though? That actually pisses me off a lot, and I wanted to talk about this on Simcast when it got brought up.
Okay.
People get fucking pissed when people talk about having abortions and shit, but yet when fucking Roe gets turned over and like, ooh, people aren't going to allow abortions, suddenly everyone wants one. Like, you get so mad that somebody had abortions or like a man suggested getting one, but you want to root for them to exist, so what is the point?
I'm confused at so you're saying that like women are mad that Roe v. Wade was overturned, but those same women don't want men to have an opinion.
Yes.
In the process.
Like with the Herschel Walker thing too, like apparently there's a few abortions going on there. So now you're mad about the abortions, but you're actively like protesting Roe v. Wade getting turned over?
I see what you're saying.
What is your problem? Do you see how contradictory that is?
I see what you're saying, but it's also, I don't ever want you to be someone's political analyst because I could see you going on the news and going, yes, my candidate, there were a couple abortions involved in there. That's just kind of a thing. But you're right.
I don't like that.
You're right.
Dishonest.
You're right. Liberals should not be getting mad at Herschel Walker.
No,
because that is that woman's right.
Yes.
And he's being supportive.
Yes.
Of a woman's right to choose.
Don't you want that option?
Although
Isn't that what you fight for?
Although there is the hypocrisy. But then there's the hypocrisy within the hypocrisy. Like, he's super pro-life, but he's paying for abortions. But then there's
I understand.
But then there's your hypocrisy where you're okay with abortion. So why does it matter if he's a hypocrite? You know? I
just feel like if you're one of those like pro-choice people, which is totally fine, I kind of agree. I'd like the option if need be. But like, you can't fucking get mad about the abortions then. Why do people that root for abortions to be available get mad when somebody gets abortions?
Because he's a Republican and they needed to beat him.
It's just sickness. That's a lot of mental gymnastics.
That's what it is. He's a Republican and they needed to beat him.
Okay.
You over here? We're not scared, Dave. We're not scared. Come on, Dave. Where you at?
Okay, now keep an eye on this one.
Okay.
Because this one does not feel like playing this shit for much longer.
No, she looks a little testy right now.
Come on. We're not scared. Do it, guys. Do it. Serious. You know you guys are standing by serious. Come on out.
Frank is a secret Stein fan. Watch his face. Oh, if they're talking about this short guy right here, I think that guy did strike me as a guy who was kind of laughing at this
Frank,
one.
come on out, Frank.
Oh, that guy. Oh, that's Frank?
Come on. Come on out. Come on.
Oh, no. Okay, yeah. See, I think this guy is
He's a fan.
Yeah.
For sure. Look at how he's looking at him.
I think, look, my personal take on this, Dave Portnoy is missing the boat because I don't think Alex Stein has like a home base podcast.
No, he's very mobile, it seems.
Right. So any of the attention for this is going to be Dave Portnoy's and Barstool Sports. Who gives a shit if Alex comes on and embarrasses you? Your fans are still going to be your fans. Everyone has this idea that when two guys are in some kind of beef and they're yelling at each other, that fans are going to swap. I'm telling you, it rarely happens.
Right.
Your two favorite rappers get in a beef. You're still a fan of the other guy when the beef's over, whether everyone thinks he won or he lost.
Most people have planted their stakes already.
Yeah. When Jay-Z and Nas fought each other, Jay-Z didn't lose fans. Nas obliterated him. Jay-Z still became far more popular than Nas ever was.
Yep.
So, like, I don't understand. I don't know if Dave Portnoy is too into the internet. I don't know if he's too into other people's opinions or what it is. But Dave is fucking up by not having Alex Stein on his show.
I feel the same way about people, like we talked about it last night with Opie and the Kanye question. Like, I feel the same way about people that say, no, I'd never have Kanye on my show. Just because he's there doesn't mean you have to agree with him, but it sure is good exposure for you.
What are you here to do? Are you here doing this to have the world adhere to your orthodoxy, or are you here to fuck around, have fun, and get eyeballs on your product?
Do a show.
You're here to do a show. You're a dancing monkey, so dance. Alex is a dancing monkey. He embraces that. He's a dancing monkey. Dave Portnoy wants to be this pseudo businessman. Stop it.
Yeah.
Either do a show or go be a businessman.
I would argue that people would love to watch a podcast with these two on it.
I would watch it 13
too.
times. I would give you 13 views myself. So I think there's nothing to lose on Alex's end.
No.
He can keep doing this.
That's kind of the greatest thing about him. He damn near has nothing to lose.
There's nothing to lose
He's
here.
shameless.
Guys, this is it. I'm a plant-based pimp. Dave, you're a coward. I'm here. I'm in your freaking...
Don't talk about putting it like that. Don't talk about putting it.
Uh-oh. Alex, no.
No.
Alex, this is how they got Kumia. Alex, this is how they got Kumia. Don't do it.
This woman came out of nowhere.
Don't Anthony yourself, Alex.
This is
Every
not
time
good.
they want to destroy you, they send an angry black woman to see if you'll hit her.
Try me, bitch.
She was sent by the New World Order, Alex. Don't fall for it.
It's a trap.
Tico, Texas, Dave's enforcer, devoted Astros fan. What a dick. What a dick.
Oh, no.
And by the way, Alex, we heard the story from Chrissy. Alex got that Islanders hat like the fucking night before
He
at
did.
a hockey game.
Yep, it was the actual night
Just loves
before.
his new Islanders hat.
We're gonna leave, but where's Dave? Where's Dave? Where's Dave at? Yeah, because he's a coward. Okay. Well, he invited me on his podcast. You know that. You know who I am. Okay, well, Dave knows. He invited me on his podcast, and he's a coward.
I love that Alex has worked himself up so much he's out of breath.
Right? Well,
All Alex has been doing is screaming at people. So he's screamed himself out of oxygen.
dude, like, and you got to think like there's some adrenaline involved here because
Oh,
you
yeah.
don't know what people are going to do to you.
Well, he's definitely got that adrenaline control issue where, like, when he's in these, that's the smile is one giveaway. The tenseness in the shoulders is another giveaway. It's that adrenaline control that you need to work on. Like, you know, you're yelling, you're screaming, you're so amped up. You're like, you have to let that energy out or you're going to be uncomfortable.
This chick looks like she could kill somebody. Like, she looks psychotic.
She looks like Baby D from next Friday. This bitch know about all the bootleg snacks. All the snacks before they come out. She wheezes, and when she talks, she be like, hostess got a new cupcake coming out for the year 2000. It's a bad motherfucker. When you bite it, cream shoot all over your mouth.
Jesus Christ.
She came up to Alex. She goes, your cousin Craig. What's up?
And then he uninvites me. I'm just saying. And then Francis Ellis making fun of Tucker Carlson. Nobody makes fun of my biological father, Tucker Carlson. So tell Francis.
Oh, that woman. So the black woman comes up behind him and just smacks the phone right out of his hand. See, this is how they got Ant.
This could get ugly.
That's how they got Ant.
You know, it's just funny because I got two angles of this all. I know. You're so cool. You're just hitting my camera. That's so
All
cool.
right. What you saying though?
I'm just saying.
What you saying though?
Like, he has a way of forcing everyone around him to devolve into childhood antics.
Help me. Are you getting tense though watching this? I haven't seen this yet,
No, I've
so
seen
I'm
it.
like, I don't know what she's going to do, and she's starting to get that like, oh, what's he saying though? What you gonna say though? And like, oh God, I hate that.
What are you trying to say? But someone like her would get hitty? What are you trying to say?
I don't know what I'm trying to say.
Alex, all I'm saying is don't drunk tweet afterwards. That's how they get you.
Right here. What you saying though? Okay, I see. What you saying though? Oh, I'm so scared. What you saying though? What you saying though? I'm so scared.
Uh-oh.
I'm doing a lot. I'm doing a lot.
Oh, there goes. Oh!
No. Ouch.
Woo!
Dude, that hurts.
Heard
man.
that one.
That connected.
She knocked off his new Islanders hat.
I was so mad about that. Don't touch the hat. It's
That's
new.
his brand new Islanders
That's
hat.
a legit Fanatics hat. You leave that alone.
Oh!
Go in the elevator.
Oh, this is chaos.
Where's the Blacked.com logo? I
don't know, but they need a sponsor.
I missed that one. Usually they have such good branding. It's all over everything.
Primetime Stein, sponsored by Blacked.com.
Blacked.com. Oh.
Oh, no.
White boy gets double teamed by
Jesus.
Oh, wow, they
Look at his
marked him.
face.
Oh, they
Yeah.
marked him up. Go back a little bit there,
Yeah.
Aaron, as I talk to myself.
He's got a nice little.
Oh, yeah, they give him a little raspberry.
That's a nice little raspberry you've got there.
Yes. If you want to engage in fisticuffs, I've got Jack Johnson and Tom O'Leary waiting for you.
Yeah, you guys look like real classy people. Barstool Sports, good one.
That's such a. See, that is technically a huge win for him. Like, look at what animals.
If you can get people,
if you
can get people to hit you, that's kind of a W. If you get someone to hit you in the mouth, yeah. Also, you have the Alex. I just imagine Alex turning off the cameras afterwards. Like, are we clear? And they're like, yeah. Fucking hell! That whore hit me in the fucking head. Dontarius, next time beat the shit out of these fucking people. Like, I would
he
love
goes to Dontarius and swats his moob, and he's like, "Fuck, were you on that one?
Yeah.
Where were you?
Come on, shit for brains. Sit on her next time.
Anything.
God, I'm not here to get my fucking teeth knocked out. I think a molar cracked. Christ.
I wonder what's the worst injury he's ever gotten doing this shit.
That's the worst I've seen him get.
Is it?
In a video. I haven't seen them all, but Deutsch Chad says, I admire his way of never acting all the way pissed off. Always looks a little bit happy. That's the adrenaline.
Yeah.
Your adrenaline puts that big, you can't take that smile off your face because you're like, I can't. Well, you're locked in it now. You're like, I can't let them see that I'm in any way rattled or bothered. I have to be rattling them.
You have a facade now.
Yes. A what?
Facade.
Facade. I thought you said facade. I was like, oh, I can make fun of her. Oh, but you were right. That's a good word. Baldu Gagger 4000 with $5 says, watch Simpcast. Now I'm here. Ooh. Aaron, you sound familiar. Don't know if it's generic radio voice or if I've heard you somewhere before. Good day from Oz. Generic radio voice. How dare you?
Thank you, sir.
This is just how I speak. That's just the way I talk. Matt says, I'm a recent fan of this show. I think you've got a big future, but a bit disappointed that you let your lol cow beat you. Dude, are you kidding me?
I don't know if it's letting somebody beat you when you just let them kind of be once you've noticed that they're a total
they've broken down. Yeah, they've completely.
I don't think there's any shame in letting the mental guy just stick to himself.
Matt, someone lost their mind and they're now sputtering and shouting the same thing over and over. If that's not a victory, I don't know what a victory is. It's such a victory you can't keep going because you'll destroy them. And that's not what you're in this to do.
I'm certainly not.
I'm
only in this until like it's not funny anymore.
Right. Again, we've gained a shitload of fans from it. They've gained nothing. I don't really see how this is anything but not only a victory, but a huge victory.
I would also say a huge loss on their end because now everyone knows who you are.
This has been, Matt, I'm sorry, but this has been a 10-7 round in every sense of the word. It is Australia in the sense he used it. He did write I don't know what you're talking about. Somebody saying that that woman.
Oh my God, he's like a black woman in a Wawa.
Yeah, where's Kumia to fucking commentate?
Commentate on it, yeah. Michael B says Alex Stein was on a Real World show in the early 2000s. He's been doing this for years. Well, you keep grinding away at it.
He's good at it.
Eventually you find something. Raider Hawk Media says Alex at least didn't do a Twitter tirade as Anthony did. Yeah, he learned.
Yeah, I guess that's learning from history. So you don't end up with the same fate.
It's like making...
Not that Kumi is not doing well, but...
Yeah.
You know.
Bumbaclo says Alex could actually sue if he wanted to. Can you?
Yeah, I think if you get hit, you technically could sue.
Yeah. I don't...
Like, he didn't go in there and hit anybody. He didn't physically go
That's
touch
true. It's
anyone
a public
by himself.
building.
He did just walk into a building, and he kind of got assaulted.
Atticus, you're just in it for blood, buddy. If that's what you're saying, then I definitely feel confident in the victory. You just want to watch. You just want to watch the poor guy destroy himself. So you got to back off that too. Like, you got to be more of a human being. You're kind of a wacky.
You're trying to tell people online to be human beings, though.
That's true.
They're all foaming at the mouth.
Yeah, you're trying to do a wacky character, and it's kind of dishonest. And you're a good, like, you can sense there's a good guy in there, but you just have to be more honest. Like, there's a like, you just. I watched the four of you who are trying to prop him up, and I'm like, you guys are going to get the guy killed. Like, he's going to hurt himself. That's not a guy in a good spot. And I feel bad that we kind of helped put him there, but we did it through making fun of it's too bad the way that person ended up. And look, we beat him. We drug him through the dirt, and now you just leave him, I think, is what you do. Because now they're just sputtering, yelling the same shit over and over, and it's kind of sad. See, Atticus says, I'm in it for great radio. Exactly. So you're not in this for who won and who lost. You know you're lying. You know you're being disingenuous.
It's not great radio anymore, though.
Right. There's a guy who's actually in trouble.
That's been long past.
Yeah.
Like, even I can sit here and say, oh, that guy desperately needs help and probably has for a long time.
Yeah, that's a person who needs help. And he certainly ain't going to get it from us.
No.
The last part about this Alex Stein thing that was very interesting to me this morning. Barstool decided to put up their view of it.
Oh, like a security camera?
From one of their podcasts.
Oh.
So one of their people doing a podcast had a phone on them.
Okay.
And they were showing, this is our view of the Alex Stein thing. And I don't know why they ever put it up. Because all they did was put up a video showing just an opposite view of exactly what happened on Alex Stein's video.
Which, to anybody, looks like their people just assaulted Alex and his people.
Right. Alex just upset them to the point where they assaulted him. But now check this out. You click the link today.
It's gone.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I guess they decided what you decided wasn't a good look.
Yeah. I bet you if we write Barstool Alex Stein, I bet you we won't even be able to find their view of it. Oh, no, here we go. Okay. Oh, fucking Alex got it and tweeted it. What a dick. All right.
Well, wouldn't you?
So this was in the middle of a Barstool podcast. They do, like, I guess, all day's worth of podcasts or whatever there. Of course, they've got Fireball whiskey. See, I don't like this gimmick.
It's hacky.
The sports guy, like, Barstool, you guys got to get out of college. You're in your 40s now. We can't be in college anymore. We're in our 40s. You got to be sports guys now.
Get a nice whiskey sitting next to you.
Right. Oh, Fireball. Get it? Because, this guy with a gray beard drinks A guy with a gray beard drinking Fireball is a guy who's taken a lot of wrong turns, and I promise you this guy doesn't drink Fireball.
No, he's never touched that, I bet.
If he does, he's hitting on girls in their 20s. They're getting creeped out. It's a bad look. Look, one of two things here. Either this guy's phony, and he's just doing this as like a persona, or he still drinks Fireball and he needs help.
Yeah, watch him take a big swig, in front of us right now.
Oh, this guy's just...
Oh, we had someone getting booted. We had a homeless guy and a
all right,
homeless guy and a vlogger.
Holy fuck!
Yeah, love it. Get him, Ebony.
You know what's funny is
Wow.
You know what I don't. This is another thing I don't like about these beefs.
What?
They all know who that is. They're going, oh, it's a homeless guy and some vlogger.
Yeah, of course. And
there aren't many 6'4" Texans going in and yelling and screaming like a maniac in places. There's only one 6'4" Texan guy who does that.
Everyone knows Alex's face. Look how into the Fireball fucking thing they are. They have a blow up. Not even just a bottle. There's a blow up now.
You gotta age with your audience here.
Not
guys.
good.
Ebony. Ebony. Ebony.
Get the cameras on it.
Ebony. And Spider. Don't forget my dude Spider.
They're having to throw him out like they throw the Big Show out of the Royal Rumble. Like there's got to be like 8 guys, and they're just.
Isn't that something?
Yeah.
They can't handle him without a whole crowd.
Well, that's what I'm
him.
saying. Alex is a bigger guy than people think. Like not only is he 6'4", but he's got some.
It works out
punch.
well for him.
Yeah, he's got some weight in the midsection.
Sure.
I don't get paid enough
everyone,
to
and
get involved
Cody,
in that.
Everyone, and Al, fucking get them. I'll host Pick Central
Do
by
not
myself.
get paid
This
enough
is Pick Central.
to get myself involved in that.
This is Megan Nunes. We're here, talk some sports.
I believe that guy is a TikTok.
No, see,
Fucking lunatic, it looks like.
Yeah, see, I don't like that. Like Barstool.
You're not being honest.
Dave Portnoy in general has not handled this Alex Stein thing very well because the Alex Stein thing is like you got to just confront it. You've just got to have Alex Stein on your show.
Mm-hmm.
Talk it out with him,
Yell
and then
it
it's
out.
over. Like he can't troll you or shit on you or come to your your headquarters, if you want to call it that, or your offices and shit all over you if you just sit down and talk to him. Because then if he comes and does that again, you'd be like, oh, well, Alex is being disingenuous. They sat down, they talked to you.
Yeah,
What are you doing?
now Alex can't be saying that you went back on your invitation to have him on either. Like he's exposing you for that too.
Right.
Like, oh, he wanted me on, then he took it away, took it off the table and stuff. He's dishonest.
Yeah. So just look, I mean, it's reached a fever pitch now. Have the guy on. It'll be big. It'll do huge numbers. And that's what we're in this for anyway. Doing big numbers and entertaining people. You and Alex, what's going to happen? Neither of you, you're not debating nuclear disarmament. You're not debating peace in the Middle East. You're a couple of egotistical psychos
Right.
who are going to have a dick swinging contest with each other. Here's what's going to happen. You guys will be on for 2 hours. He'll have the same amount of fans he had going in. You'll have the same amount of fans you had going in, and they'll all fight with each other about who won.
Yeah, that's
There.
accurate.
They'll call Alex a douchebag, and Alex will yell at Dave and ask him why he's a liar and a phony, and then everyone will be entertained. That's it. That's it.
It would be very entertaining. That's the biggest part.
Daniel says, just treat Alex like the Las Vegas councilman. No, sell it. Well, that's what Alex, that's what happened to him in Las Vegas. It was the councilman who just said, yeah, we know this is what you do. Like, are you done yet?
Right, and then he couldn't get away with anything, really.
Yeah.
And they did escort him out.
Yeah, Atticus, you know what the difference is there, buddy. You're trying too hard. Yeah, the difference there is, like, we're talking about 2 very sane adults and not, again, guys with similar size audiences, too. It's not one person with 10 people and then another person with 600. It's just, look, I think you know that this was an L for the guy, and I think you're trying to hurt him, and I think you should probably back it. I think if you were being honest with us and yourself, I think that's where you'd end up with this. Thank you very much to Emilio with $50 over on
Wow.
PayPal. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
That's very sweet of you, sir. 265 away from Wednesday's goal. So we're all taken care of for today and tomorrow. It's 265 for tomorrow morning's program. RGZ says, I would love to see Alex fight a chick. Well, he was going to do that. He was going to wrestle a woman. He was going to do the Andy Kaufman thing. So whether or not he's still doing that, I don't know.
Okay.
Howard made the news yesterday.
Did he really? What happened?
It sucks so bad to watch what Howard makes the news for now. Because, like, I don't know. Let's see. What were we? 20, 22, 10. Yeah, because like 10 years ago, they grabbed him for America's Got Talent, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's been a while.
10 years ago, Howard Stern would make news and you'd go, oh, shit, Howard's doing something huge. Now you hear Howard Stern's in the news, you click on it, and it's like, oh, man. What now? Like it's like watching another piece of the Roman Empire crumble.
You're right. It went from like, ooh, what did Howard do today? Let me see. And now it's like, oh, God,
now
what did he do?
Yeah, now it's, oh, what did Howard do?
Do I want to know? We
get it. Aaron Rodgers should die of COVID. Okay. Kyrie Irving should be put in a camp. All right. Yay is Hitler. All right. It's now just become the Jewish whiny guy show. You know?
Somebody would watch that.
Yeah, it's I mean, whiny Jewish
Don't
guys.
shit on it too hard.
Yeah. Well, apparently Howard Stern has cut himself off from his staffers And Dylan Parker from MSN is reporting that it may be risking the end of the Howard Stern show. And in my opinion, this would be a merciful death. If Howard did something that accidentally caused the end of his show.
Yeah, I agree. No, it's not what it used to be.
I think Howard should get rid of his staffers, though, because if they're in charge of prepping his show, he doesn't need them.
No.
He just goes on for 3 hours, couple times a week, and he bitches about COVID, yells about people going outside, shares like remarkably uninteresting stories about his cats.
Whenever he does have like a guest, it's a really soft, like a Machine Gun Kelly type person.
Or like recently it was, hey, we've got Bruce Springsteen on. It's like, no, just like you, Howard, he's old. I don't care. I've heard everything Bruce Springsteen has to say.
Oh, he had Lizzo on this week. Aren't you impressed?
Like he used to make fun of people like that.
Yeah. Thank you. When I sent you that, I sent you it on Instagram. I think I'm like, he would have laughed his dick off at her.
Just
15 years ago.
Just 10 years ago, whenever Precious came out, he was making fun of Gabby Sidibe. He was like, this chick's got to lose weight or she's going to die. Like, you're not going to make it in Hollywood. And he was right about Gabby Sidibe. He said, you're not going to make it in Hollywood if you don't lose weight. This is still a pretty person's business. They're just, what's that word? Not infantilizing, but fetishizing you because you're fat. You know, you're just going to be the fat girl. Kind of like Farley. You know, Farley was just the fat guy.
Yeah, he was.
In all of his movies. So Howard used to like get on people like that. Now he's putting them on his show. And for me, a big Howard Stern jump the shark moment was when Howard went on America's Got Talent and told a stuttering comedian that he's an inspiration.
Oh.
You, one of the, still to this day, one of the biggest lolcows on the internet is a guy you created because you made fun of him because he stutters. Stuttering John would be living a full, complete white life with his wife and kids as a mechanic in some shop in Long Island, scraping by and providing for his family, if you hadn't dug him off your phones and brought him on because he has a stutter. And then you're going to go on and tell a stuttering comic, oh, you touched me so much.
Do you think Stuttering John looks at him then and he's like, okay, where's my apology? Why can't I be there?
I think John looks at everybody and says, where's my apology?
Do you not see what I've done for you?
Yeah. As far as Howard goes, like it's been done for a while. But on the other side, not just shitting on Howard, like if someone else was going to offer you $90 to $100 million a year to go on a couple times a week, how can you say no?
You can't.
Even if you're worth $400 or $500 million. You know how much money is enough money?
Never enough?
More.
Oh, more. Okay. That's
how much is enough money. More. And so I understand that. There's a guy here in Minnesota who's wrapping up, who I used to listen to growing up, Tom Bernard. Tom Bernard has been trash for at least a decade. He's been very bad at radio. It's been a very lazy, uninspired show. But they're going to throw him high six figures to do a program. Why not do it till you're 70?
Yep.
For many Howard Stern fans, one of the best parts of the show is the camaraderie. Or rather, the relentless, childish, and often brutal teasing Howard and his gaggle of well-paid staffers inflict upon one another. First of all, I hate the way this guy writes. But second of all, that hasn't been a big part of the show for years.
No. It's
years.
So different now.
In fact, a lot has changed on SiriusXM's Howard Stern show. This has been the prevailing thought among his old fan base who loathe how Hollywood, the once outlandishly edgy star, has become. I'll be very honest with you. I'd take Hollywood Howie now over, Hermit Howie.
Hermit Howie.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
There's multiple, there's Shock Jock Howie, there's King of All Media Howie, then there's Hollywood Howie, and now we're at Hermit Howie.
Yes.
Howard Hughes Howie. Howard Hughes Stern, basically at this point.
He is a shut-in.
Remember when he went out
like
3 months ago and it was front page news? The high headlines, Howard Stern leaves his house.
About the dinner?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And who was it with?
Like Jennifer Aniston and a bunch of like big wigs.
Just a bunch of big stars and celebrities. They know Howard conducts epic celebrity interviews. Am I the only one who's going to, by the way, push back on that? He brings people on and he fucking talks to them. I'm sorry. He's not the greatest interview who ever lived. Ed Bradley.
Like,
was a better interviewer than Howard.
We shit on him hard when he brought on Machine Gun Kelly because all that guy did was sit there and talk about his ayahuasca trips and shit like that, right?
Right. Like,
it
to
was
me,
so bad.
To me, the Howard Stern is a great interviewer thing. That's just something a lot of people started saying.
Mm-hmm.
And then when they started saying it, people just kept repeating it, and everyone became afraid to say, I mean, no, he's fine, but
it's not that good.
It's not that great. Like, you can get that information from any other interview. Adam says, is Howard peeing in bottles now? Oh, yeah, he's growing out his fingernails. He's got the hair going, the whole thing. Unless it's a wig. SC Motorsports says, Ed Bradley. Shit, Ed Begley is a better interviewer. Ed Begley Jr.? Oh, is HBO making any movies? He needs work. $5 from Trucker 18 Wheeler. He says that comedian isn't even funny. AGT's the only reason he's popular. Oh, is he still doing things?
What?
This stuff. I didn't even know that.
I have no idea, but thank you for the super chat.
Yeah. Well, the interviewer thing, I can't get over that. People are like, isn't he a great interviewer? I'm like, look, I'm not going to say the guy's shitty at it and he should never have guests, but I got news for people who think Howard's a great interviewer. Everyone in radio is good at interviewing people. They've been doing it since they started in the business. You had to interview county commissioners and mayors when you started in small town podunk buttfuck wherever you started in radio.
Thanks,
and yeah, no problem. And you've been interviewing people ever since. Every radio guy can do a decent interview. Howard is just the most famous one who does it.
Right, and I think people are still hanging on to when he was good at it.
Right. Where he would get women to talk about their pussies and their sex life and who they're fucking and things like that.
Right, he'd turn it into something juicy, literally.
Right, the media has now hijacked the narrative that he's a good interviewer to make it sound like they mean, oh, when he's being really boring and he's having somebody on and just it's shitty and awful and whatever. It's safe, yes. They're acting like his safe interviews are the ones we're talking about. No, we're talking about when he got Madonna to talk about who she's fucking right now. Or, hey, at one point this celebrity had sex with this guy and nobody knew it. That's an art form. To get people to say shit and make them so comfortable, that's your goal as an interviewer, is to make your subject feel like there aren't any cameras on, there aren't any microphones on. That's where your gold comes from. Howard hasn't done that in years.
No, now it has to be like, oh, I want to make this a safe place for everybody, and I don't want to offend someone or a group.
The media hijacked this guy. They didn't like that he was on the outside ripping on them. So what they did is they killed him with kindness. They said, Howard, you are a great interviewer. Because this guy, all this guy's ever wanted his whole life is the recognition. Everyone who thought that Howard wanted to be the rebel with you guys on the outside looking in, Howard wanted to get in the house. While you guys were sitting there on the glass teasing these people, Howard was doing it out of pain. You were doing it for fun. Howard did it out of pain because he wanted to be in that house. And now he's gotten in that house, so everyone in the house goes, you know you're a great interviewer, right?
Yeah.
You're just so fucking talented.
Well,
it's
thank
amazing.
you.
Meanwhile,
I'm the best.
Right. Meanwhile, all the people outside the house are going, no, Howard, that's not why you were a great interviewer. These interviews are gay. Those aren't good. When you got that guy to admit that he fucked some hooker in 1989, that's amazing interviews.
Mm-hmm.
It's great radio.
Yeah, but now that's just not safe for anyone, I guess.
I mean, he can still do it. No, now podcasters are doing it.
Yeah.
That's the difference. But even after his personal and creative evolution, that's a fun way to say it, much of Howard's fan base has been loyal. They know Howard conducts epic celebrity interviews, can cause controversy when ranting about celebrities like Johnny Depp. Since when? I would love to see the last time he
has like the most boring takes on them that everyone else does. Oh, he's nasty. Like, that's the essence of it, in my
Nick
opinion.
Rekieta was more controversial during the Johnny Depp trial than Howard Stern.
Yes.
But even the parts of the Howard Stern show that have been firing on all cylinders for decades have felt disconnected since the start of the COVID-19 pandemic, according to fans on Reddit and YouTube. Well, I mean, take that shit with a grain of salt, but all right, fair enough.
Careful. I don't trust anything on Reddit
Right.
or YouTube.
Dude, if you want to go by Reddit, everything sucks. There's nothing good anymore. Reddit is the ultimate, like, member berries, angry old man shouting, get off my lawn.
Reddit, to me, unless you're doing what you do with it and you use it for show prep occasionally, is something to not be on.
Right, like I go on Not the Onion and Cringe
Like,
and shit like that.
You don't need to look at what's on Reddit.
This has to do a lot with the fact that the self-proclaimed king of all media hasn't even seen any of his colleagues for 2 years. Many of them have seen each other, but Howard has remained utterly cut off since his and it seems his integration back to society will be a hard obstacle to overcome. Howard Stern took a huge step at the end of September after he was talking about the dinner. I'm sorry, but a 65, 70-year-old man going to dinner should not be seen as a huge step unless he was in a car accident and was a quadriplegic. And
even when he went out to that dinner, he's still talking about how nervous he was about it.
Yeah.
I mean, can we grow up a little?
Yeah, and then there's the stuff about the anti-vaxxers, and I think he did one show from the studio. Is he back in the studio for good now, or was that like a one-shot deal?
I can't confirm either way, but I kind of thought that was a one-shot.
Even though Howard hasn't and won't return to work, a few select staffers have been seen at the Stern compound. This was revealed on his April 26th show. Well, yeah, we know that. And then he came back to the office last month or 2 months ago. I don't know if he's back though. But like all these people who are sitting there and yelling about like, is Stern going to do this? Is Stern going to do that? Anything that Stern's done, he's done. Or that he's going to do, he's done.
Yep.
He's cashing a paycheck now.
Yeah, we can all see that. It's kind of like when you talk about Eminem and shit too. All that shit's not what it used to be. It's obviously you're just making money.
Right. Well, and Howard's playing with house money.
Yeah.
Like people are saying, he's ruining his
legacy.
He's not ruining his legacy. Like there will always be the Jackie stuff and the Artie stuff and the Richard and Sal stuff. Well, that will always exist. I don't believe in this whole ruining your legacy thing. Because you're doing something shitty, it doesn't erase the good stuff you did.
That's why people still hang on to like saying things like, oh, he's such a great interviewer and stuff because they remember him that way.
Right. And that's fine. So that's kind of why a lot of people want him to retire because they're like, let us go back and, enjoy the good stuff. And let's end this.
The 101
sham.
channel is much better than, you
know
what I mean? Except they cut out a lot of that stuff too. They stopped playing some of it.
The thing about the the 101 stuff is they cut out a lot of the really good things,
It's really hard to find anything with beat in it anymore.
I know. And Beetlejuice,
sad?
Beetlejuice is the greatest radio. And, Shuli called me out on this when we had him on the show. I said, Beetlejuice is the greatest character in radio history. He goes, I'm just going to stop you on one thing. Beetlejuice is not a character. Like that.
It's a shoot.
That's just beat all the time. And that, yeah. Pio Mai says, Howard told everyone how his mom told him horror stories from his mom about the Holocaust, about horror stories from her childhood, that he's damaged as fuck. I think that's just called being a Jewish kid in New York in the 50s.
Okay, but even if there's horror stories in your family and shit like that, that doesn't have to be you. I've always felt that way. Like, just because you've heard or saw or been through something, that doesn't have to be your entire existence now.
Bumbleclo says Stern should get sat on by 08 Artie.
Okay.
Yeah, for me, like everyone has their different, like this is where it was over moment. For me, it's when Artie left the show.
Okay.
That was for me when it was over. I think the dynamic between Richard and Sal and Artie and all those guys, I thought it was really good. And after that, to Howard's credit, he did realize after Artie was done that things had to change because he couldn't keep doing the same show without Artie there. It's just that he went in such a crazy direction. But apparently Howard now is even cutting himself off more from the staff. Look.
Well, at what point do you cash it in? He's got to be worth plenty.
You can do it until you die. I mean, that's the beauty of that gig.
Yeah, but isn't he just miserable now? Like,
okay.
It doesn't seem like he's living the greatest existence ever.
Yes, he is miserable now. But is he going to be, if he's not on the air, he's going to be miserable and not on the air.
He'll be miserable and bored, I guess.
Right. He'd rather be miserable and on the air rather than miserable and off the air.
I've always enjoyed people like Jay Leno who kind of, well, he's still doing a show, I guess, like a game show, but like he at least picked up a hobby.
Yeah, I mean, Jay's career,
Jesus.
Jay's still on fire.
That's true. But if he were to lose that show, he's got shit to do. Oh, what? Yeah, did I just stumble on something? Did I fuck up?
I did it. No. You missed my...
Oh, no, his face is on fire.
Yes. Jay Leno is, thank you. That's all I wanted.
No, I
can
appreciate.
I mean, I'd appreciate it from my father, but from you, I'll take it. Thank you.
Oh, that made me really sad.
No,
get a hobby, you guys. Everyone should have a hobby.
Atticus says he'd be more miserable off air. You're absolutely right. Dying and retiring gracefully is an art form. Who's doing it? Like, nobody's retiring and dying gracefully. And I'll tell you part of the reason why. there's all these streaming channels now, and they all need content, and they all need established brands.
Okay.
Why do you think Netflix is still paying that decrepit old cadaver David Letterman to go over to Ukraine and interview Zelensky? I watched a trailer for that, and I went, Letterman doesn't go interview Zelensky. There's no reason for like, if you want someone to interview Zelensky, you send like Chris Wallace, or you send even Chuck Todd, who's kind of a worm. You send a professional interviewer guy.
Yeah.
You send a 60 Minutes person. You don't send David Letterman.
I haven't seen this trailer yet. I don't know how bad he looks or anything right now.
Netflix is so shitty with trailers. I'm sorry, YouTube is so shitty with trailers that I don't even want to play it. But but Jay Leno is still working. Letterman is still working. These guys shouldn't be working. Let's make a list here. I don't know if Atticus is an older guy, but he seems to be tuned in with entertainment history and all that like I am. Johnny Carson.
Mm-hmm.
Retired, stayed retired, died. Perfect. Did a great job. Now, a lot of the reason, I read an article recently, the reason that is because Johnny Carson was cripplingly anxious.
That makes sense.
He had terrible stage fright.
Yeah.
Hated being around people, and he just retired, played tennis, went on his boat, stayed away.
There's a lot of people that are good at something, but it doesn't make them feel good to do it. I've noticed that too.
I mean, as I'm sitting here, though, that's the only guy I can think of that walked away when he said he was walking away and stayed away.
I feel like Bo Burnham will be like that someday.
Well, he's got about 30 years.
Right. But even like now, right before COVID and stuff, he walked away because of his anxiety and stuff for a while to work on himself. I feel like he'd be that kind of guy.
But you can't blame the people for not retiring, because people keep coming to him with suitcases and duffel bags full of money and going, here's something that's nowhere near as hard as the thing you used to do, and here's a lot more money to do it.
Right.
Like, okay, perfect. Trucker 18 Wheeler says, about a year and a half ago, one of my uncles worked well into his 70s, retired, and died 3 days later.
Oh, fuck.
Atticus says Fez Whatley retired and died gracefully. Fez shook like a chihuahua until his heart exploded, that poor guy. That guy was so racked with anxiety that he goes, I have to get out of radio. I'm going to die. And then he got out of radio and he just sat in his house like this until his fucking heart seized up and he dropped dead.
There's some people that are so fucking anxious and nervous about everything that they like cause me anxiety to watch them. Like, even when the dog sits upstairs and quakes, I'm like, could you fucking stop? I'm not dying today.
Here's somebody in sports that never did a big comeback. They retired young, stayed away, and have pretty much stayed out of the public eye. Barry Sanders.
Okay.
Barry Sanders walked away in his prime. He was only a couple seasons away from breaking the all-time rushing yards record. And he went, nah, I'm done. I don't want to get my body beat up anymore. And I play for the fucking Lions, so it's not like I'm going to win anything.
Not worth it.
Yeah.
Can you imagine like getting your body beat up like that on a shitty team for no reason?
Ugh. Like I said, just all those guys, like, save your money and hopefully you can live the rest of your life happy, because you're going to hurt every morning when you wake up.
Yes.
Like I said, Brett Favre wakes up in a hospital bed basically every morning and just goes, oh, fuck. And I'm not saying he moved his head or he moved his arms. I'm saying just being awake.
Just woke up.
He just woke up and he just went, all of my joints are on fire right now.
But can you imagine how much worse it would be if you weren't vaccinated?
That's true. That's very true. Robert Smith, not from The Cure, the Minnesota Vikings running back. He retired at like 27. He's also got like a doctorate.
Well,
so he's like, fuck it, I'm done.
And to like Trucker 18 Wheeler's comment where his grandpa died, it's like sometimes people keep working because that's what keeps them going.
Right.
Because once you lose that, that's why I say you got to have some hobbies. Like if you don't have a hobby and you just fucking quit everything cold turkey suddenly, you've got nothing going for you.
Yeah.
Nothing to get you up in the morning.
Ron killed Colin Flaherty's grip. I didn't even know that Colin Flaherty guy until that Compound interview. That was like 4 or 5 years ago now. I guess I forgot to laugh. I don't give a fuck, dude. Owen Hart retired and stayed retired.
Was Benoit retired?
He retired. He hasn't come back.
He sure hasn't.
From his retirement.
His whole family retired, in fact.
They quit the business for a shoot. Well, here we go. That's there. There's the steel toe growth of a bit. Fun. Chris Benoit and dismount. That's
Solid
how
retirement, though.
That's how all the bits on this show goes. There's a flow. There's a Chris Benoit steel toe flow chart. It starts with steel toe goofs on stuff, and at the bottom of the flow chart is Chris Benoit, and the rest is just filler to get from point A to point B.
Look, his whole family can be in paradise for the rest of their life now.
And they don't have
Maybe
to be
not
with
him, though.
Yeah, I was gonna say they don't even have to be with him because that would be an awkward paradise. Oh,
It'd be weird if God just let him in. Like, no, I get it. They were annoying. Like, what if he just
sends his family to hell?
Right?
Like, you guys know what you did.
Honestly, like, if you make a man kill your whole family, what did you do to him?
You leave for SummerSlam again, Daddy, and not bring us with? Oh, sure, God, I could fucking choke that kid. It's like, uh-oh. Mix that with steroids and brain damage, and you've got yourself a problem.
Seeing God's watching up there like, dude, you got to stop poking him.
They call him the rabid Wolverine for a reason. You don't poke a rabid Wolverine.
See, now you fucked around. Look how hurt. Or look at you all hurt.
Yeah. Look, they tried to warn you.
It's true.
Chris Benoit was not a work. The rabid Wolverine. You talk about a guy who lived the gimmick.
Oh, God.
Oh, my God. It just cost Ric Flair 5 wives and all of his money. Benoit, I mean, he went all the way.
I forget about 5 wives. How do you have that much, like, hope for the next one at some point?
And isn't he doing a 6th one? Like, isn't the Nature Boy doing it again?
Well, I think his daughter's been married a couple times too, right?
Well, look. Oh, yeah, the one that's married to the podcaster.
Yeah.
Conrad Thompson.
Conway Twitty.
Conway, yeah, she actually married Conway Twitty. Okay, 71 to 83, Leslie Goodman. Elizabeth Flair, 83 to 06. Tiffany Van DeMark, 06 to 09. Jackie Beams, 09 to 14. Wendy Barlow, they got married in 2018. That's his 5th wife.
She looks young. So that's probably good for him.
I thought they were getting divorced, though. Wow. Is Ric Flair still married? Announced his relationship with partner Wendy Barlow has ended, and the two who appeared to have a wedding ceremony were never actually married. Okay, so there was this chick Wendy Barlow, and they were done about almost a year ago, but were never actually married. So she doesn't count as ex-wife number 5?
No, that's an ex-girlfriend.
All right, ex-girlfriend. All right, fair enough. So the Nature Boy has not been. He's only been married 4 times.
So that must, in my humble opinion, that must mean that you don't take. Oh, this is gonna be so bad. You must not take much stock in a marriage. It's just kind of let's go get married this weekend type of thing. You know what I mean?
Rick, not that I know him, but Ric Flair strikes me as one of those guys who is very fun to be around.
Mm-hmm.
He's a great time, but he's also kind of a one-trick pony. Where
That's kind of what I'm saying.
He's a great time. Okay, now it's time to build something and have a family. And he's like, woo, let's go get another drink. And she's like, no, Rick, we need to clean the house today and we need to go Christmas shopping.
Yeah.
Woo, with a bottle of champagne, Daddy. No, Rick, we gotta actually, I have to vacuum. Woo, vacuuming with filet mignon. No, Rick, we gotta, look.
I like his way, kind of.
Yeah, we're on a budget, Rick. You gotta fucking calm down. Can you go watch TV or something? Watch TV on a big old jet plane. Woo! No, Rick, I just want to watch Friends and relax.
Everything sounds more fun his way, though. Do I get to clean with filet mignon and champagne?
Yeah, I guess. Oh.
I'll do it for a price.
Dusty Rhodes says, Ric Flair is my man, if you will. Yeah, I'm surprised you and Rick never, well, maybe you did. And you just don't want to talk to us about it. I get it, Dusty. I get it. But... yeah, the Ric Flair being married 4 or 5 or whatever times it is, that means that he's incredibly charming.
Yes.
He's insanely fun to be around. He's funny as all hell, but there is nothing
there's no substance to the marriages. It's just kind of like a whim.
There's no getting to know Ric Flair.
Yeah.
Because what you see is what you get. And that's what you've heard from wrestlers and multiple women.
I always look at somebody that's gotten married 5 or 6 times. I'm like, oh, so that's just for fun for you. Because to me, it's so much work that if I were to ever get divorced, I really got to be persuaded to do that again.
I don't know. I also think
I
also think a guy like Rick does want to find someone he can have fun with forever and have a good time. So
He's hopeful.
I do think Rick's a romantic. I think Ric Flair and guys like him, I think they do get married with the intention of staying with this person forever.
That's usually what most people do when they
but I don't think Rick's doing it like, oh, just on a whim or whatever. I don't think he wants to die alone. I think he wants to have someone around him. But, some people, some birds weren't meant to be caged.
I'm a peacock. You got to let me fly.
That's Rick, man.
That is him.
This was a really weird way. You have a lot of these like FTX and a lot of these financial crimes where people try to cover up the financial crime with subterfuge and we'll move money here and then we'll move it there. And that way you'll never know that I'm doing this, that, or the other thing. So people try to do things to cover up and hide and take attention away from the really bad thing they're doing. I think this guy getting a divorce in Georgia did it the wrong way. If you're trying to get a leg up in a negotiation or a divorce and you're trying to cause damage to the other side, but you don't want them to know it was you, this is the worst way you could possibly do it. Let's hit play on this story from Lawrenceville, Georgia.
New tonight, a popular and beloved Lawrenceville attorney, Doug Lewis, shot to death inside his own law offices. His offices then set on fire, and it turns out Lewis had been representing a woman in a divorce case, and police say it was the woman's husband who went after Lewis.
No shit, really? Like, again, if you're trying to sandbag your wife's divorce case, do it in a way where it's not going to look like you did it.
What a damn good lawyer that must have been, though.
I know.
To be that intimidated.
Yeah, scared shitless of him so bad. Not only did he kill him, but burned his office down just to make sure.
Just to make sure that like the ghost can't come back for you.
Yeah, and take all of your shit. But like, yeah, if your wife's divorce lawyer ends up dead and his office is on fire, they're going to come talk to you.
It's a little suspicious.
It's a little suspect.
Right, because at the time it's like, okay, who would have motive?
Oh, here's the guy at the top of the list, circled in red Sharpie and a gold star next to it.
Do not answer phone calls from this guy.
11 Alive, John.
There's a note here at the scene of the crime. The one woman's soon-to-be ex-husband totally did not do this. Oh, okay. Well, guys, let's back to the drawing board, I guess.
John Sherrick joins us now live in Lawrenceville. John?
Friends and colleagues of Doug Lewis just aching now for Lewis's family.
Aching? Imagine how he feels. And
aching for somebody sounds like you want them sexually, kind of. I don't like your choice here.
Aching for his family.
Lewis's law offices here in Lawrenceville were set on fire and severely damaged late Wednesday afternoon. Then inside, firefighters found Lewis's body. The suspect was the husband of a woman Lewis was representing in the couple's divorce. A contentious divorce case ending in homicide and arson at the law offices of one of the divorce attorneys late Wednesday afternoon.
See, I feel bad for the attorney here because he's not, how do I say this? The attorney's not the guy you're mad at, sir.
He's just doing his job.
The attorney's just doing his job. You know, there's
Are you saying there could have been another person?
No, that's what I'm trying to avoid saying.
Taken out to dinner, maybe. Yes. A nice, cordial, business-like
I'm
dinner.
just saying if I were there outside the lawyer's office, I would yell at him, Katniss, remember who the real enemy is. And then maybe a light bulb would go off and we wouldn't have this damned tragedy that we have here.
Do not bleed on those that didn't cut you.
Ah, yes.
We're going deep.
It's pretty brazen.
Lawrenceville Police Lieutenant Jake Parker says Lawrenceville attorney Doug Lewis had been in his law office.
Could we pick a picture that doesn't make him look like kind of a tard kid?
He looks like he should be like Will Ferrell's kid.
Yeah, guys, could we pick one where he doesn't look like he has an oversized tongue hanging out of his mouth?
That is weird. Why do people smile with like their tongue in their teeth?
This is Wednesday by himself when a man named Alan Taya walked in, shot Lewis, then used gasoline to...
Can we go back to that mugshot, please? Who wouldn't love that guy? Who's trying to leave that?
Am I the only one shocked here that he's that old? I figured it was some young, angry person.
Yeah, divorce is for the young.
Yeah, don't, at this point, just fucking leave her alone. Go fuck who you want.
I'm out of divorces. Like this is my last one. This is make or break for me because I don't want to go talk to women.
Wait, are you speaking for him or you now?
Both of us.
Okay.
Clearly him.
Oh.
But like I don't want to talk to any of you. You know, you find one that you don't. You find one that you talk to and you don't find yourself going, shut the fuck up. Nobody cares. And then you just grab that one and you hold on to it forever.
You squeeze it too tight sometimes.
Yeah, you just like, I don't want to talk to any more of you fucking people. Stay here.
You're hurting me.
It's like, sorry. I apologize. I've had some bad experiences.
What?
I can teach you some lessons.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Look, man, I tell April this all the time. I'm John Turturro in Rounders. She's Mike McD. I can teach you the ropes from my own bad beats. I can hand you the playbook based on my own beats. And it's fun to talk to people like that and just go, here's what's going to happen. And they're like, fuck you. No, it's not. And then they come back a while later like, hey, that thing happened. I'm like, yes, I very clearly stated that was the thing that was good. It's like you're watching a movie and you tell someone, he's going to cut off Luke's arm and tell him he's his father. And you look at the person who's seen the movie and you've never seen it, you go, shut the fuck up. What do you know? And then he cuts off Luke's arm and tell him he's the father. You go, hey, that happened. I'm like,
hey, did you know that Luke got his arm cut off?
Yeah, it was not a debate I was having with you. I was telling you I've seen the movie. This is what it was a statement.
Oh, no, you're just a really good fortune teller.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you're all like fucking awful to talk to. And like if you can just find one that doesn't make you want to rip your fucking nut hairs out.
And I guess, in my position, I kind of don't want to be thrown back out there where it's like, now you've taught me that every guy just basically wants to fuck and not necessarily anything else.
You know why?
So I'm like, I don't want to risk getting close to somebody and then they just fucking bail.
I like having fun.
You know what I mean?
I like having fun, hanging out with people, but then I like to fuck and then I like to plan empire building. I'm a psychopath. No. But like... and you've learned now from being on the internet that these people are fucking monsters.
Dude, you've scared me off of any kind of guy, I think, ever. Not necessarily because of you, but you've made me see what like guys are into and what they think of women.
There's a benefit in being honest in what you are. And being able, because once you're honest about what you are, you can then go, oh, you're full of shit. You're actually this. You're full of shit. You're actually this. There's nothing they can come back at you with because you're like, it's why I talk about my past and everything else openly on the show. Like you look at the homeless guy in Florida trying to get to us now. It's like, you have nothing. I've told everyone everything. Like you have to now spin in circles and say the same shit over and over because you're not these people. You're not dealing with honest people.
Right. So, any digs against me are completely non-digs that like nobody would ever say.
It's just like, look at me. Look at me. This is about you, isn't it? This is projection. This isn't about me. I've told you who I am. You can't tell me who you are. And that's what's killing you. Literally.
I think he is actually telling everyone who he is.
Well, but we all know that. That's what I'm saying. Like when you're not an honest person, you don't know you're telling everyone who you are.
Sure.
But you're the only one who doesn't realize what's going on. And that's why I wish that, some of the more trolly people would leave the guy alone because he's going to hurt himself. He's going to hurt himself.
You're not like supporting a stable guy.
Yes, exactly.
Shot Lewis, then used gasoline to set the offices on fire.
He's a traditionalist.
He's fucking playing Miranda Lambert's Kerosene as he goes in here.
I'm going home, going to load my shotgun, wave out the door and light a cigarette. Miranda Lambert is like Jim Ross. Right? Yeah.
Taya's wife had been suing Taya for divorce, and Lewis represented Taya's wife. Lewis's family and college.
Stop looking like that. I'm not, like, the more you show this picture, the less upset I am that this guy's dead.
He kind of looks like a guy who goes out for an appletini afterward.
Really? Know? I thought he went for an appetizer of rocks. Just chewed on them. Oh, I'm sorry.
It's kind of mean.
Rest in peace.
Yeah.
Leagues in shock and grief.
I'm going to miss him.
Attorney Phil McCurdy.
He had a great sense of humor and a very quick wit. Doug was a consummate gentleman. I never saw him treat anyone except with respect.
Jeez, what are you going to do? Fuck him? God. It's getting a little gay in here.
That's, I don't know. You don't want to make assumptions, but sometimes.
I want to drown in cum.
It's a weird thing to say about this guy.
Lewis and his client in the divorce case had been scheduled to meet Taya back in court next week for...
Oh, so he was just early. He showed up early for their meeting.
You're not supposed to be here.
Oh.
For a hearing. Outside the burning law offices, police say it was a witness who led them to Taya nearby. Taya himself had been burned.
He did have a firearm.
Yeah, see, like they're like, oh, a witness led us to him. I think they would have got to him eventually.
They'd smell the smell.
Or no, they just go, oh, look, a divorce lawyer who's representing someone's wife. Gee, I wonder who it could have been.
Dude, if you're the ex-wife, though, aren't you kind of scared of this guy now?
I think you were scared of him before. That's why you divorced him.
Yeah, but he's actually killed someone now.
Yeah, but he'll be locked away. You're good now. Okay. Your lawyer took one for the team. Hey, best lawyer ever.
That is true.
Yeah.
He literally saved your life.
Right, yeah.
And I think you're getting the divorce now. Like, no questions.
Even if you don't, he's gonna be in prison. You're gonna be fine no matter what. Now I'd stay married to him and you could get the money.
What money?
You're in control.
That guy does not scream money to
Okay,
me.
but whatever money he has, you get the finances. Why take 50% of 10 when you can have 100% of 10? He's in jail. You have access to all the accounts. It's all yours now.
You get his pack of Marlboro Lights and his gun safe. That's what you get.
Excuse me. You get the Keystone 30 pack too. That guy's got a beer fridge in his garage.
I was going to say PBRs, but that's maybe too classy
That's
for
a little
him.
gay hipster now.
Is it really?
Yeah, PBR's gay now.
God.
You didn't know?
I remember the only reason I ever bought PBRs was like in college, basically. It was whatever was on sale.
PBR's for gay hipsters.
I'm not up on things.
Yeah, it's Busch Light, Keystone.
Busch Light, I know, is kind of
those are
like...
the trash redneck beers.
Busch Light is the... Oh, no. I was going to say Busch Light's like the trendy beer.
Yeah, that's kind of... You know what that is? That's the hillbilly bearded guys who don't really go fishing or hunting. They just have the hillbilly...
They put glitter in their beards at Christmas time?
Right, exactly, yes.
On him that had spent cartridges in the cylinders. There were gas cans and an odor of gasoline around the area as well.
You know what that tells me? Yeah, I know. You know what that tells me? He didn't give a fuck. He didn't care getting caught or not getting caught.
Well, no, his life... It seems like his life was probably miserable.
You're saying that guy didn't have too much to go on?
Yeah, nothing to lose.
Doug Lewis in law practice for 30 years. Christina Weaver got to know Lewis and his family on the ball fields when all their children
Did you
were young.
fuck him?
And he was just the nicest guy.
With the
He was
best
the
dick.
nicest guy, and he's well known in the family court community, especially. I think he mainly dealt with divorce.
So there's a lot of people who probably wanted to kill this motherfucker. He was really well known in family and divorce court. So a lot of guys wanted this guy, you know.
Yeah. Okay, think about that. Yeah, if you get into certain professions, there's going to be an amount of people that want to kill you sometimes.
Like podcasting, for example.
Podcasting's one of them, and I'm actually not kidding.
Divorce lawyer and podcaster. There you go.
Yeah.
Cases and things like that. It's just really sad.
One of Doug Lewis's close friends, former law partner Jesse Kent, says Lewis was a joy to be around, cherished his wife and children, always talked of how proud he was of them, set the standard all lawyers aspired to achieve. The legal profession, Kent says, will never be the same without him.
Jesus. And then after that, we went to his funeral and we blew his corpse.
That's what I was going to say. Like, so you like sucking it later, or what's going on here?
You guys having sex with each other? Is that what this is?
Kind of seemed like anyone who talked about him wanted to have sex with him.
Yeah, everybody. This guy must have been a really good dude.
Fucking hung.
Because everybody who talked about him was like, oh, he just was so luscious and sultry and just had a great cock on him and just a generous fella.
Everyone, like, when they're talking about him, they start gazing off like this. They can't even like picture anything but that dick they've seen before.
Yeah, they just
so good.
really enjoy this man's company for some reason. Although it's been the hipster beer for like 3 to 5 years now, says Garrett. Yeah, PBR has been the gay hipster beer.
Yeah, I don't drink PBR. I don't know.
For a while. PBR is just made by gargling Budweiser after a blowjob, says Bumba Clo. Not inaccurate.
Bud Light can go to hell.
Ooh.
I hate Bud Light so much.
Charlie Pendergrass says, the most lethal career, divorce lawyer podcaster.
Ooh.
Probably get killed on air doing that job.
What kind of lawyer is Nick Rekieta again? Because
there should have been a joke there. How did I fucking choke on that one? I was gonna say the gay one, but there's been too many gay jokes.
Can somebody look out for him?
Yeah, no, Nick Rekieta will be fine. It's just trans people who want to kill him. He gets in fights with the trans community.
Tiny bit.
From time to time. Tubby writes, he was a lawyer who provided for his client's needs. Yeah, in other words, a divorce lawyer who's going to get killed. That's
not good.
The better divorce lawyer you are, the more people want you dead.
Did you hate the opposing divorce lawyer? I don't know anything about it. And yours?
There was none.
Oh, really?
I settled. We came up with a settlement in mind.
You had a lawyer, though.
I sure did. That's why I didn't get as cleaned out as I could have been.
But they didn't have one?
Cheap as fuck. Unless I was I wouldn't pay for it.
That is, you would have had to pay for that?
If you go
Hold on. The man has to pay for both lawyers?
God, hey, guys.
That is fucked up.
Let's if you have the call-in number, please. If you've got a story, get in touch with me. I'll give you the call-in number.
That's fucked up.
And you can tell April some fun stories if you've got some good divorce stories for you or someone you know. Oh God, yeah.
So wait, so the men have to pay for both divorce lawyers, and fucking child support and all that shit.
Not have to, but could end up. If you go to court, you could end up paying for all of it,
like for all the lawyer fees and everything.
Oh yeah,
that is sick. That's fucking sickness.
Listen to some of the nasty stories some people have. It gets bad. Oh yeah, child support.
Child support's a fucking racket, by the way. Men get fucking squeezed.
See, to me, I think the difference in what you pay should be the difference in the amount of time you see the children. So
I agree.
Anything that's 50-50, there's no money.
Yep.
You all just
I've
pay
always
for
said
each
that.
other's shit.
If you have the kids half and half, no, it sounds like you're both doing your side of things.
Like for us, I think we should probably pay about 5%. If that. If like 2 to 5%. Because we're at about 4 days a week. That's about half the time. But that's
not how it shook out.
It is remarkable how they do that. It is fucking brutal.
That is insane. I did not know this about the lawyers.
But yeah, no, she was too cheap to get a lawyer.
Okay.
And I had one because I'm like, because if you're a guy and you don't get a divorce lawyer, you're
in trouble, right?
Going to get fucked.
Right.
Okay. It's gonna suck really bad for you. But if you're a woman,
that's freaky,
and you get a lawyer, your lawyer, and here's the other nasty part. A lot of these lawyers are fucking friends and they play golf together.
Oh, they don't care either
They'll
way,
drag your case out just so you both can make a little extra money. Don't get divorced around Christmas time.
Oh boy.
Because those lawyers are like, look, I need to buy some gifts, let's run this thing up a little bit, Get divorced in the spring. It's spring, the season for divorce.
How about in the summer? Because in the spring, I feel like you're trying to recover from Christmas.
No, I think in the spring, you got to get divorced because then you'll be over it by the summer. You can go fucking around. See? That's what you got to do. We're not going to take a restricted. Well, you got to have your name up there. You got to have your name and your number. You got to be transparent.
Honest.
Yes. Baldu Gagger, 4,000, says Nick Rekieta doesn't do family law. Nick doesn't even do normal law anymore. Oh, he's a full-time YouTube guy? Okay.
Somebody still look out for him.
Yeah. Oh, shoot. Tubby had a good one, and I lost it. Aaron being with April is not considered settling. It's upgrading. Right. No, absolutely, Tubby. I meant my divorce got settled. I didn't have, like, a big trial or anything else. Mr. Protocide says Anthony Cumia has good divorce stories. I wouldn't call it good for him. It's a fucking nightmare. Go listen to any of the old Opie and Anthony stuff where he talks about his divorce. He had Howard Stern's lawyer. His wife had Howard Stern's lawyer, and he had to pay for all of that.
Oh, no.
And they had him on the stand, and they started talking about threesomes and other shit. And he went, "All right, let's settle this shit." And they went in a back room and they just picked his bones. It's fucking terrible.
Wow.
Stop giving her ideas, Aaron, says
right.
Atticus.
Ooh, now I know my lawyer fees will be covered.
Yeah. Well, you see how comfortable I am with this one. I'll give her all the tips. I don't think she's going to need them.
He is a smart man, though. He never put my name on the business or anything. I would never ask for the part of the business, but
I just think
that's kind of out of the question.
I don't think that was a spite April thing. I think that was more of a I went and signed everything and got everything ready to go. And what are you going to do? Oh, really? You're going to do an Go fuck yourself.
I've told you many times if you and I ever split up, I would never ask for this. I'm not an evil person. I still have a heart, and a soul in there somewhere. So, if I were to divorce somebody who's got a business they've grown for years and it's their thing, I would never I wouldn't feel okay taking that at all.
That's good, because I would never give you severance pay.
Wouldn't that be funny?
Just lean the fuck in. Just go like, oh, really?
Wow.
Here's how kindness is rewarded in the real world.
Bitch.
Advantage taken time.
That's funny.
This is for my people and everything your people have done to my people. Chevrolet JB says, I can't call in pushing snow. I had to wait for her to lawyer up before I could. If I would have done it first, I would have had to pay for hers.
Interesting.
Stephanie says, Jesus, how many of y'all are divorced in the chat? Well, 50% of people.
Divorce is super common.
Yeah, it's because it's fun. It's a great time.
I never used to see this until I knew you and knew things.
Like how it goes.
Yeah, but like no good marriage ever ends in divorce. I used to be that person where if I heard like one of my friends got divorced, I'd be like, oh, that sucks, whatever. Yeah. But it's like, no, that was probably a saving grace for them now.
Yeah. I mean,
you know what I mean?
That part was great. The nightmare I walked into afterwards, not so great. But I figured it out eventually. I found this one. And now it's good.
And now look where I'm at.
And now look where you are, a superstar in your own right.
Fucking strangled in a basement somewhere.
Yes, well, I mean, not on air.
Chained to a radiator.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to do it publicly. What am I, a fucking asshole?
No, there's a radiator on my ankle. I'm stuck here.
But people can't see it. And what did we say about talking about it?
I'm sure I'll pay for that later.
Fucking pretty sure. Pio Mai says, this is very cringy, bad-mouthing the ex in front of so many people. No, who's bad-mouthing?
What?
Jesus, Pio Mai, calm down,
buddy.
It
is weird, like the white knighting that some people will do.
Yeah.
You have no idea about any situation, so shut your mouth.
Pio Mai, relax. Nobody's trashing anybody. Stop being the guy who's looking for a fight all the time.
Yeah.
Like you're always, is there a beef here? Is there I bet you I can shoehorn a... Stop it.
What a weird fucking thing. And then to think like that you standing up for the other person, like they'd take that as, oh, that's awesome. No, probably not.
Yeah, nobody's shitting on anyone. I don't know if you know any divorced people, Pio Mai, but they didn't divorce because they're really cool with each other.
No. They certainly don't like each other.
Oh, man. We got a lot of sensitive people who listen to this program.
I just never understood that. Like, if you weren't around, like, you don't know the situation, why would you ever stand up for somebody?
Yeah, I think Pio Mai is just one of these guys who's...
Ever.
Oh, yeah, look at it. Now he's saying that you wear your shirt too low, and he blames Chrissy and everything else.
Oh,
yeah, I think Pio
Mai.
I think Pio Mai is just kind of being a silly goose.
Yes, I wear my shirt too low, but most days people accuse me of having zero tits because they're never anywhere.
Pio Mai just kind of wants to be, like, he's not happy just being a fan. He wants to be part of the show. It's like, well, fill out a job application, buddy. That's all you need to do. Atticus says April is Kurt Cobain. Oh, yeah. Kurt Cobain.
Kurt Cobain.
Yeah.
Okay.
Don't worry. I took the shells out of the shotgun.
Yeah, I was going to say, am I killing myself later? I hope not.
Well, I mean, that's up to you. I
am with this guy, which is just awful.
Yeah, it is. Well, you're a captain.
I can see why everyone stands up for people they don't know. Fuck.
It really is. You just deal with retardation on such a giant level, don't you?
It is honestly the dumbest thing. Like, the easiest thing for you would have been just to like sit back and watch the story unfold, but you're just, no, I'm going to play my stake. I don't know this person, but God, they're an angel.
Pio Mai says, don't give me attention. You feed the trolls. Never give us attention. Pio Mai.
You're asking.
Pio Mai, you're not important enough, buddy.
No.
Trust me. Like, this is fun for me. This is what I've always done. People like you come in. The problem is I'm more obnoxious than you are. That's why with this show, it's never worked.
Which hence why he's asking you to not give him attention because now you're being annoying.
Yeah, that's what he's doing. He's like, don't give me attention. Like, he's trying to do that thing like, you're feeding the trolls, so that means I'm winning. No. I'm now annoying the shit out of you, so now you don't want the attention anymore. Come on, buddy. This is what I'm trying to do with you boys. I'm trying to make you men. I'm trying to make you honest. You guys you're not honest with yourselves. I'm trying to bring you up. And I'm like Jordan Peterson without anxiety and benzos. Like Jordan Peterson meets, who does a lot of coke? Keith Richards. I don't.
Hunter Biden.
There you go. I'm Hunter Biden meets Jordan Peterson. Perfect. Okay. Let's talk about tramp stamps for a moment, shall we?
Fuck.
There's an article.
Holy shit.
There's an article in the New York Post that I think it's so wonderful because it's so like the end game of women's empowerment. Like the idea of women like, oh, we need to be able to be heard and we need to be able to be honest and more in charge and things like that. And then men go, the floor is yours. I'm tired of getting yelled at. I'm tired of getting bitched at. Let's see how you do.
Okay.
And you go, let's check out the New York Post. What are women talking about today? Headline, Tramp stamps are in again and no longer trashy, influencers say.
What?
I have to,
now everyone who has one is pissed because for the last 30 years they've been a whore.
Yes, but I've got bad news, ladies. No matter what this article says, you're still a whore. Two things. Tramp stamps are not any more in than they ever were before. Number two, I don't know who made this mystic move to wave a wand over our face and do a Jedi mind trick and go, and they're not trashy anymore.
Oh, I'll tell you.
I'm like the parts dealer on Tatooine. That shit don't work on me. Absolutely not, sirs.
It's the somebody at the New York Post here has one, and she was sick of being fucking put through the ringer for it.
It was written by Emily Lefroy. Should we take a look at Emily Lefroy and see if, because you can tell, you can look at someone and go, oh, that's Tramp Stamp. Let's take a look at Emily Lefroy. Oh, yep. Okay. Oh, yeah. That's why Emily Lefroy is advocating for the Tramp Stamps.
She's got one.
Yeah. Hey, these totally aren't trashy anymore. Oh, someone came on your back last night and you haven't heard back from them, have you? Oh, that's why this article got written.
A lot of pump and dumps.
You've got dried potato flakes on the back of your anus.
It's got some spuds.
You got some instant flakes right there on your butt cheeks.
I hope it doesn't smell the same.
Oh, no. You see, you let a guy write this artikel.
Yeah, I think so.
You don't let a woman write. Like, tell me you have a tramp stamp without telling me you have a tramp stamp. They're classy.
They're cool again.
Yeah. Not only are they classy and elegant, they're also a sign of a high IQ, great fertility, and awesome wife material. What? I've never heard any of this. Are you quoting a study somewhere? If you thought the resurgence of Y2K fashion was going to be limited to thinner eyebrows and lower jeans, then think again. Some trends may be a little more permanent. Someone's having a hard time getting old.
They're not only that, they're totally off base. People are not doing thin eyebrows and low-rise jeans. They're fucking doing mom fucking jeans that go above your belly button and fucking thick-ass caterpillar brows.
I will say this about the eyebrows. If they did go to the thinner eyebrows, that would be nice.
It would be a win for us.
I'm tired of these Eugene Levy bitches just going crazy with the crayon and just like,
The most I've ever done to my eyebrows is plucked them. Like, I couldn't be bothered to look at brows as like a thing I have to make up.
While a lower back tattoo, or a tramp stamp as they were colloquially named, has been synonymous with a somewhat trashier lifestyle of the noughts, Gen Z's love of the early 90s has seen them making a comeback. They didn't go anywhere. Whore's still gonna whore.
I'll argue you on that a little bit. I've not seen anyone getting lower back tattoos.
Well, they don't do it with you there.
You know what I mean? Like, I love tattoos and stuff like that, and I follow people that post them that actually, like, they're artists and they do them. I haven't seen a lower back tattoo in a long time. I don't think they're a thing anymore, and I don't think, like, what did they say in here? They've always been about being trashy because wasn't that the whole idea? It's like, oh, something to aim at, something to look at while you're back there.
Like, if you get a tattoo, what could the other reason be? Is it less painful back there? Like, other than, like, tell me, and I'll back off my assertion that it's 100% for slags. Give me the other reason why it wouldn't be.
Yeah, not many people say, oh, I just really wanted a tattoo on my lower back, you know, where everyone can just see it all the time and see my awesome artwork.
Yeah.
Like, that's not something people say.
Lower back tattoos became popular in Western culture in the late 90s and early 2000s by young female celebrities like, okay, ready? Britney Spears, Nicole Richie, Lindsay Lohan, Aaliyah. I did not throw my pen. You didn't see that.
All people that have been very suggestive.
Or died in a plane crash.
At all times, yeah.
Yeah. either whores or women who didn't live long enough to become whores. You either die with a tramp stamp or live long enough to see yourself become the prostitute.
But you know what I mean. These women they're listing are all women who wear, like, no clothes. They dance, like, sexually all the time and shit like that.
Right,
like,
and when
it was a sexual thing.
And when they have their back out, they want you to see their tattoo.
Yes.
So you know that you don't have to... look, You can look at the girls on the dance floor, and here's what the tramp stamp did. It told you what the bar tab was before you could fuck them. You saw the tramp stamp, and it was a couple 2-for-1s. You're good to go. It was a $20 bar tab.
I don't even necessarily think it's unattractive. I just think that there's obvious, like, stigmas that come with it, and it's not untrue.
I don't blame you. You're a tramp. 2011 study found that the body artwork referred to as tramp stamps became unfairly associated with promiscuity. Boy, wow. I'm telling you, this writer is having a serious problem with coming to grips with the fact that she's in her 30s now and she's got this fucking thing on her ass.
Wrecking balm, ma'am.
Yes.
I mean, something.
Yeah, I mean, did you really have to write this article? Couldn't you have just gone to a tattoo removal joint?
I would damn near rather do an entire back piece than do a lower back tattoo because there is certain things associated with just the lower back. You know why? Because it's right by your ass. Okay.
And whores tend to wear it.
Yes.
I'm sorry, but it's not just where the tattoo is or what the tattoo is. It's also the quality of human being that wears it.
It's very much similar to like
barbed wire tattoo.
Someone, barbed wire tattoo. You can look at somebody who has a fucking neck tattoo or a scalp tattoo, and you just kind of know.
Yeah.
You know, that person has certain tendencies, maybe.
If you have a neck tattoo or a tramp stamp, I like that because now I don't need to get to know you. That's the wonderful part. If you have a tramp stamp or you have a barbed wire tattoo, you've told me everything there is to know about you.
I'll even lay off the barbed wire a little bit. Literally, I just like location of tattoos sometimes say a lot.
However, unlike the original implications, this time... by the way, neck tattoo. Please, now that's nice. I don't have to ask you if you're on probation. That's a good thing.
And I feel like... You know how like chicks are doing like the underboob tattoos and stuff? Like like Rihanna did one and everything. I feel like that's kind of synonymous with a septum piercing. I feel like those two go hand in hand.
Yeah, like you don't know where you're going for Thanksgiving this year if you have an under tit tattoo.
Kind of.
Yeah. Oh, where am I going? They don't want me. I don't.
And the thing about the underboob tattoo is too. Then like clearly you're always wearing shit to try to show that off. It's no different than the tramp stamp, really.
Right. However, unlike the original implications, this time around tattoos are seen as more empowering rather than embarrassing. Again, there is no evidence to support this claim. This woman is just writing this article to excuse her tramp stamp.
It's a total opinion piece. This
some
is not factual.
guy she was with recently laughed at her tramp stamp, and she decided to write this article. Again, I don't mean to turn this into women shouldn't vote or be in the workplace, but men don't write these articles. Men don't have problems in their personal life and then go, I'm going to project it onto the rest of society so I feel normal. No. They're going to cover the news and then drink.
I can promise you this much. If like I was single and out fucking around and I had a lower back tattoo, a tramp stamp, like guys will treat you certain ways based on that. They're already, semi shitbags and just want to fucking go. Like, okay, you really want to make sure that happens, get a tramp stamp. That's the truth.
Right. Like a tramp stamp woman is also going to be a woman who tells you that all guys are assholes.
Yes.
They're terrible people. They all treat you like shit and
they
blah,
never
blah, blah.
stick around.
That's because those are the ones you attract. I'm sorry, but the guy who's a vice president at a bank saw your tramp stamp and goes, no. Nah.
That's a problem. You know what they think? That's a problem.
Yeah. They're like, you know what? I got a murder case coming up. I don't need that shit. That's not going to help me focus.
I'm stressed enough.
John Hahn says, Aaron, I have a neck tattoo and never had a criminal record. I was busy working and saving money to get tattoos. All right. Exception, meet rule. Thank you, buddy.
Thank you. That's what I was going to say.
Yeah.
Obviously, it's not all of you that have those tattoos, but you can, if you were a betting man, I think you'd be pretty safe betting on the problems more than not.
Brittany says, Jesus, guys, don't hate me because I got a tramp stamp when I was 19. All of your assumptions about me are very incorrect. No, wait a minute. What I'm saying is don't go making excuses for the tattoo like this woman is doing. Get your tramp stamp. Absolutely, 100%. I have no problem with you getting the tramp stamp. I'm saying the woman who wrote this article is now feeling shitty about the tramp stamp she got. And now she's writing a giant New York Post, which is a pretty big online and print publication.
Sure.
She's writing a whole piece in the New York Post basically to cover up the fact that she's embarrassed by her tramp stamp.
Yeah, again, Brittany, like, you could be the exception, not the rule here. Like, it doesn't have to apply to everybody.
I'm really starting to like Tubby because Tubby's one of these guys who started out like trolly and he realized, no, it's a lot more fun to just be part of the group and be a fan. Tubby goes, John Hahn is right. Not all dirty bikers go to jail.
That's true.
I'm actually really impressed by Tubby. I notice shit like that. Like when people are like kind of trying to be a gimmick and then they go, no, you know what? I'm having a lot more fun just hanging out. I notice shit like that. I like to reward stuff like that.
I will say, like, when all this shit was happening to me over this last week, Tubby, excuse me, he sent me a few DMs and stuff, and I couldn't make out what he was trying to do, but then I see him in the chat, and I feel like he was
making jokes.
Just making some jokes.
He sent that one. He's like, tell Aaron this.
Yeah,
and I was
think
like,
I got a
funny.
couple more, though, and I wasn't sure.
Yeah.
At some point.
That's just the thing. Like, even the trolley people realize what a W it was for us and how embarrassing it was for the other party, and they just won't admit it publicly. And that's kind of sad, but that's the internet for you.
And we've never said it's not stuff you can't talk about, but as people together, you probably just shouldn't talk about it.
Well, to me, here's what my thing always
humble
was.
opinion.
Everybody can talk about anything they want. I'm just going to make character judgments about it.
That's exactly it.
I have no problem going, okay, I'm above you now.
Yes.
Like, I'm better than you. And that's kind of where I went after that whole thing. April took it harder naturally because it's her first time going through this. But with me, I was just like, oh, okay, well, you just lost. Like, because you're down here. I'm up here. I mean, the audience gap was already fucking insane.
Well, and all I had to do was shut the fuck up and let this guy look like a fool.
That's all it was. And you learned that pretty quickly.
I don't think I ever actually addressed him. Not even once.
Or should you? I mean,
that's just it's mental.
It's just sad. Veldrain says, next thing coming back, Kid Rock's former groupies are being welcomed into society. Right. Like, are we going to have Kid Rock groupies writing articles and just going, oh, it's actually pretty cool to fuck Kid Rock back in 2002?
Yeah.
Come on. Yeah, I agree with Atticus. Tubby is God tier. That's my favorite thing about Tubby. Like, anybody who kind of like does this thing where they're like, oh, you know what? I get this now. And then it takes a big man to adapt, and that's pretty cool. Mm-hmm. I want to read more about this bitch coping with her tramp stamp. I'm not done with her yet. Not by a damn sight. In the last 2 to 3 years, a lot of people have been getting them. I've always loved them, regardless of the stereotype behind them. So I was always open to doing them. I think it's so cute, said Carissa Fatuzzi, a Toronto-based tattoo artist. Okay, so this woman is feeling bad about her slut tattoo. So she talked to somebody she knows who's a tattoo artist, and then that person went, oh, yeah, no, it's awesome. There's a lot more people doing it. And this woman went, good, I'm going to write my article on that piece of information.
Going to a tattoo artist and looking for like confirmation that your tattoo is fine is like going to imright.com. They're going to tell you everything's great because they want your money.
Ryan the Garbage Man, what's up, buddy?
Good morning. I was out of touch, so I don't know if you addressed this or not, but what would the dollar amount be to donate if for you to get a tramp stamp?
There is none. Don't worry, you didn't miss anything.
There's not.
Oh, come on.
No, there's not.
Not any amount ever.
No, I think I sorry. I didn't.
Wow.
I didn't come up with a number.
Tough sell.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
We are 260 away from tomorrow morning's goal, but that is not going to be. That's just rewarded with overtime and not a tramp stamp.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry, bud.
What's the deal with Kumia?
What?
What's the deal with Kumia?
We were messaging back and forth before Thanksgiving. He said he'd get back to us with a time to come on the show after Thanksgiving, and I'm not going to be cunty and rush him. So if I don't hear from him probably in the next couple of weeks, I'll get back to him.
Okay. All right. I mean, strike while the iron's hot.
I'm thinking our iron's going to stay hot here for a pretty long while. I mean, we just came out of a little feud looking fucking great. We look like champs, and we're doing great shows. So I feel April was just on Simpcast. I just went on someone's backyard and took a big shit on him. I feel like we're doing pretty good.
I would definitely say you're on his radar. So.
On his radar, inside his colon. Are you kidding? All right. Thank you, buddy.
Oh, okay. Well, you don't need to get romantic now.
You know what? You're right. I'm talking sexy now. Thank you, buddy.
Ryan is so sweet in a weird, like, backcountry kind of way.
Yes, it's a very underdeveloped way, I think.
He makes good moonshine.
All right, what's this whore babbling about now? Not you, Tubby. I lean more toward that since I grew up seeing my mom dressed a certain way, so I love everything Y2K. Okay, so see? Parenting matters. This woman's mom dressed like a whore, so now she's going to behave like a whore, and it just goes on, you know?
Oh, it's like kids are super impressionable.
Yeah.
What?
On TikTok, influencers have embraced lower back ink. Right, because that's where trash people are, is on TikTok. The trash is on TikTok, so they're getting into trashy shit.
I used to get shit for that. I fucking hate everything that is TikTok. I don't think there's anything worth it on there. It is garbage.
It's also a Chinese spying app.
Yeah. I mean, come on.
But the joke's on the Chinese. Now they just see what the most retarded of us do.
So we look even better to everybody.
Yeah, China's like, oh, we don't have to worry about America. They're all stupid. They guzzle laundry detergent and put whore stamps on themselves. Oh, like we're good. Meanwhile, the smarter people stay away from it and we can sneak up on them.
We just look like idiocracy on TikTok.
Yes. Why come you no have tattoo? Why come you no have tattoo? Are you unscannable? On TikTok, influencers have embraced this slutty ink. Come get a tramp stamp with me, Gen Z creator Callie Wilson wrote on her video, showing the process of her inking to millions of both delighted and horrified users, some still scarred by their own tattoos. We are absolutely not bringing these back, one panicked woman wrote. Again, this is just all this woman coping with the fact that she's feeling insecure about her tramp stamp. That's
not good.
That's
like,
one of the most amazing articles I've ever read.
I have like a little bit of like personal experience, I suppose I could tell you about a tramp stamp.
Uh-oh.
Okay, so this is going to be bad on all kinds of levels. So I think it was like summer before senior year, we took a band trip, like a marching band trip, right?
Okay.
Oh, like the whole mess of us did. We were going out to New York, I believe, and we ended up at Six Flags on the way. And if you go to the water park side, there's like a tattoo station where you can get like temporary tattoos with your friends. And so me and my two girlfriends fucking went over there. And you know what the naughty thing to do is when you go to like the Six Flags tattoo place?
Get a temporary tramp stamp.
You all get tramp stamps because it was the naughty thing to do. And you know what? People do treat you like you have the tramp stamp now.
Yes, as they should.
And you eventually, before that fucking thing wears off, you start trying to cover it up. You're
right.
Like, oh, I don't want anyone to see me in my bikini now.
It's a good learning experience.
It is. It's true. No, I will absolutely admit that. We all got them together. We all were like, oh, that's hot, you know? No, it wasn't good.
Thank you very much, Baldu Gagger, with the $2 via PayPal. Appreciate that, buddy. And everybody who contributes to this listener-supported program. 260 away from tomorrow morning's goal. So we're taken care of for today and tonight. Thank you guys very much. If you feel like contributing, there's the Streamlabs and the PayPal links in the chat. Again, thanks very much. I think it's been over 2 weeks now since we've actually had a goal on the day of the show. So
feeling
very
spoiled.
Cool. Very spoiled. We don't ever want to go. Let's check on 7,000 before we keep going with the show today. We got a lot of stuff still.
It's getting close.
In the offering, if you will, in the offing. I don't speak well.
You think that storm hit yet?
You leave Oz alone. He's a good boy. He's a good boy.
I just remember I watched that whole like forecast like change from, oh, we're going to get like 8 inches of snow to like, oh, we're going to get some rain.
It's going to end up being nothing.
It's going to be really warm this week too.
Yeah.
I mean, it's going to be bad for the people where that shit freezes over at night, but
look. Oz wants to leave.
Don't say that. Don't say that for him. Like if he ever wanted to, I hope he would say so. That makes me sad.
BITW Awesome says, then get a higher tier goal. No, we only take what we need. We don't want to, our audience is so kind and so generous with us. We roll everything over to the next week, the next day, everything else.
We get stressed as is. Why would we make it higher?
Yeah, no, you guys are fantastic people. Stone, even you, Pio Mai. I love you, buddy. Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. Stoney's, the best dive bar in central Minnesota. That's where we come from. Of course, Stoney's Bar, downtown Rockville, with the best Bloody Marys in the area. Also, great place to go watch the Vikings game, grab a couple of beers, grab some cocktails, grab a pizza, hang out with your friends. It's also where we have our anniversary show every single year. Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. Also, All Care Towing, 320-253-5203. That's 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Nobody quicker, nobody better, especially in this shitty weather we're about to get. All Care's your buddy. Plato's Punk with $4.99 says, homeless guy says you've never been out of Minnesota. Is it possible he's just a rambler and doesn't know anything? Yeah. It's not only a possibility, I would go with damn near a certainty. I've been, let's see, can we get maybe not half the states in the United States, but I would say we're getting close. I like weird places, though, too. Like, when it comes to places to travel, I don't go like, let's go to L.A., let's go to New York. Like, where I want to go next year is I want to hit another Chiefs game. I want to go to Kansas City again. It's almost kind of like the perfect weather during football season, and that stadium is awesome. I'd like it to be a Vikings game. It doesn't have to. Speaking of the Vikings, I am worried about my fucking team, man. That defense, if we don't come up with if we don't pull an interception out of our asshole at the end of a game, it's like we can't win. Not good. Anyway, I did want to do a quick check because we are closing in on that 7,000 subscriber goal. 6,975. 6,975 for subscribers. Thank you guys very much. If you haven't subscribed to this channel yet, please do. We do appreciate all that support. Like this video. It's great for the statistics. Great for the, what do they call it? The algorithm. If you hit the like button on this stream. Thanks again, guys. Wanted to wait for April here, but she's out taking care of the dog. There is no nutritional value to the story I'm about to share with you. This is just a guy acting like an asshole for our entertainment. A guy in Chicago was arrested at a bar recently. It was around closing time. He had had a little bit too much to drink, and he was doing something wildly inappropriate. Oh, by the way, thank you, Tubby. Aaron manages to stay classy while dealing with city trash. He deserves the support. Well, thank you, buddy. Plato's Punk with another $5 says, if you are ever in LA, I'll try to get you a beer. Stick to Crip areas for reasons unexplainable. You're gonna make sure we're okay, that we have a pass in Crip neighborhoods. I appreciate that, Plato's Punk. I think that guy's trying to set us up to get us killed.
Is there any reason you'd ever go to LA?
Yeah, because Gino's gay. Gino's not funny. Gino's gay. He's got a OnlyFans girlfriend who looks like a 10-year-old boy. Gino's gay. I'm sorry, somebody wrote it in the chat.
What does he have to do with this?
Dude, I cannot help it when someone writes in Kevin Brennan speak that Gino's gay. I have to do it. Trucker 18-wheeler says, here's some money because you beg on the internet for money. Well, hey, I mean, thank you for the cause and effect, right? 235 away from tomorrow.
Appreciate it.
Thanks, bud. People don't know what to think about us if they're MLC fans because they all hate Gino, and I really like Gino, but I really love doing that impression, so they're confused. Tubby says, why is Alex Stein yelling these things? Look, I don't have a Kevin Brennan and I don't have an Alex Stein, but God damn it if I'm not going to lean in and try to help.
What? What are you helping?
Help my own impression.
Oh, okay.
Like, I'm going to try and
who
help.
Are you helping?
I'm going to try and help myself develop an impression.
Okay, thank you.
'Cause he's gay.
Get it? Because gay is so bad now.
That guy's gay. Ask me who I mean.
Who's gay?
Gino.
Fuck you.
Gino's not funny. I'm starting to think that he actually. I'm starting to think that he actually means it. I think Kevin might not like him. He doesn't say it that often, so it's kind of subtle.
I sometimes think that when somebody wants to talk about somebody that much, you probably love them on like a creepy level.
It is a little weird.
You know, you're a little obsessive.
Pyomai says he's praying I will punch Gino in the face one day. See, you guys, I know you've heard from Red Bar and you've heard from Kevin Brennan. Like, I used to get mind poisoned by the things Red Bar said about people too. And then you go and you talk to these people personally and you're like, oh, you're just kind of a guy who's trying to make it and do your thing. Mm-hmm. Like, you're not like,
oh, you're me.
Like, oh, a lot of that guy shitting on you is his own projection. kind of a sort of a deal. Again, just whatever. Just something you grow into and you grow out of. But look, I've gotten to know Gino. A lot of you who don't like him probably don't know this. He is a very nice man. And he is a very jovial fella. And he's and he loves his cat, which is, it's gay. His cat's probably gay too. He's got a gay cat.
Yeah, why doesn't that make you hate him?
Yeah, that part does make me hate him. The one thing I will definitely hate Gino over is his cat. Plato's Punk with another $4.99 says, more like I'd get iced, bro. Not trying to be like my dad. Jeez, I'm starting to. I don't talk to Plato's Punk very often during the show when we take a break to go to the chat, but that's insane. I like this guy, man. I really like him.
Thank you.
Pio Mai says, I was poisoned by Red Bar. I feel so bad about that. Don't feel bad about it. It's just, you like a show and then you just can't swallow everything us guys throw you whole. Don't come to my show and think I'm like this fucking guy who's nailing it about everything. I'm talking out of my ass.
He's been saying that since the radio. Like, I think Aaron hates it when people say, oh, I go to you for all my news.
I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. This all, it starts here and then it just comes out of here. I'll get halfway into the day and I'll go, I think that thing I said was total bullshit. And then I'll try to remember and come back and tell you. But like, everyone else is like that too.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone else's show is like that, but they get caught up and they like the Reddit people and they like the Twitter people and they want those people to like them, so they buy into the God mentality. Have fun, fuck around. That's all you should do.
Imagine liking the people online. Like,
yeah.
The Reddit people, like, I could not be bothered to go on there. No, not a chance.
Atticus is very funny. I don't trust that fucking guy for a second.
I don't trust any of these people after what I just went through.
And when
not even for a second.
And when I say that, Atticus is sitting at his computer going, this guy gets it. I wouldn't trust me either.
Do you want a weather report?
Uh-oh, what's going on?
It's nice and cloudy.
That's it.
That's it.
So Oz would have been totally fine today.
It is just cloudy.
Yeah, see, Atticus is like Littlefinger. He goes, you shouldn't trust me.
I don't trust anyone. There's a big difference.
And motherfucker, I ain't Ned Stark.
I could care less to befriend people like you. Like, I don't trust anybody. I try really hard not to, trust too soon. Should always get you in trouble.
Fauci's Pangolin says, I only come here for Aaron's financial advice, and I'm broke. Don't ever.
I think you always have to preface it with, this is not financial advice.
Don't ever do that. Guy Sartell says, you can trust me. I know I can, buddy. I know I can. Jesus. You want to hear about a guy pissing in an ice machine? Yes. I saved this for you. We were going to start this while you were talking to the dog. I went to the chat for a little while.
When I was talking to the dog.
Or taking out the dog, not talking. Well, you probably talked to him too. Did you talk to him?
I said that you're a good boy.
Yeah. See, so I'm not the crazy asshole you think I am. You were talking to the dog. I knew it. All right, let's talk about this guy who pissed in an ice machine. Just some fun for you. Or not.
Not the finest moment for one of Chicago's finest.
How the fuck do you know? Maybe that was the high spot of that guy's day. I don't like this news projection shit.
Wait, yeah, and who's Chicago's finest now?
Yeah, he's not shooting 8 kids outside of an apartment complex. I mean, let's grade on a curve, Chicago.
Even the news team doesn't do the news out of Chicago. They can't be seen there.
Right, they're in Aurora right now.
Right.
People don't know that. God.
Hi, I'm in Delaware.
Yeah, even the news does the news in, what do they call that? Not sequestered. Where you're not seclusion.
Quarantined?
No, what's that? Where you're sent away from the place. It happened to Napoleon. You got
I know what word you're talking about.
Exiled.
Oh.
Even they're doing the news in exile. They don't even want to be in Chicago because somebody 3 blocks down might shoot at somebody but miss and hit the news station. That's how bad they are.
Yeah, the green screen will take it.
Yeah.
And his moment for one of Chicago's finest.
A Chicago cop vacationing in Florida arrested in a bizarre incident at a beachside bar.
So it was a cop. And he was on vacation in Florida, and the news covered it in Chicago. Oh, let Florida handle it. Don't embarrass the guy at home.
Why not?
In Studio 32 with more about what happened.
Dawn and Corey, police in St. Petersburg, Florida, say this happened after midnight on Monday when one of the bar's employees was attempting to get ice out of the ice machine.
Oh, no.
That is when they say they discovered 30-year-old CPD officer Henry Kopich urinating in the ice.
He thought it was the urinal, you know, because sometimes they'll put ice cubes in the urinal.
Honest mistake.
Oh, that guy is fucked up. That is just that glassy-eyed, nobody home.
I'm waiting for him to like, somebody's talking to him, and he just does one of these like.
Yeah, no, that guy doesn't respond to anything he's asked. They go like, "How'd you get here today?" But how did I know? You don't know who I am, but I know who you are. You are mean.
That's exactly it. You're mean.
Yeah,
You're
why
a mean guy.
Being a dick? I just want to listen to music. Okay, I don't, sir. Do you know how you got here? I'm going to the gym.
You can give him this much. At least he didn't just piss on the floor. He pissed in a container.
I'd rather he pissed on the floor than piss where everybody's going to get ice for their drink. Now you got to burn all the ice.
It's a lot worse if nobody saw him do it.
Bro, it's only 12:30. There's an hour and a half left of drinks to be served, and now none of them are going to have ice because you got to burn all the ice in the machine. Clean it out,
You have to clean out the drain in it and everything.
Yeah, you can't. Yeah.
That ain't good.
Piss
that's
in
a
the
whole
ice,
bad
it's
deal.
over.
Police say when the employee asked him multiple times to stop, Coppage cursed at him, shoved him, and then later shoved a security guard multiple times. When police arrived on the scene, they say he was actively resisting and not obeying commands while they were trying to detain him.
So that you're saying the man pissing in the ice machine was being unreasonable.
Can't this stuff go without saying at some point? Like, drunk guy was unable to be reasoned with.
The guy pissing in the ice bin was being really, really difficult.
He's kind of a dick.
Yeah, he's kind of. Hey, that guy pissing in the ice machine. I wasn't going to believe it until I saw it for myself. But you were right. He's a douche.
A real asshole.
Yeah, that guy's kind of a piece of shit.
Couldn't believe it.
Yeah.
He's charged Coppage.
I thought I would tell him, hey man, stop pissing in the ice machine. Be like, oh, this is the ice machine. Oh, my fault.
Oh. That means everyone saw his dick, too, at the bar.
Yeah, well.
Kind of whipped it out.
I mean, that's kind of how pissing works, you know.
I didn't think about that
Battery
part.
and disorderly conduct. We are told that he has been a CPD officer for the last 5 years. The Chicago Police Department.
That's why he pissed in the ice bin. He's just fucked up from being a Chicago cop.
He literally went as far south as he could. Got fucked up.
He still couldn't escape.
Forget.
Yeah, he still couldn't escape his mind state.
Oh, boy.
Says it is conducting its own internal investigation. Corey?
Anthony, thank you.
I love that when they're like, we're conducting an internal investigation. About what? He pissed in an ice machine and fought some cops.
That always is infuriating. Like, you don't need to investigate. You know what happened.
Right. What are we investigating?
It's pretty cut and dry. You had a few too many and you pissed.
Yeah, you got really... of all the things we need to say about this story, the part about this guy being an out-of-control dick is not something we need to investigate to decide.
Now you're safe.
Yeah. Need Trump says, I will never get ice. Fuck, the public is nasty shit. Well, I mean, you got to get... that is something to think about, though. Like, how dirty are the ice bins in a lot of the bars you go to?
And a lot of it's like... they obviously make it with like tap water and shit like that, and you hope there's filters involved. But like, depending on the city you're in, that shit's nasty.
That's true, yeah.
It's just like drinking water from different areas of the country, and then suddenly you have stomach problems.
Jonathan Todd's right. You know, John Taffer would come in there and say, there's a guy pissing in the ice bucket. Shut it down. Either you stop pissing in the ice bucket or I won't be here tomorrow. I like that when he threatens him. When he's,
The guy just fucking zips his shit up real slow, like, oh, fuck.
My bad.
His dick's hiding now. He's afraid.
I like it when it's a real timid owner and it's the employees that Taffer's pissed at, but he yells at the poor owner. Like, you see these people? They're jello wrestling in the middle of your happy hour. Is this something you like?
Hey.
Is this something you're about?
Stop it. No.
You kill all of your employees or I'm not coming back tomorrow.
Stop touching me, please.
He does. He touches people. He's like...
I draw lines at touching. Like, don't touch me.
He has an unfair advantage, too, because, like, if you set one hand on Taffer, that whole staff, like, has security and stuff. They're going to kick the shit out of you. But Taffer can go, listen to me, you son of a bitch. I'm going to fucking kill you. It's like, John Taffer just threatened my life because our prices were too low. But I don't get to tap him on the shoulder. It's funny. Hey, John, can I ask you something? What? What?
Fucking afraid.
Ah, shit. Ow, John. Jesus.
Armbar.
Just tell me you like crepes, Ricky Bobby, and I will not break your arm. I can't. I wish I could do that voice. They're just thin pancakes. Just say they are thin pancakes.
I kind of want to watch it
I do not want to break your arm, Ricky Bobby. but I feel you are mocking me and making me look ridiculous. He broke his fucking arm. I'm a man of my word. Oh, I blame the bar. They overserved. I hate that, by the way. I hate it when a guy gets drunk and drives home and then they sue the bar.
Yeah, I don't like that either. I feel like if you're an adult and you're drinking, and this is probably far-fetched, but could you be a little more responsible? For me, I know how many drinks when I've had enough and I should be done. I know that every single time. And I don't go past it.
How many times you been to a bar and somebody goes up and gets drinks for people?
Yeah.
So how do we know that didn't happen?
Yep, you never know. So that's where it does come. You have to be responsible for you.
Need Trump says this cop will end up losing his job. Yeah, I mean, for doing something like this, you're probably going to lose your job. I mean, it's not like it's like a slap on the wrist offense, like shooting a black guy.
Came out effortlessly.
I'm sorry, but there's a lot of this cop's going to. It's funny to think that this cop's going to get arrested for pissing in an ice bin and causing a scene in a bar. And if he would have shot an unarmed black dude, but he was like, "Oh, the black guy yelled at me," they'd been like, "Oh, well, a couple weeks suspension and back on the job. We need you." He will be cited for indecent exposure. You think?
Really?
Formula 1, Ricky Bobby. Yeah, I can't do that voice. That's a really good character voice.
God, that is just a good character, though.
Yeah. Mr. Approachable says, wait, so what do you do when you order a drink with no ice and they put ice in it? I don't know. I order ice in my drink.
I don't know.
I just bite the bullet.
I guess if you say you don't want ice and they give you ice, you give it back and be like, no, I didn't want ice.
Rain says, Steel Toe, why do you wear that ring? Please take it off. The chat will think that you are married. Oh, is that hurting things?
Marriage is gross.
I'm sorry. We're trying to keep the gimmick up,
Yeah, we're actually not married.
We're actually brother and sister.
People have said that to us before. Do you remember that when we first started doing shows together? By the way, you always tell people, oh, she's only been doing this for a year. I've been here for a couple years.
I forget sometimes how long we've been doing this shit.
That's kind of fucked up, but so
2 years in February.
Right.
So it's still a year.
No, that's very much close to 2 years.
It's about 2 years.
And where was I going with this? Oh, in the beginning, somebody used to say, you two look related. And I think they used to go with the forehead argument.
Oh, fair enough. Because we do have...
Very weird.
We do have grotesque foreheads.
But I'm completely blonde-haired, blue-eyed, and he's none of that.
I'm one of,
I'm very athletic. What is he?
I'm one of the, what do you call them? The superiors. The Germans. A Hun. All right, let's continue on here. Oh, this is big news. They finally fired that thieving luggage taker. The weirdo nuclear disposal person, Sam Brinton, fired after multiple luggage theft charges. So they had the one in Minnesota we talked about last week. Then this week, Sam Brinton ended up getting charged with stealing another designer suitcase from the Las Vegas airport.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, with the... By the way, what was Alex Stein's fucking problem with Las Vegas on Simcast? Did he
have a problem with Las Vegas?
Las Vegas is the worst place in the country. It's like, come on.
Here, do you see what happens? When you're on a show like that and suddenly I've got Alex Stein personally yelling at me, that kind of flies over my head where I'm just kind of think, what do I need to say to this guy to make him okay? You
didn't notice the Nick Rekieta heat
I
either.
didn't notice that at all.
Yeah.
No.
The Department of Energy has fired a top nuclear waste official who happens to be non-binary, which, again, is not important. Would you say they've hired a top nuclear waste official who happens to be a man? Oh, it doesn't fucking matter. They're a luggage thief.
Or with a hetero person, they happen to fuck guys.
Yeah, they happen to...
She happens to fuck guys.
She happens to take miles a dick.
It doesn't... I don't know. It doesn't matter.
He's been accused in a string of luggage theft. Sam Brinton is no longer a DOE employee. By law, the Department of Energy cannot comment on further personnel matters, according to a spokesperson for the DOE on Monday. The 35-year-old Biden administration Deputy Assistant Secretary for Spent Fuel and Waste Disposition.
What a fucking title.
And you know that they make $170,000 a year.
Really?
For this bullshit government title.
Wow.
You could fire, I'm going to throw out a number. We could fire 40% of federal government workers, state government workers, and the government would still run exactly like it does now. We would just save probably billions of dollars a year.
I agree.
But we won't.
Yeah, but then where are they going to put that? Because
it's
look
a
at
jobs
Minnesota
program,
with our fucking surplus and we don't even...
17, dude, here in Minnesota,
shit.
We've got a $17 billion surplus, and they don't want to give it back.
Not any of it.
They don't want to give it back. They're talking about maybe $1,000 a person.
And even
but
when
they're
going to
put income caps on it.
Yeah, even when they said that, they're like, oh, there's going to be parameters and like things like that, and you might not qualify for the full 1,000.
Yeah.
And then they're going to tax it.
It's just,
Fuck you.
It's just
Come on.
$17 billion. I think they said it was enough to give every tax-paying Minnesotan $6,000. And it's like, we'll settle for half.
Think about how far that could go if we all got even half of that. Things are so hard for everyone right now. And that would put money into the economy too. People are spending.
Shouldn't people also be a little pissed off too? That like you got that much taken from you that wasn't used?
Yes. I've thought about that too. Okay, so you're just taking all this money from everybody and then you're not putting it anywhere.
Every tax-paying Minnesotan.
For what?
Had $500 a month. If you just averaged it out amongst everybody, had like $500 a month too much taken from them in state taxes. A lot of people don't even pay $500 in state taxes every month.
Gravy.
And that's where, oh man.
Doesn't that just boil your blood a little bit?
That is brutal.
But yeah, $17.8 billion surplus, and they can't even consider $1,000 back to taxpayers.
Well, you know what it is? That old saying, elections have consequences.
Mm-hmm. I didn't vote for these people.
Yeah, we've got a Democratic Senate, Democratic House, Democratic governor, and they're going to take that $17 billion and they don't want to give it back. They don't want to give it back. Six String Man says, think about all the tax money that has been funneled through Ukraine and right back to American arms manufacturers. All of it?
Yeah, but
Question mark?
But then let's get rid of guns stateside over here. Right?
Yes, the guns all
Gun
need to
control.
be in. We need to give all them to Ukraine.
You know why? Because the guns are naughty.
They are bad.
They hurt people.
We do need to stop those goddamn guns. So Sam Britton is out at the Department of Energy. I'm sorry, but this is just like a judgment call. This is like I question how you judge other people. You should have been able to see this person, look at them, and go, no, this person's got mental problems.
Yes.
This is going to be
but
bad.
it's not kosher to say that shit anymore. Like when you're having somebody come in for a job interview and they just look like a problem, you can't just, go through the interview and afterwards decide, oh, that's a problem. Like, let's toss that one.
Yeah.
You can't do that anymore.
Who's surprised that this person did something catty, bitchy, and crazy? Nobody should.
Literally nobody.
Nobody. BITW Awesome says, as this show advertises guns. Yes, we just said we're pro-guns.
Yeah,
we don't like that they're trying to get rid of guns here.
Do people not understand sarcasm?
I don't think so.
I love guns. I do. I would never take guns away from people.
She kills people.
That's fucked up.
So, why wouldn't she love guns? It's a very
insane.
efficient way to end another person's life. If you think about it.
Well, it is, over quickly.
Yeah, it's, they don't.
I don't want them to suffer.
You fucking hunter. Yeah, we talked about
For
that the
God's
other day
sake.
on the show. You fucking hunters and the bullshit you tell yourselves to not feel bad about killing something. It's like you kill shit. Be okay with it.
No, I'm totally fine with it. I just want it to be over quick so I don't have to watch them suffer.
Yeah, right. It's not for the animal. It's for you.
No, they're dead.
Yeah, the animal. Who gives
when if it's down to that point, yeah, you're dying.
I don't think the animal looks up at a hunter that shoots them and goes, "Oh, thank you. This won't take as long." Like, dude, what the fuck? I wasn't
They
doing.
look up at me with longing eyes, like, will you just slit my throat, please?
And they just look at you and they go, "What the fuck did I do to you? What are you, a sociopath? You just wait for me to walk by and then kill me?"
It's probably more like, what are you?
Yeah.
Why do I hurt so bad and why are you standing in front of me?
Oh, so you're just kind of a cunt. That's your thing. Okay, cool.
Do you think animals have words like that?
That would be great if they did. And
I always kind of wish dogs could talk back to you, like fucking call you a cunt or something.
They just look at you after you shoot it and they go, "Oh no, that's fine. It's not like I have like 3 kids or anything." It's like not like
that. Fucking bucks have kids everywhere and they never stick around for them.
That's true.
That's the truth.
Hold on. You just got to give me a second to not say the joke that I'm thinking.
No, it's...
Just give me a second. Okay.
Oh, thank God.
Bumbaclo says, guns are fucking beta. Oh, shit. He's saying that's beta. He's saying guns are beta. Let's trade a killer for a bitch WNBA player while we're at it, says somebody. Seriously? Oh, we did. Fun.
Yeah, but then again, like you fucking trade an arms dealer and then you sit here and say we should take everyone's fucking guns away. Yeah. That shit is so fucked.
Well, because we can just buy them.
Fuck all of you.
We can just buy them from him now. Because he's out. Atticus says, why does April love guns? Is there a backstory to this? Yeah, she's a hillbilly from central
I grew
Minnesota.
up shooting guns. I find it very entertaining. It's fun, and I love hunting.
Tubby says, if dogs could talk, they'd complain about smells. That's true.
I feel like they love smells.
Yeah,
I don't know if they'd be complaining. They'd be more like horny all over things. Like, oh, Aaron's ass smells like shit today. Let me lay on it.
They're saying Mike Leach died, that football coach. Wasn't Mike Leach the guy at Arkansas who got in a bunch of trouble?
I don't recall.
But he was coaching Mississippi State. Yeah, longtime college football coach, dead at 61.
Well, he's a bigger dude. Is that surprising to anyone?
Is this another guy that just dropped dead out of nowhere, though, with no other health problems?
Did he have any medical procedures in the last year?
Right. That's what I'd like to know.
That might cause stress on your body of any kind.
He did something when he was in like Arkansas or somewhere like that, though. He was part of some kind of scandal. Mississippi State football coach Mike Leach died Monday night after complications related to a heart condition. But he was a fat guy in 61, so he could have had prior heart problems.
He looks like he's been a big dude for a while.
Yeah, he's a big fat fuck, so.
Wow, way to speak ill of the dead, Aaron.
Mike Leach, was it Arkansas? I thought he had some kind of scandal. I could be thinking of somebody else.
Scandal.
Mike Leach scandal. Was accused of locking his former player, Adam James, in a shed and in the electrical closet for over 3 hours at a time.
Whoa.
He's
Is
kind
it my
of a piece of
birthday?
shit. Oh, no. Testimonies and videos show that show Leach is innocent. This is back in 2010. So, yeah, like 12 years ago, he was accused of a bunch of shit, but he didn't do it. Okay.
I feel like if you're going to accuse somebody of locking you in a closet or something like that,
right,
you have got to have proof. Otherwise, that's not going to be good for you.
And if you're lying, what a weird specific thing to lie about. Like, he locked me in an electrical closet.
It is too specific. It's almost like you're asking for it or something. I don't know.
Oh, wow. So now they're... Now you're saying they're asking for it. They're the victims. It's their own fault.
Do you see what happens to me on this show?
Dub says, I saw a video of a deer that I pity. It had an arrow through its neck and was grazing on a lawn acting normal. It stuck out both sides.
That's specifically like sometimes you ask me like, why do you want to shoot them like in their little breadbasket here? Why can't you go for the dome or something?
Fucking dome shot.
Because you don't fucking kill them.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like if you hit them in the wrong spot, they're just going to walk around with an arrow. I've done it before. It's awful.
You do kill them eventually. Infection. Just takes a long time and the meat's no good.
They've just got fucking gangrene.
Yeah. That's still a kill.
Our deer's heads are fucking falling off.
Look, just because it didn't die in front of you and you didn't get to enjoy it doesn't mean you didn't kill it.
There is, there is something enjoyable about that. And then if you don't kill it, it's just maddening.
Right. I've got some news for you guys. Sam Bankman Fried was arrested yesterday in the Bahamas. He was hiding out in the Bahamas, and at the bequest of the U.S. government, they picked him up. The FTX guy, the guy who was taking out everybody's crypto money and putting it in his investment accounts.
Yeah.
Or in his investment company's accounts. He was taking people's deposits, which is a no-no, and he was taking them from the crypto, putting them over towards the stocks and stuff like that. Basically, trying to plug the leaky holes of one business with the money of another, because there was such a big crypto boom and all these fucking morons were still buying crypto at 60 grand. So he had it just coming in droves. So he's like, all right, this crypto thing's never going to cool off. Everybody's going to love crypto forever and ever. So why don't they won't miss it. I'll just take a little bit of their crypto money. I'll put it over here because the investments are starting to really take a shit. So I'll just plug the hole here real quick, and then we'll make some money, and I'll have that crypto money got right back to him clean as a whistle before they ever knew it was gone.
That's like an addict's type like mentality almost.
It is.
Like if you've got a certain type of personality, you've got to stay away from shit like that.
Yeah.
If you just can't help yourself.
He's just a guy who the answer is more, and he can't help it, and you'll do any dirty thing. Like the adrenaline you get from the numbers going up is only matched by the depression you feel when they go down. So he was so trying to avoid that oppression of seeing the red numbers that he just went and stole from people just to shore up the losses. And you trick yourself into thinking it's real. So you steal from those. You're the one doing it. You're taking other people's money just to plug the holes here. And then you convince yourself that you haven't lost any money. It's amazing.
No, it's like I said, like that's a certain type of personality, I feel, that can pull that off and like be okay with it.
Yeah. So they arrested him in the Bahamas at the behest of the U.S. government based on a sealed indictment filed by the district in SDNY, something district of New York. We expect to move to unseal the indictment in the morning, and we'll have more to say at that time. So he's going to be extradited to the U.S., and he's going to face charges. And that guy, by the way, that guy is so overmatched. He's fucked.
Oh, yeah, of course he is.
He's going to, I don't think he'll go to prison. I think he'll go to the nice rich people prisons.
I also hate that.
But he'll be put away. I mean, if you watch this guy in interviews, he's hopeless.
Yeah, all he does is sit there and like repeat questions to himself and then doesn't answer.
And then he gives terrible answers, and these news guys who prepare forever and ever to talk to this guy, and they, Carl's getting spicy. That's pretty fun. I actually listened to that. It was pretty good. But Sam Bankman Fried, if you watch any of his interviews, these journalists have prepared for him, and they know what they're going to ask him and how they're going to try and trap him and all this other stuff. And he sits down for the interview and thinks it's going to go well. Like you said, it's this impulse, or this not impulse, this compulsion that he has. It's the same thing that made him steal the money.
Yes.
It's like I'm going to get out of this.
Yep.
I'm going to get out of this. I'm going to be okay. I don't think his buddy Tom Brady's going to come help him with this one, though.
Not likely.
Yeah, that interview where he said that he only had $100,000 left in one of his accounts. Oh, you poor baby. That interview with George Stephanopoulos, he looked like such a douche.
It was bad. It's always bad for him.
Yeah. Do we have Sam Bankman-Fried interview? Kevin O'Leary on why he invested in FTX in conversation with Sam Fried. Spending 11 hours with Sam Fried, Bloomberg. We haven't seen this one.
What was it like visiting SBF for a second time? Because you had previously been with...
Oh, this isn't even him talking to him. Oh, they love... God damn, I fall for clickbait. I'm really bad at shit like this. What's next for him? Interviewed live. Oh, interviewed live about the collapse of FTX. Mm-hmm. He sounded really shitty in this one.
Welcome back to the stage, Andrew Ross Sorkin.
Yeah. We'll fast forward here a little bit.
Because it's investors and to the regulators of the world to do right by them, to make sure the right things happen to the company. And clearly, I didn't do a good job of that. Clearly, I made a lot of mistakes or things I would give anything.
No. Netflix and Disney made a lot of mistakes. You stole.
You made conscious decisions.
Right. Like Disney and Netflix, they didn't update their business model. Disney released some shitty movies. Netflix couldn't compete with the other new streaming services on the block. They made bad decisions. Mm-hmm. Their company ran into hard times, baby. You fucked people on purpose to try and cover up that you weren't doing what you told them they would do.
To me, like a mistake would be something like, somebody's deposit ended up in the wrong account on accident. I fucked that up. It happening time and time again. That's a conscious effort to steal.
There was a security breach. Oh, and people's passwords got corrupted or whatever. Okay, that's a mistake. Mm-hmm. You actively said, let me take this giant pile of people's money and put it over where they don't want it to be, and then never tell them about it.
Where it's, resourcul for me.
To be able to do over again.
He's a rich kid, right? Like he grew up with no consequences.
I don't try to commit fraud on anyone. I was excited about the prospects of FTX a month ago. I saw it as a thriving, growing business. I was shocked by what happened this month. And, reconstructing it, where there are things I wish I had done differently.
Well, let's talk about some of the things you would want to have done differently. But I don't want this to be an abstraction for folks, because it's a lot of big numbers and often doesn't feel human. One of the letters I got, I want to read to you, Sam, because it's from a gentleman who said that he lost his life savings.
This is brutal.
Yeah, and doesn't he have like the worst response?
Sam Bankman Fried stole $2 million from me. Says, Andrew, can you please ask SBF why he decided to steal my life savings and the $10 billion more from customers to give to his hedge fund?
He's having a hard time reading this because he has to censor out all the K words and F words and all. Ask that Jufro-haired whoa. I can't ask him that verbatim. I have to, doll it up a little bit.
Sam's over here too, I hate him. He's sitting here with a fucking smirk on his face and just nodding the whole time.
I think he has rich parents.
Could you stop nodding? You ruined these people's lives.
I think he was a rich kid, and the consequence is foreign to him.
It just kind of looks nonchalant.
Can you ask him why his hedge fund was leveraging long all of these S coins? I'm going to keep it polite for the kids.
Shit, he says shit. Yeah, he's trying to say shit.
Please ask him if he thinks what happened was fraud. These are the kinds of letters that I've been getting repeatedly over the past several days. What do you tell this man?
I'm gay.
Yeah. I'm deeply sorry about what happened.
I bet you
here's, the long and short of what happened. And I'll start by saying, just to make a distinction here, you look at the U.S. platform, you look at the international platform. The U.S. platform is a U.S. regulated platform with American users. To my knowledge, that's fully solvent. That's fully funded. And
to my knowledge, that's fully solvent. That's fully funded.
So there's your out. So if anything else comes up, you clearly just didn't know about it.
No, what he's trying to say is, it's only the international one that's super fucked up. It's but
that was that too.
People in America can also invest in the international market, you fucking tardo.
I believe that withdrawals could be opened up today and everyone could be made whole.
Psst, guess what? That didn't happen.
Not even close.
To fast forward from this moment, he never actually could open it up because it wasn't solvent. He's a piece of shit.
From that none of these problems plagued the U.S. platform.
I only stole from the international investors.
International platform, for their non-U.S. users. And, as the letter says, Alameda Research did have a long position. And the international platform, it's a margin trading platform. It's a derivatives platform. It's a platform where all the clients were, going on, placing something as collateral, and using that to put on a position, whether that's a futures position.
This guy has no idea what the fuck he's talking about. He's babbling.
Rambling.
Yeah, he's going in circles. Oh, this guy is an asshole.
Just the worst, yeah.
And he's not look, he's going to be found guilty. He's going to go to jail, but I've got bad news. He's not going to jail. He's going to Bernie Madoff jail.
That always bothered me. I don't like how we have just special jails for white collar crimes.
You want just Russian jails?
I just want the same jail for fucking everybody because you fucked up.
Yeah. We've got an update on the Amy Robach, TJ Holmes thing. They're off Good Morning America, pending an investigation. Again, it's so stupid.
It's
investigating
dumb.
what? He stuck his dick in her while they were both married. Can they go back and do the news, please?
Exactly, because if it's not bothering how they did, it clearly didn't affect how they did the show. They must have had a good show. You just found out that there was some dicking going on, and then suddenly, what, are you jealous? Now they can't be on air?
You were praising them about their chemistry. Well, you found out it came from all the dickings. They were bonded and cum.
Honest to God, I don't see a problem with this professionally.
Right. Morally, sure.
But professionally, big deal. I don't even see it as an embarrassment to the fucking news station because it wasn't about them.
And again, time heals all of this shit.
Yeah.
This will go away. People will forget about it. It will be something else. They can be anchors together and they'll probably do a good job. Okay, guys, we're all adults. They fucked.
Honestly, like I said, if it wasn't affecting their job prior, it's certainly not going to now. And you're going to take two good anchors off the news because they were fucking?
Yeah. And
fuck you.
And now you've got them all at home where they can just fuck each other all the time.
Yeah,
now they're going to do more fucking.
Yeah, but now they're out of a job, and once they see that these people fired them, who's going to hire them?
Yeah.
That's what I hate about it.
By the way, mods, if you could do me a favor, could we be in the chat, please, showing these chats that get held up? Where I'm kind of backlogged here, so I'd appreciate if you guys would hit the old show button on those people so they feel comfortable chatting on our program. There's growing suspicion that TJ Holmes and Amy Robach are pumping the brakes on their relationship while ABC investigates their romance. But we're told the couple's going full steam ahead. The GMA3 anchors have not been spotted together publicly since 1 week ago today when they signed off for the weekend. Well, when every time they're mentioned, everyone talks about how they're railing each other. You don't want to go out in public together when everybody's watching you.
No, this is shitty. Like you said, we're all adults. We all fuck. Like, this is the dumbest thing to have an investigation over, in my opinion.
It's called laying low. They're laying low because they're a hot topic. They don't want to be, oh, yeah, they could go out together, sure, but they don't feel like cameras in their faces constantly. And being, hey, do you feel like you're a whore, slut, homewrecker or what? Like, what's the... Like, I love that. The media wants to just goad people into doing what they want them to do. And the minute people do the smart thing, they're like, oh, what are they hiding? Oh, is there something wrong with them? Like, no, they're outsmarting you. You want those two together out in public. They're not going to give it to you, so you're going to try and taunt them.
What always bothers me, too, is like there's so many other very important topics to be covering out there, but this is what we're going to plan our stakes on right now. Like, oh, our anchors were fucking.
Be honest, it's kind of interesting. Like, to me.
I don't think so. I think it's so cut and dry. Like, oh, there was an affair. They were fucking. And things are,
I would like to know more about the fucking.
I'd like to know how good the sex was. It must be good.
Was she a wheelbarrow gal? What kind of a trooper was she?
I'm just saying, like, this is what the news is pumping out there. Like, look at these two. And now they won't go out together.
In fairness, it's TMZ. That's what they're there for.
Yeah.
Like, it's just shit.
Fucking fluffy shit.
Obviously, photos of them as a couple would only generate more buzz and conversation about the relationship. Exactly. I love how TMZ answers their own question inside their own article. Why won't these two be seen in public together? Obviously, it would only generate more buzz and conversation about them. Yeah, they probably don't want to hear about it right now.
Their relationship was probably really great until you guys stuck your nose in it.
Yes, exactly. Exactly. Both were and are married. The dude left Lizzo lyrics for his wife to let her know he was leaving her. Is that true?
Props to that guy, I guess.
Oh, wow. That is a brutal way to do it.
Can you imagine Lizzo lyrics?
Oh, it's better than being left with Lizzo.
Yeah. She must have been terrible, though. If that's how you're going to leave her.
Chose Lizzo to tell her you're gone.
Yikes.
Robert says Amy wrote a book with her husband, too, about how great her husband was and what a great family they have. Yeah, those people are the ones you got to look out for.
I agree. Anyone who's out there like oversharing about how awesome their family is and how their relationship is just the fucking gold standard.
Right.
What are you trying to cover up?
Here's how you know someone, like two people are in good shape. They're like, how are things between you two? And they go, fine, how are you? Like, yeah, okay, those people are good. They're like, yeah, boring question. It's fine. But people are like, hey, how are things between you? Oh, they are so wonderful. We are so in love. It's like, you've been together 10 years. There's no fucking way you're that excited answering the same question.
Why even ask then?
Right. If they're like, hey, you guys have been together 10 years. How's it going? Pretty good. They're like, oh, those people are in great shape. They must be really happy together.
Yeah, but then people say things like, oh, they didn't really want to talk about that. So then I wonder what's going on.
That's because those people are dog shit and they need something from other. They're not doing anything, so they need some gossip from those other people. You got to remember, I grew up in a family like this.
How about this? Whether my relationship's good or not, it's none of your business. Like, I will handle it.
Just get way too forward and be like, oh, we fucked on the way here. It was a lot of fun.
I've wanted to be that person to some people before. Because they're just so nosy.
I sucked his dick while he drove and he was swerving all over. We almost died.
I don't know about you, but like if we go hang out with our friends, like let's say we haven't seen him for a while, like I don't even feel right saying like, oh, so how are you and him doing? Like that just feels invasive.
It does. It's kind of weird.
I just kind of feel like if something was wrong or something really cool happened that they'll probably talk to me about it, which is fine.
Rusty Grammar says, I still only see the one like from me this morning. Start smashing that like. There's not one like on that. Stop it, Rusty. What? You're just not seeing it. Guys, hit the goddamn like button and let's knock that thing out of the park, please. Is Rusty full of shit?
Oh, I didn't look at it.
Oh, I thought that's what you were looking at.
My phone kept lighting up, so I was like, what the fuck is this?
Yeah, N-word says he sees 140. Okay, yeah, there you go. But hey, let's get it up to 200 right now. What do you say? Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel because we are flirting with 7,000. We are currently just 20 subs away from 7,000. We wanted to hit it by Christmas. Could we hit it in the next hour and a half? Could we hit those 20 today and get to 7,000?
Great numbers. I see 100. I was 159. likes.
Oh, very nice.
That's a respectable number.
Brittany says, so how are you two doing? Are you fucking regularly?
Fuck you, Brittany.
Not only fucking regularly, but we'd like to fuck even more. How's that? So yes, regularly, and I feel a bit undersexed. If I would. I am a nymphomaniac. I want to be fucking once in the morning, once in the evening. That's a lot.
Hold the fuck
I
on.
think everybody's holes would get sealed shut.
When our relationship was like brand new, and that was something we talked about, I used to get fucking railed by you in the chat, like verbally, about how that's just too much. Like when, like if I wanted to have sex multiple times
when
a
you
day.
first start,
that's fucked up.
When you first start, it's a lot, and then you got to keep it up. You got to go. I think like.
What's a respectable number for
the minimum?
couples?
Well, I was going to give a minimum.
Like a week or a day?
3 times a week is the minimum.
Yeah,
to me.
I think when you have kids and like businesses and stuff, that shit gets put on the back burner,
work,
which
like
is
working all day.
It's really unfortunate, and then people are tired. I think that's unfortunate.
But I think 3 days a week is good. Work up from there. One is like the bare minimum for everyone not to kill each other. That's you have to go at least one.
Yeah, I don't know.
What?
No, I just feel like once a week is fucking awful.
No, it is. But I'm saying like if you any lower than that, and it's like the worst.
Why even?
Right.
Like at that point, like, do you even care? Like you might as well just fucking jack off like individually and just.
But I think
I don't know.
3 is a nice minimum standard for good. Like that's minimum good is 3 times a week.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, I can understand that. Most people are busy.
I like Papa Dan's schedule: Monday, Wednesday, and Saturday morning. That's a good fit. You can get that in.
If you have to like plan when you're doing it, I get it. Like there's some movies like, we should have sex on Saturday, like from Dick and Jane or whatever. It's like, I don't want to have to be at a place in my life where I plan when
you
I'm
gotta
going to have
plan your sex. You gotta plan.
I don't
the
want
fuck.
planned sex. I want fucking fun, spontaneous, wherever the fuck sex.
Atticus says if you're not moving together multiple times a day is standard. Jesus Christ, what are you trying to blow out holes?
Well,
good Lord.
I used to say shit like, no, I don't think it's weird to have sex a couple times a day, but then I got fucking put through the ringer.
Every day,
I don't ever
though?
say that.
Every day. When are you going to go grocery shopping?
No, you've beaten it out of me. I don't.
When
I
are
no
you going
longer
to-
want sex multiple times a day.
See, to me, and I agree with Atticus, eliminate masturbation. That helps a ton. If you don't jack off, you have to fuck. You have to.
Think about that then. Like, I'm only having sex because I have to. God, all of this sounds really bad.
No, from the urge stand, like you're like, I have to fuck. Like, you build it up.
Yeah, but then you're angry and you cause pain to the smaller person. So,
Oh, I'm sorry. Am I a punishing fuck? Am I a big bad man who's just breaking things? I'm getting in there. I'm just ripping up guts. I'm in there. I'm turning over fields. I'm fucking. I mean, thank you for making everyone think that I have this dick that's just tearing up everybody's
say
inside.
that. I said you're
appreciate.
mean.
I appreciate that.
You're mean.
That's very nice of you. Well, just because I punch, I put gloves on.
Yeah, that's all I said was you're kind of aggressive.
Fucking pussy, take it. I checked Twitch, no toe. Can you even like on Twitch? No, I'm banned from Twitch. Of course
I still do that sometimes when I check my like messages from listeners. When I check Twitch, I check if the channel's back. Because I don't think if it ever did come back that they would tell you about it.
It ain't coming back.
I don't think so either.
It ain't coming
They
back.
forgot about us.
Standalone Cakecorn says, I greatly outkicked my coverage, so I put up numbers. Attaboy.
I like that. See, Guy said something about how he only sees his wife for like a couple hours a week, and then there's kids around.
That's hard. That's difficult. What
Yeah,
can you do?
especially if you have like different schedules, like somebody works night shift and the other person works normal day shift.
Yeah.
I've been there before. That'll fuck up a relationship big time.
B. Joggin says, Aaron goes in throwing haymakers. April can't handle 3 rounds anymore. Ugh.
Stop giving him a bigger head than he already has.
You did. You're the one who told people
I
that I'm
never
in
talked
there
about your dick. I said you're an aggressive person.
ripping shit up. What is it? What
you took it that way.
What is the phrase you always use? Oh, that's a lot of dick. I mean, what am I supposed to think about that?
What?
Well, you're calling my dick into question.
Oh my God.
I have to use your
I
own
never
words against
said
you.
anything about your dick.
You're making a man
I never
insecure about his
questioned
penis. He needs to bring out evidence to prove his case.
There is a lot of insecurity pumped out of you right now. I never talked about your dick at all.
I'm a man with a dick. I'm going to defend my dick. My dick has been good to me, and I'm going to treat him like a friend.
I never said good nor bad about your dick.
You said, quote, that's a lot of dick.
Did I say that?
All the time. All the time. She can't even deny it because she'd be a filthy fucking
There's
liar.
no point in denying it.
Exactly.
Because I'm clearly the tiny person here who's being fucking.
So now you're a victim. Oh, I see how it is.
Big host man is bullying.
I'm going to make you choke on it later. Balls Deep. We're doing it in the gym, in the locker room. I'm coming in there.
What is wrong with you today?
Turning on the shower and we're getting nuts.
I wouldn't step foot in that shower. It's
that's
disgusting.
probably right. It's probably kind of dirty. Look, we'll wipe off a square area and then we'll make sure it's clean. Then we'll go. It won't be quite as spontaneous, but you don't want to catch something.
I don't know what you ate or drank today, but you're fucking...
I gargled cum. You didn't tell me that you put that in there instead of mouthwash. It's kind of a dirty trick.
I figured the stickiness would, speak
I don't
for
look.
itself.
It's early in the morning. I just kind of gargle and move on with my day. And then you're like, did I eat mashed potatoes? You're like, oh, fuck, it's cum. It's a problem.
It's bleachy. How don't you know?
Aaron folds April and rips her like a phone book.
No, this doesn't happen. I'm a virgin.
I have to be gentle or I'll rip her apart. Atticus, I'm getting a chub from this foreplay.
Jesus
Christ.
Christ.
Man, I've been sitting here chubbing for the last 12 minutes now.
I'm feeling like fear.
You brought this conversation on.
afraid.
You brought this conversation on.
No, I didn't.
Yep.
I actually did not.
She attacked my libido. She said there was no libido to attack. No libido to attack. Then they fuck on the elevator. He gargled and said, I need to eat more fruit. This is brown candy.
More pineapple specifically. Did we ever prove if that's correct? Like if you eat more pineapple, shit tastes better?
No, that's just something whores...
Is that just a whore thing to say?
Yeah, whores say that
Okay.
because they swallow a lot of cum and they want an excuse as to why.
I didn't know if like a guy eats or drinks certain things if like sounds really whorish, but like if cum would taste differently. That's not like a thing at all.
No, whores be stupid. That's what it is. Whores be stupid.
Whores be swallowing.
Trafficking African says, Aaron splits April like a cord of firewood. He's 63 axe handles high with his dick on the ground and his head in the sky. Hey, Paul. Hey, Paul Bunyan. Sorry. I got carried away. It's all the TRT that I'm on.
Wow, you'd think that'd be doing more for you.
Oh, somebody's firing shots right back.
I'm sitting here being told that I'm fucking torn apart during sex that I don't have. Like, what?
Sex that you don't have. Excuse me, young lady.
I've never been. Like,
excuse me. You're saying that you don't have this?
Yeah, that's not happening.
I've seen you lying there like a wounded animal after I'm done in there. I've seen you in there.
Can you stop touching that before it falls?
I am worn the fuck out. And I just sit there playing Hulk Hogan's theme music going, oh. I spilled on the mouse. It's going to be okay. You're not going to help me out here, are you? There's a towel right there. Why don't you take that worn out, beat up pussy that I invade like fucking Poland and grab me that towel there? Please.
Oh.
Thank you.
There you go.
Please, puss.
Fuck.
She gets embarrassed. She brings the shit up. And then she gets embarrassed when I tell the stories. Why are there forks inside of that towel? What were we? Oh, that's right. All right. There we go. A slight detour, everyone, so I can clean off the mouse pad.
My sex life is private.
Oh, is it?
Yes.
Well, I get things said about me. I just want to defend myself.
I never said or did not say
no libido
a fucking
to attack
thing about you.
We are busy this morning, everybody. Aaron blew his load.
What a hack thing to do. People
What?
talking about their sex lives.
Talk about my dick. David Chandler with $100 on PayPal. Thank you very much, buddy. We are $130 away.
Thank you.
From tomorrow morning's goal. So we're good for today. We're good for tonight. 130 away from tomorrow. Thank you, David. Very sweet of you. I just want to make sure there's no message attached to it.
We're up to 6 blonde jokes now.
Oh, are we? Okay, 6 of them. All right. God damn it. Why does PayPal make you answer so many questions about...
Because they don't believe you.
I know, they don't believe I'm me. It's the same fucking computer every day, guys. I just want to read my listener's message. Oh, and then you want to see something fun? There was no message. So I did all that for no goddamn reason. Thank you, David.
That sounds like you.
Very sweet. Let's go. Let's talk about Elon Musk and Dave Chappelle. So, and then let's include Tim Pool in this, because Tim Pool, like I've said before, is a super cunty little guy.
Yeah, he doesn't seem right somehow.
No, he was bitching yesterday that Elon Musk released part 6 of the Twitter files or whatever about like what happened with Trump and his banning and everything else. And I don't get all the buzz about the Twitter files. Maybe it's because I'm just a cynic and I already assumed that that's what was going on.
We talked about this on Simpcast. Fair and Balanced knew quite a bit about it, and she's in the news too, so she like gets heads up on some of this shit. And while we might assume that these things already happened, it is kind of a huge deal that somebody like Elon Musk is finally putting it out there.
Sure.
Like it's just like assumptions on our end until it's out there.
It's big that he puts it out there, but it's also like you enjoy watching a TV show and you're trying to guess what's going on in the plot.
Yeah.
And then the show ends up unveiling and the plot is exactly what you thought it was going to be. And you're like, oh, well, I kind of wanted them to, give me something new that I haven't seen before. But it was all just confirmation of things we already knew. Like, hey, did you know Twitter's super liberal bias and they hated Trump and they banned him for political reasons? Get the fuck out of here. You're kidding. What? No.
I don't know. Look, I guess if there's like no punishments to anybody, like
right. What's going to happen?
It does. At face value, I enjoy that somebody's like keeping these people accountable. Like, no, look, you did actually do these things. It's not just people with their conspiracy theories. Like, you did do them.
Like, I feel like...
I do feel like if you're going to do that, there then needs to be consequences.
I feel like it's like Denzel Washington talking to Ethan Hawke when he's like, we need to arrest those guys. And Denzel goes, why? What? They got beat up? They lost their money? They lost their rock? Those essays from Hillside, probably going to smoke them. What more do you want? Like when it's the Twitter thing, like, oh, they need to be punished. It's like, what? They lost their company. They got fired from their jobs. Like, what more do you want to do to them? Roll up in the black and white, throw the cuff on them. Go ahead, protect and serve.
Well, if something illegal was done, I do think that's how it should be.
But that's not illegal. It's their company. Yeah, they can do whatever they want. And they worked with the government to do it. Like, so they were, what do you call them? Not brown nosers. They were...
ass kissers?
Bootlickers.
Bootlickers.
Bunch of bootlickers. So Tim Pool was talking about this Elon Musk, Dave Chappelle thing. Elon Musk showed up at a Dave Chappelle event with Chris Rock. And he got booed and he got cheered. It was a mixed reaction kind of a thing.
Mm-hmm.
And Tim Pool tweeted yesterday. He's like, oh... way to screw up the news cycle. Elon reveals the Twitter files, but then goes on a Dave Chappelle show the next night and totally kills the story. And you're like, is there anything that you don't just like
shit on?
Right. Are you ever happy about anything? Like, is there ever something that happens where you're like, oh, it's good we got this information? Or is there always like a way Tim Pool can inject his own like brand?
No, the answer is no. He's not happy.
Twitter is loading very slow today. I wanted to go to Timmy's Twitter.
I've noticed that about your computer in general today. Like stories are loading slow.
Oh, has it really?
Yeah, you complained about it twice so far.
No, but I think this is a Twitter, like this is looking like a Twitter problem.
Well, Twitter is a cesspool that could die anytime.
Well, because see, like, look, a Facebook page loads like super easy.
Okay, that's true.
So Twitter might be having some issues. I don't know. Yeah, okay, so Facebook loads really quick. Twitter's a piece of shit. What are you going to do? Maybe other people are having Twitter problems this morning.
I don't know.
So anyway, yeah, Tim Pool basically wrote like, oh, way to kill your own story by going to the Chappelle thing. Okay, so Elon Musk shouldn't go to a Dave Chappelle concert because he should let the Twitter files story breathe a little bit. Shut up, Tim.
As if you guys want that being talked about anyways.
Yeah, I mean, that guy's just, I got no time for Tim Pool. He's just kind of an ass. Dave Chandler says, it won't let me leave a message on PayPal anymore. I thought you put me in timeout for that last limerick. Now I'm stuck. No, I would never stop anyone from writing anything to us. I think that's all of it's fair game.
Your limericks are fun. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm sorry that that's happening to you. I loved the limericks. I wish there were more of them.
God, we're so far into that next goal.
Yeah, now we're 115 away from Wednesday. So thank you guys.
Wait, why am I keeping track then?
Fuck it. Yeah, you don't have to.
I've been doing this all day for you.
It's good practice. There you go. Let's listen to Elon Musk go on stage with Dave Chappelle here. There we go. You tell me if you hear more boos or cheers.
I don't want to hurt you. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the richest man in the world.
I think it's a pretty good mix.
That's like the most mixed review you can ever
like
have.
I was having a hard time. I couldn't pick out which one I could hear more
The
of.
booze, you can tell there's like a deepness in there, and then there's other people whistling, and and like it does seem pretty 50-50.
Yeah.
Cheers and booze, I see. Elon.
Hey, Dave. They are still going. Now it's starting to sound like more cheers.
Weren't expecting this, were you? It sounds like some of them people you fired are in the audience. Hey, wait a minute. Those of you booing.
Jeez, and there they go again.
They can't stop.
When did Elon become a professional wrestler?
He's very polarizing.
Tough road ahead, like it sounds like. But you notice one thing. All those people are booing, and I'm just pointing out the obvious. You have terrible seats. And I understand. It's all coming from way up there, nigga. The last minute non-planner niggas boo.
Imagine hating like a guy, like because he bought Twitter.
Oh, he fired some people, Aaron.
I mean, he did, yeah.
Certain
but that's,
types of people.
That's because that bag of shit company was losing a shitload of money, and if you buy that company, you've got to make it profitable now. And as far as Elon Musk is concerned, again, what's changed with Twitter? He brought back some people who have been banned for, in my opinion, way too long.
Yes.
Where the punishment didn't fit the crime, whatever the crime was, probably saying something kind of conservative, a little spicy.
What?
But, and all he didn't stop anyone from doing anything that they were already doing. He just allowed other people to say more things.
Yep.
That's it.
He instead of bringing everyone down to a certain level, he's trying to bring it up.
Imagine, and I wish the people who hate him could just admit, look, we've had an advantage on Twitter for a long time. We're losing our advantage. We don't like it. I mean, isn't that the thing they say that white people are always bitching about?
Yeah.
That's always their logic. Like, oh, white people just don't like it that other people get a voice. Well, you're handling this very, very well. Other people are getting a voice. You're getting the same voice you used to get.
Yep.
It's just that other people now get to speak, and you're losing your fucking mind and hating the guy over it.
But these other voices are so dangerous.
Yeah.
With their misinformation and their hatred.
Right. They're different because we're good.
That's exactly what Twitter is
Exactly
/
what it
was.
is.
You know.
Oh man. Let's go on and a big thank you to The Mood with $6. Says, April, you track for 5 and up for jokes. Yes, we've got another one. So you are keeping track of the joke tally.
Okay.
If you will.
Thank you.
They're saying way more cheers than booze. Yeah, I
thought it was 50-50.
I thought it was pretty equal, which is fine because that's like everything in this fucking country now. Like, we can't even agree. Like, it should be 99% to 1%. Should biological men be allowed to compete in sports with women? And that's like an 80-20 thing right now at this point.
All of us can't even agree that we should keep fucking sexual shit away from children.
Right.
That's, to me...
But that to me is another one that's like 80-20, but the media plays it as 50-50. No, I think we're getting fucked in the head by the media on that one.
I don't know about that.
I think we're probably way closer to 80-20, but that doesn't make for a good story. If you tell the world that it's 80-20, they'll be like, well, then why are we talking about it? But if you get them to think, oh, there's an even amount of people fighting for this versus this. Like if you go out, this is the real world versus the internet. If you go out and ask all your neighbors, hey, what do you think about your kids going to a drag queen story hour? I bet you 80 to 90% of your neighbors say, no thanks. Let's find something else.
Fingers crossed. I hope you're right.
Yeah, I mean, that's... But then again, you could probably go to some neighborhoods in some states and some cities, and you could go, hey, what do you think about drag queen story? I just want my kids to grow up in a diverse, progressive community.
No, I think that's all over. I think that's a real thing.
Fauci's Pangolin says 98-2. Okay. Oh, fuck. Big news here if this is true.
Uh-oh. What?
Odell Beckham signed with Kansas City. As if they needed more weapons.
Oh.
Let's see. Odell Beckham Jr. Odell Beckham Jr. handed the Dallas Cowboys the reason to sign T.Y. Hilton. Cowboys. Okay, so the Cowboys have T.Y. Hilton. As if they needed more
also
weapons.
A great
player. I'm not seeing anything about Odell Beckham, so this must be like Twitter breaking news.
Hot off the press.
And not like, see, I can't use Twitter on my browser, but I can use it on my phone just fine.
Wonder what's wrong with it.
It's some kind of browser deal. But if I go search and I go Odell Down Under, which was a fun game to play. Odell Beckham Jr., free agent wide receiver. Odell Beckham Jr. visited 3 teams over the past couple of weeks. 2 of them, the Cowboys and Bills, have now signed with other veteran receivers. I'm not seeing any Odell. I'm not seeing any Odell stuff. Solid depth signing for the playoff run for Buffalo, getting a guy. So they signed Cole Beasley. Buffalo did.
Okay.
No, I'm not seeing that he signed with the Chiefs.
Is someone fucking with us?
I think somebody might be fucking with us.
You are kind of king of like eating up anything football related.
You'll silly geese. You got me. Oh, son of a bitch. Oh, well.
Somebody said he can't play till playoffs.
Well, there's like medical shit you have to go through and all that.
No, I get that, but we haven't had proof he signed yet.
All right, let's knock this stuff out, and then we'll get to all of our stories. We got about an hour left in today's show. Thank you very much. And I think we're about, what, a hundo? 110. Oh, never mind. We're 95 away from Wednesday morning's goal. Thank you, Brown Nuts, for the $20 super chat.
Thank you.
I appreciate that. 95 away from tomorrow morning's goal. Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota. MidlandArmory.com. Use that promo code SteelToe and hook yourself up with some great items with awesome discounts. It'll cover your shipping. It'll cover a little discount off the principal there. We're talking about lower receivers, handguns, rifles, shotguns, magazines, optics, knives, parts and gear, and so much more. That's Midland Armory in downtown Foley. MidlandArmory.com. Again, MidlandArmory.com for our friends at Midland Armory in downtown Foley. If you're an FFL license holder, you can order firearms and have them sent right to your door. Otherwise, Midland Armory will send them to an FFL dealer near you, and you can go pick them up there. But a lot of their items ship right to your door. But use the promo code SteelToe when you're making your order, and you'll get a nice big chunk of savings from Midland Armory, again, in downtown Foley, Minnesota. All right, let's continue on here. Let's go to New Jersey for our next story. They have an increased police presence in one New Jersey town after a violent liquor store attack. Oh, I forgot to tell you guys about Old Capitol. I'm sorry. It felt like I was coming back quickly. Old Capitol Tavern, 2 North Benton Drive in Sauk Rapids. All you can eat house smoked brisket or house smoked brisket. House smoked brisket with mashed potatoes, vegetables and biscuit for $18.99, and half off all draft beer and wine today at Old Capitol Tavern. 50 beers on tap, the best chefs in the area, and a great top shelf liquor selection with over 200 different bottles of whiskey. Yes?
Quick weather update.
Oh, yeah, because remember, Oz is not here today because of the big storm that's coming. April, what's the weather look like?
Windy.
Okay.
And misting.
So it could have gotten a little icy and shit. It could have got icy
cold,
and shitty for him on the way home. Okay.
I don't blame him.
All right.
Why wouldn't you stay home on a cold, nasty day?
Especially when you have a boss who says, if you want to stay home, it's okay.
He's got an hour to drive. It's not like it's right down the road.
Yeah. New Jersey town increasing police presence after violent liquor store attack. You guys want to watch a violent liquor store attack?
Always.
Of course you do, all of you.
Back in New Jersey, and tonight police releasing video of the man they're looking for.
Happened nearly 2 weeks ago.
First of all, throws like a bitch.
Ice Cube looks terrible.
No. Why is Bismarcky and oh wait, he's dead now, isn't he? Didn't Bismarcky die?
I think so.
I think Bismarcky's no longer with us.
This is a big gentleman, though.
Sorry.
And coming up short when trying to buy liquor and then going berserk, throwing bottles of wine, as you can see, right at the workers.
What
New
the
Jersey
fuck?
reporter Tony Yates.
What, he looks like Donkey Kong. He's just sitting there chucking shit.
Fucking whack-a-mole.
Yeah.
Like, I picture him grunting when he throws it.
Oh, why? Because he's animalistic? He did a great job in that Alex Stein video at Barstool earlier today, too.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, he was really good.
Black is a slimming color on him.
Yes.
The scene in Linden. Tony?
Yeah, guys, absolutely crazy, right? Unbelievable. The woman that you see, though, in the video behind the counter, she suffered some cuts and bruises to her face. We spoke to her today. She is going to be okay, but because of this incident, police and the mayor are making some changes.
There's
To
one.
what?
Well, number one, this liquor store.
Yeah, but what do you do to change a man walking in and throwing wine
You
bottles
put an
at
officer.
you?
They'll put an officer by the door.
Will you?
Yeah.
Okay.
There's a liquor store in Kensington in Philadelphia where they've now hired like private armed military, like private security, and they're armed to the teeth. Like they've got guys in there in full battle gear with AR-15s or M16s or whatever, the whole deal. And they're like they're loaded for bear. They're ready to go. And all to guard a liquor store in Kensington. That's how shitty it is there. That they're like, you know what? We better call in private. What do you call them? We got to bring mercenaries in.
Well, I mean, I guess at least they're defending something instead of just folding and getting the fuck out of there. At least you're standing up for it.
Right. There's no good answer.
No. Like, if it were me, I'd probably just fucking close my shop and go somewhere else.
Pull up stakes and, get the hell out of there.
All this because he didn't have enough money to buy a certain liquor. Large bottles of...
Okay, everyone, let's start guessing. Four Loko?
No, that's pretty cheap. Most
Hennessy?
I'm going Hennessy, most likely.
Didn't have enough money for that hand.
You know it's not a 40 because those are cheap as shit.
Well, they just didn't have quite enough.
Not quite enough. Maybe you could have got the airplane bottle of Hennessy.
Yeah, maybe start small and then build up from there. Don't go for the big bottle right away.
Yeah, you got to work your tolerance.
This is a weird projection. This is the most violent projection you'll see. You don't have enough money, which is 100% not the liquor store's problem, but you're going to throw bottles of booze at them. Why not? Hear me out.
Ooh, I got an idea too.
If you're going to commit a crime and you're going to get in trouble anyway, why not take those bottles you're throwing at them and just steal them?
Yes, walk out with a bottle of Hennessy in your pants or something.
Right. You're already going to throw a potentially lethal object at somebody. You're going to huck it at their head. Why not just grab your bottle and leave?
Are you accusing this man of not thinking things through before he does them?
I'm accusing him of being rather unreasonable. Yes. I don't think he weighed his options and then made the correct decision.
I think you're being hasty.
Yeah, maybe. I'm
Wine
not trying to tell anybody what to do.
being hurled at 3 clerks at Beano's Liquors on Northwood Avenue. This was November 30th. Police posted it on...
You know what he was yelling while he was throwing them? There's audio, but they're not playing it.
What?
Gino's not funny. Gino's gay.
I'm starting to think it's pretty gay that you say that.
I just love yelling that.
On their social media, looking for help identifying the man who did all that damage and then walked out with several bottles of the alcohol he was after.
Oh, so he's still...
Oh, I was going to say, you probably just look for the sober one in the neighborhood because he can't afford it.
He did both. You know what you do? You go around asking people if they can break a 20, and whoever says no, you arrest them and see if you got the right
I'll break
guy.
your face.
Yeah. So we got to throw it at them, and he got the booze. So
this place is called Beano's. It could have been Gino's.
Beano's gay. Beano doesn't have good booze.
I feel like Beano isn't a good name for anything.
No.
The clerk was not comfortable speaking
sound like
up,
everybody's
but
farting
we
in
spoke
there.
to a regular customer.
This is a quiet town, and normally things like this don't happen here, but I frequent the liquor store, and I was very...
Easy there, drunkie. Yeah. lie and say, I frequent the grocery store next door, so I see what's going on at the liquor store a
Right.
lot. Yes.
I travel in here once every couple weeks.
I come in here every day. I get the same bottle of booze. I go home. I drink it by myself. I eat SpaghettiOs, and then I get up and start a new day.
Is there an appropriate amount of times to visit a liquor store a week?
I think anything more than once, you're being.
I kind of agree. I feel like I don't go more than like once every 2-3 weeks.
That's a more healthy amount of time to go.
Because a case will last me quite a while. Yeah.
Very shocked to recognize it on TV.
And Mayor Derek Armstead stopped by.
It's probably obvious that he's got some sort of mental health issues.
No, you stop it, Mr. Mayor. That's awfully presumptuous of you.
I don't like these people making assumptions.
I know. My boy here is just a little upset that he was a little short come payday to get his booze, and he decided to play Donkey Kong with the clerks. That's all.
What if his bitch had treated him badly that day?
Yeah,
he was
having a rough
upset,
one.
and he really could have used that drink just to calm her down a
Yeah,
little.
now all of a sudden he's got a mental health diagnosis. Thanks, Mr. Mayor.
Maybe he's just upset.
Yeah, maybe he's just having a rough one.
But I don't want to speculate, but
That'd be funny if the mayor's like, well, he's mentally ill, but he also is black. So he's a Jesse Lee Peterson type.
Listen to this guy, though, like talking. He's like, I don't want to speculate, but he might have mental problems.
that seems to be what has occurred.
He went in to spend time with the clerk who told him there have been concerns.
They did mention that lately they've had a few situations inside their store.
This is a very popular and busy shopping stretch of Northwood Avenue with trains just a few hundred feet up. He says crime is not out of hand in Linden, though it has its share, but they're adding more protection to hope.
That's not a very good answer. That doesn't make me want to move to Linden. It doesn't have a crime problem, but it has its share. It's like,
Where is Linden again?
I don't know. New Jersey's pretty small, so it's in somewhere in there. See, you know where New Jersey is? It's in there somewhere.
I feel like New Jersey is like the even dirtier suburb of New York.
Yes, that's exactly what New Jersey is.
It just feels gross.
It's a remarkable shithole. Yes.
Prevent issues like this.
Going forward, we'll make sure that we have a bigger police presence on Wood Avenue. In fact, what we're doing now with some of our rookie police officers, we're having them walk the beat here to try to increase the presence here on Wood Avenue.
Yeah, well, what a concept, having police walk the beat again. That's
Call from
Marquise Harris.
Oh, Marquise, you sound like a barrel of fun today. What's up?
I know where that liquor store is.
Oh,
no, buddy, no. Was that you? I'm just kidding.
You are funny.
I'm just kidding.
Now, you know where that liquor store is. That makes it sound like it might be a problem.
Yeah, being that I was born in Newark, it's very close to Linden.
Okay.
And the resident that was saying it's a fairly quiet neighborhood is incredibly full of shit. Linden is not necessarily a bad neighborhood, but it's not a good neighborhood either.
Yeah.
I fucking know where that place.
Yeah, the answer that one lady gave where they go, oh, it doesn't have a crime problem, but it has its share. I was like, that's knocking on the door of a crime problem.
So you don't know any of the people involved, though, right?
Oh, so all black people know each other, April?
Hey, you said that.
Yeah.
I'm innocent.
Yeah, do we all know each other? Do we all look the same, April?
No. I think you're all lovely people.
I disagree. I have to. That's where I have to disagree with my co-host here. I judge people as individuals.
I think Marquise is a salt of
Why
the
don't
earth.
we have? Oh, thank you.
Oh,
April.
salt of the
You're a
earth, like
sweetheart.
field work. Salt of the earth. Is that what you're saying? Like works with his hands, toils in the fields. I see what you're trying to say.
You know what? I'll work right alongside him then. I'm not a bitch.
Punching out.
I thank you, Marquise. I will work beside Marquise as well, as long as he's willing to take 30% pay cut from what I make.
And you know what? I bet he can afford his liquor.
Probably. We
Big
never
difference.
got to ask though, so I never assume. Guy Sartell says he's more like the pepper of the earth.
Oh no.
That's true. That's accurate.
Oh.
You called him salt of the earth.
Am I whitewashing Marquise?
You are whitewashing Marquise
Damn
a little
it.
bit, and I believe that is a cardinal sin nowadays.
I'm sorry. You can behead me now.
I mean,
Not you.
look,
I'm going to let Marquise
let's
do
not
it.
let's not be a white savior over here, Jesus. Thank you very much once again to our buddy David. $50 from David. Thank you, sir. $45 away from Wednesdays. goal is they really won't let him write his limericks.
That's
that
weird.
Sucks ass. That's too bad.
Is there like a character limit now?
I don't know. Marquise, he changed his name to Marquise the Negro. Says, I can afford my booze. Yeah,
See,
I'm sorry she accused you of.
Marquise can bring his liquor to our Popeyes date that we're going on someday.
Brittany says, cured my COVID. Thanks, guys. Don't strike me for misinformation. That's fine.
Are you? Oh, she has COVID? Don't die on me.
Zen Rhino says, Aaron is willing to work side by side with Marquise as long as Marquise gets 3/5 the amount of pay Aaron does. Look.
Aaron wants the better living quarters, the pure water, the cleaner clothes.
Front seat of the bus.
And the hotter bitches.
Yes, I would like all of those things. I want to watch more of that Black Ladies podcast that we were watching yesterday.
See the thing is.
See the thing is where all the black ladies are talking about how they're against interracial dating and they don't like it when like black guys are with white women because it like dilutes their racial purity. And I'm like, fuck, we got to get them in with like some Klan members and watch them become best buds.
Nick Ricato is telling me too, I've got to read some book called Unbreaded. And that's something about like not mixing and stuff like that.
Jesus Christ.
Like it got really weird for a second.
Now, Nick Ricato was not endorsing this book.
No. I don't think he was endorsing it at all.
Oh, okay.
He was saying I might enjoy it.
Robert says David is bankrolling Steel Toe. He fucking is. Not only that, it's like giving everyone else a rest. So whenever David decides to back off, I expect that the goal will just be knocked out constantly for a good month or so.
He's setting a good example.
He's setting an insane example, though. An insane example. Thank you very much, buddy.
You.
Him and Fred and Cody and all those guys. Thanks a million.
Very good.
Diners at the Patio Tapas and Beer in Boca Raton, Florida, got a bit of a show with their food. Oh, that sounds nice.
Tapas, I believe. That's a type of food.
Fuck me for not being gay. I'm sorry for not being
I wish you were more gay.
A butt-squirting homosexual. That is.
Don't ever say that
say
again.
whatever the fuck I want. Thank you very much.
Oh my God.
Police say a man unhappy that he was kicked out of the restaurant for being belligerent decided to protest by dropping his pants on the sidewalk and showing his dick to people. Now, I don't know. We'll get to this. Oh no, okay, it says it. I don't need to say it to you guys.
Okay.
But according to a police report reviewed by Boca News Now, Todd Gallagher didn't just drop and run. He performed some acrobatics and a musical number. And guys, you can all hate April's Parents Hobby Farm for interrupting this story.
Oh no.
Call from
weather update.
Oh, hey, weather update from April's Parents Hobby Farm. What's the latest?
Oh, it's starting to rain here. It's turning the ground kind of brown, which makes me sad.
I hear you, yeah. But why does the brown ground make you sad?
Well, just because it's not Christmas festivity kind of color.
What would you rather have?
But in a couple hours, it's going to turn into the right color.
What's the right color?
White.
Oh, white. Oh, okay.
Because,
see, I didn't understand where you were going with that.
Yes, because white is right.
No, you mean for the Christmas colors. For Christmas.
Yes. So the snow makes the ground right.
Yes, because that's what it needs to look like for Christmas time is snowy.
Yes.
That's the only reason, right?
Yeah. You're saying when it comes to snow on Christmas and snow being white, that the color for the ground to be would be white, would be right.
Yes. The ground will be right because the white stuff coming down is right.
Okay, so what you're saying is, this is only a commentary on the weather.
Yes. I actually went to school for meteorology.
Oh, did you really?
Oh, I never see you around.
Yes. Yep. And yeah. No, I said some shit on the air and they fired me. So.
Oh, what would you?
He joined up with Sven Sundgaard.
Pertaining to this sort of kind of stuff.
What did you say? What got you fired?
Oh no.
We were getting a big blizzard probably 10 years ago.
Sure.
And I said, well, white is right. because the ground is going to be white.
Oh, it was a misunderstanding. Yeah. Okay.
They took you out of context, right?
Yes.
Can I hang up on you yet?
Yes. Oh, yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Thank you. I thought he was getting to the part where he's about to say something racist and hangs up the phone. But
I think you've yelled at him a few too many times for going too far.
Well, I didn't want to dilute the product. That wasn't my intent.
I know. I was looking for him to say, like, now the ground, can get a loan, has better credit score, anything.
It's a little.
Wouldn't do it.
In fairness, that's a little on the nose. News? Little on the noose.
A little on the noose.
Huey Lewis and the noose.
Too many trees with nooses.
Edward says maybe Susan is watching this channel more now with the viewer influx. Oh, I hope not. Be sure to hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. Oh, should we do that check on 7,000?
Yes.
Steel Toe's about to cross over the 7,000 number. Let's see how close we be. 19. We are 19 away.
Just chipping away. I need that. I want that to happen while we're on the air.
So you don't want it to happen today before the evening show?
No, I'd like to get this done on the air.
Okay.
What should we do if that does happen?
Drink piss.
I'm out.
Yeah, me too. I was just testing you.
What the fuck?
Marquise the Negro says, I actually agree with him. White is right in that context. In the context of snow in December during Christmas.
Have you ever thought about this before? Like, what if snow was black? Like, it just covered the whole world in just black. It's just dark and weird.
I mean, no, I haven't thought about that.
I'm waiting for the day where somebody out there, like an activist, says that like snow is racist and it's whitewashing the world.
Don't wait for that. I'm sure there's a blog somewhere.
Somewhere.
All right, back to this guy who got kicked out of a Tapas restaurant.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. That's like small plates, right? Tapas is small plates. Correct?
I don't think
you
so.
Don't
I think it's
know.
a form of like, I think it has burrilla in it.
I think tapas literally translates into small plates.
I think it's closer to an empanada than a small plate.
Tapas. Small Spanish savory dishes typically served with drinks at a bar. What is the literal meaning of tapas?
So it is just small plate.
Is a small portion of any food served to accompany a drink.
How did you know that?
Because I'm autistic as shit and I just store things. I squirrel things. I squirrel shit back here and I just go... pull it up when I need it. And my brain goes... and then...
That's sickness. I guess technically I was thinking of small dishes, but I was trying to think that word meant something more specific. You're right, though. It is just...
You're goddamn right.
Well, aren't I fucking retarded?
Say my name. But according to a police report reviewed by Boca News Now, Todd Gallagher didn't just drop his pants and run after being kicked out for being belligerent. Officers spoke with a victim... victim. You saw a dick. Relax.
Wow. Imagine this guy hadn't done this. You don't get to tell this story now.
Yeah. Who stated that while eating at a table outside, an unknown subject entered the restaurant. The subject was then removed from 205 Southeast 1st Avenue for being belligerent by staff. After the subject walked onto the sidewalk in front of the restaurant, he unzipped and pulled down his pants, exposing his penis. The subject then began twirling his penis in a circular motion and then attempted to strum his dick like a guitar.
So this guy seamlessly goes from helicopter to rock star dick.
The subject then left the area heading southbound. When do you decide to stop?
When the song is over?
I guess. Like he's winging his dick around and everything, and then he's strumming it like a guitar, and then all of a sudden he just goes, all right, bye. Just...
You know the breakfast place we like in Vegas, Mon Ami Gabi?
Yes,
I'm very much picturing sitting on like a patio like that, and there's just one of the homeless out there.
That would happen in Las Vegas. It's getting bad.
That's what this looks like.
It's getting bad. Someone's saying it's literally it's rock out with your cock out.
Right.
Yeah.
Can you hate on him? He's living his best life.
Sadly, he probably is. Robert says they really paid attention to what happened with his dick. Not my first place to look if that happens in front of me. Right, like I'm probably just kind of going like this.
Wait, you're not checking out the dick?
Yeah, I'm like, oh, that's kind of industrial work they did up there. That's pretty fun. Yeah, we love you, Cleveland. We're out. David Chandler with 1999 says, got to get ready for a day surgery this afternoon. Wish me luck, chat. If I don't wake up, Keep the goal met for me. Oh, see that?
Buddy, you can't die.
David Chandler's dying wish is that you guys keep the goal up, and we're $30 away from knocking out tomorrow morning.
Thanks,
There
David.
you go. $30 away from knocking out tomorrow morning, and David just wants you to keep it going.
Oh, check
Boy.
this out. We're up to 10 blonde jokes.
Oh, 10 blonde jokes at the end of the show. Okay.
Why didn't you want to spread those out? Do you really want to read 10 in a row?
Yeah. Did it last week. It's better for the flow of the show. We'll do it at the very end.
Was I here last week too?
No.
Oh.
Oz actually worked that day. I think the previous 2 you were here.
I think there was 2 weeks in a row I was here.
Yeah. No, Oz was here for that one. Let me see where we're at. I think we're getting very, very close here. We are now 17 subs away from 7,000. So in the next 40 minutes of this show being on, do we knock it out? Will it actually end up getting hit in between the two shows, or do we hit it tonight? We will see. Like the stream we're doing, subscribe to the channel. Let's see what happens. Kelly Clarkson's home is apparently becoming a magnet for unwanted visitors. She's asking a judge for court-ordered protection, which she did get temporarily granted, from a man she claims showed up multiple times at her place, even pulling up in a semi-truck.
Whoa.
I have a question for stalkers. Why Kelly Clarkson, of all people?
Attainable.
I mean...
I don't know.
Yeah, but what do you do when you attain it? Like, do you feed
Make her your bitch.
Feed it krill? I mean, she's kind of a whale. Look.
You are so cruel.
What?
I thought she was looking good again.
You can never tell. She's like Kirstie Alley. She's up and she's down.
Dead?
She's up and... Well...
What are you talking
Kirstie
about?
Alley a month ago. Up, down, up, down, up, down. Play the yo-yo game.
Important question. Did she die skinny or fat?
Kirstie Alley?
Yeah.
Fat for sure.
That's not good.
But yeah, like you're gonna stalk somebody and you choose Kelly Clarkson. Ugh. Of course, like, if I'm a stalker, Kelly Clarkson's beneath me.
Who are you stalking?
I'm stalking like I don't know who's really hot. Maybe like Margot. I'm stalking.
God, I can't remember.
Jesus
her name.
Christ, I'm out of hot
Why is this
people.
hard?
I know. You know why? Because we're in a period of transition from like it's not Scarlett Johansson generation anymore.
Sure.
So we're moving on from all that, but we haven't like sorted out who the new ones are. So you've got Margot Robbie, but then
But yeah, where's the rest of them?
Top 10 most attractive
What a hacky thing we're doing.
actresses. Well, I gotta know.
It's true.
Lena Turner.
Oh, this is all
all
you did
time.
of all time. You got to do right now.
Kelly, wait a minute. They put Keira Knightley at number 3 all time, ahead of Jane Seymour, Natalie Portman, Grace Kelly, Penelope Cruz, Elizabeth Taylor. Dog shit fucking list. All right, here we go. The top 50. Margot's number 1.
Obviously.
Scarlett's still number 2.
She's still pretty hot.
God damn. Oh, she's only 37.
Yeah,
38.
I like
She's
how
38.
you sit here calling people old and they're your age.
I know, it's getting bad.
Like,
it's getting bad. She's 38. Blake Lively, number 3.
She's very pretty.
She's
I don't know if she's
very
number 3.
classically pretty to me, though. Not like, oh, she's fucking hot. It's like, oh, she's gorgeous. Laura Vandervoort from The Handmaid's Tale. Don't know who she is.
What the hell?
Megan Fox still at number 5. See, like I
She's
feel like
very pretty,
Megan
too.
Fox has been carved up by the knife so bad.
She's very made up at this point.
Yeah, it's
but
kind of.
she's still pretty. Like if you're looking past that and just looking objectively at what she is pretty.
Isabel Lucas.
Daddario. I tried thinking of her.
Alexandra Daddario.
Look, that's not a good picture of her. She's very hot.
Okay.
I agree.
Yvonne Strahovski. Oh, the chick from Dexter. Hannah from Dexter. Okay. I mean, I wouldn't put her in there, but
Emma Stone.
Emma Stone, number 9. Rachel McAdams, number 10. Evangeline Lilly. Elizabeth Olsen, fucking.
Oh, who wrote this list?
Jessica Alba. So maybe our generation isn't gone yet. I mean, still a lot of our generation hanging around in
Yeah,
there.
that's true, but don't put Elizabeth Olsen in here.
Anna de Armas, Emma Watson, Charlize Theron still hanging. Charlize
She's
Theron,
very
she
pretty.
used to be number 1, though.
She's a smoke show.
Olivia Wilde's still in there. Gwyneth Paltrow. Natalie Portman's still up there. Penelope Cruz, Jennifer Lawrence,
Penelope
Elizabeth
Cruz.
Banks, Sofia Vergara.
Nope. Hate her.
Gal Gadot. All right.
Gal Gadot is really pretty.
Gal Gadot's stalkable. You could stalk Gal Gadot and I wouldn't be mad at you. I'd still be mad at you for stalking people. I wouldn't be mad at you for the attractiveness of the person you chose.
Aaron's like excusing.
Well, no, I'm saying this guy who's stalking Kelly Clarkson, what's the point?
I didn't see Olivia Munn on there. Just wild.
Oh, that's true, yeah. But Elizabeth Olsen is up there.
Yeah, what the fuck? Yeah. If you were to stalk Gal Gadot and play the Wonder Woman gay music behind her all the time.
First of all,
that's very funny.
Maybe not a good idea to stalk Gal Gadot. And the reason being, she'd probably fucking kill you. I think Gal Gadot could fuck you up because
Why? Because she's in superhero movies?
No, she's Israeli. They all have to be in the military. Like, she's military trained.
You know that she has done that.
Yeah.
Like, for a fact?
I'm almost 100% sure that Gal Gadot served in the Israeli Defense Forces. They have to. It's a law. Did Gal Gadot fight in the Israeli army? Was the subject of some criticism due to the fact that she is a former Israeli defense soldier.
That is so weird.
Gila Klein was in it.
Yes, I know. And she's like a stick person. Like,
yeah.
I feel like I wouldn't, like, at face value, take any heat from her. But then you think about that and it's kind of scary.
She'd kill you. Israeli Special Forces. Was she in Special Forces or Defense Forces? Because Defense Forces are like the basic one you have to do. Alexandria Daddario is super hot.
Yes,
all right,
she is.
let me.
I'm trying to think of. She's in the movie Baywatch with Zac Efron.
Yeah, I don't remember her though.
Yeah, you do.
Is the problem?
What?
Because I didn't like that movie. I like The Rock. I mean, she's fine. There's nothing wrong with her. Oh, she's that's that bitch from The Thing.
Good one.
She's the fucking.
She's the one person from that one show.
What do I know her from? God damn it! This is gonna bug this shit out of me. I don't think she's that hot. She's fine. There's nothing wrong with her.
If they put her in that list, I'm surprised nobody put Kristen Stewart in that list. I feel like they're not that.
Well, we
far
only
off.
got like 20 or 30 down. Oh, what was she in? People are going to start writing to me what she's in, and I'm going to know. It's probably some shitty movie that I really like that nobody watches. Alexandra Daddario, IMDb. I'll figure out what I am.
Oh, you know who else is really hot? Brittany Snow. I think Brittany Snow is really hot.
I've never heard of any of these movies.
That's why I'm thinking, like, anytime you've seen me watching Baywatch, I think you've picked up on that and you saw that.
Maybe it is.
I think
just
that's
Baywatch.
the only thing you've seen.
Fuck, that movie was 5 years ago.
Yep.
Oh, I might remember. I never watched this show, but I've seen clips of it. Workaholics. Oh, no, she was only in one episode.
Oh, San Andreas. You've watched that before.
No, I haven't.
Yes.
Oh, is that the one where the aliens they've landed and they have to
Didn't
fight?
You watch it with my parents and I?
Do the firefight with the aliens? Is that San Andreas?
I don't know, because here's a gay moment for me. We were watching.
You were watching it with another boyfriend.
I don't know. Anyways, I tried watching this movie like in 3D at my parents' house once, and it made me like nauseous, so I stopped watching it.
Hall Pass. Yeah, I don't know her from any of this shit. So I don't know her. She just has one of those faces. Oh, well. Moving on. Brittany Snow shocked me in the movie X, Totally Naked.
Brittany Snow gets kind of sexual in a lot of stuff.
So anyway, Kelly Clarkson's got a stalker. That's where this whole thing came from.
Who would we stalk, though?
The man is named Victor Fernandez, and Kelly also wants her family, nanny, and house manager protected. The singer's head of security, Michael Lopez, said Fernandez first showed up at Kelly's home on Thanksgiving, pulling up in a semi-truck and peering over her privacy gate and into her yard.
Ew.
I feel with stalkers, you should be able to shoot them on sight.
Yeah. I agree. There's something not right with that person.
Because if we're rid of them, like, nothing's lost, and you didn't do anything wrong. Someone keeps coming to your house and looking at shit and peering over and trying to... Yeah, I think if you blow them away, that should be fine.
I've said this on the show before. Like, I picked one up from my church somehow. Like, when I was in high school, there was a guy from my church that started stalking me, and he took my fucking phone number out of the church help book, and he'd drive by my tennis practices and text me about how great I looked in my skirt.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Okay, like, those people need to not exist.
And then did Chris Hansen stop by his house?
I hope so.
Yeah. There's also, like, stalking and peeping Toms, I believe, are two people who you shouldn't even shouldn't have to call the cops for.
There's like a serial one around Sartell Like yep. It's a redheaded guy. I don't recall his name, but it's like common lore that guy, every time they let him out of jail all the fucking time. And I have
and he just goes and shows his dick to people?
Mm-hmm. He fucking peeping Tom. He goes and looks in people's windows and shit, and he'll expose himself outside. And I know somebody personally, like a friend, an ex-coworker, who's dealt with him at her house several times, and they let him out every time.
Does a little jacking off and then heads on his way.
It's like
blows a load on your siding and then takes off.
But
I wish it was on a bicycle.
How fucking demeaning is that?
Yeah, it doesn't feel good.
That's gross.
Change with your fucking window closed.
Yeah, but you also don't want to have to think that way.
No, of course not.
You're king of person like, oh, don't lock your doors. You don't want to, have to be that way.
Well, I don't think people are going to break into my car and jack off on my seats while I'm in there with my asshole
it's
out.
That whole way of thinking. To me, yeah, I don't do that shit. Like, I lock my doors. I pay attention to things, but you don't want to have to live in a world where you're just absolutely wondering if some dude's jacking it outside your window.
I only want to live in a world where I wonder if some dude's jacking it outside.
And he's done it to like this person's like kids too.
Have an upstairs bedroom. Problem solved.
Yes, nobody can see you changing in an upstairs window.
Brittany says, I would stalk Kelly Clarkson 20 years ago. Yeah, Kelly Clarkson had this weird window where she was hot for like 6 weeks.
The hazel eyes phase.
Yeah, and then she just ate right away. Like as soon as she got her first royalty check, she headed to McDonald's and that was it.
Check it out. She could afford the food now. And she just kind of started eating.
Like American Idol. If you go American Idol, Kelly Clarkson. Here, Kelly Clarkson. She looked like a church girl. And then we'll go 2022 after that, and we'll see what she looked like.
Even that comparison was...
Yeah, shocking, jarring. The whole thing. Here you go, guys. Oh, look at that. We got a side-by-side right off the bat. Yeah, we will have to unplug the router, I think, after the show, because I just clicked on that a while ago. We're running kind of shitty here. Look at that. Cute little girl right there, and then that monster ate it!
Well, hold on, though. I feel like objectively, if you're going like really hot or not, I feel like even young her is not that hot. She's a pretty girl, but is she stock-worthy? No.
You'd fuck her and then not tell your friends about it.
Right. That was like...
Because they're going to be like, bro, she got no tits.
Like, you went for a slam dunk at the bar, but this is like... That didn't work out, so this is the one you took home.
She's cute.
Cute, not hot.
She was cute. But she got fat like right away. She won American Idol and they went, hey, how about $500,000? And she's like, could you pay me like $350,000 and then $150,000 in like quarters of beef, lamb, pork, and other assorted animals? And they're like, why do you want to do that? I've been hungry. I've been starving myself to get famous.
That made me think of China Star. I wish you wouldn't do that.
Like, yeah, could I just get an unlimited what do you call it?
Buffet
pass to the Asian buffet. Now I want China Star.
You're fucking going to super buffet.
If we go to China Star today, it has to be the only meal we eat.
That's how that always works. It never pays off. Like, you don't feel good about it later.
I'm enjoying the taste in my mouth though right now.
Right, but I feel like that's where we should cut it off, is enjoying the fictional taste that we're having.
You want to go to China Star?
No, stop it. We're going to die of fucking MSG.
You're right. Well, you're right.
And I still haven't taken you to D&K Express.
That's true. All right. You know what?
He calls everyone buddy there.
Fair enough. Does he really?
Yeah, everyone's buddy.
Can we go there today then? I want to be called buddy.
Yeah, if he's the one at the window,
I'll go to Dick Express.
Dick?
D&K. Just put it together.
I have to tell you some like background lore about that place.
Oh, go ahead.
No, I don't want to say anything on here because it wouldn't be...
Hold on, let me ask. I've heard that too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Can I get the Mushu pork with extra shoe, please?
A little extra seasoning.
Short for sugar.
Okay, stop now.
Okay.
That is not... something we can or can't confirm.
It's time to stop now, Mac. It is? Time to stop now, Mac? All right. Everybody knows where that Daddario's tits were. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. This is very interesting. So a woman who is like a big climate change activist person in Britain.
Your favorite.
Yeah, she doesn't like, she hates climate change. She wants it all, she wants people to drive less. She wants people to stop eating meat. She's textbook. Like everything about climate change, she's in hook, line, and sinker. Well, the photographer who is a big anti-fracker and fossil fuel critic, is being flown to the moon on a rocket booster that burns at 2 million times the rate of an average car. These people just don't put two and two together. You know who climate change people kind of remind me of? Religious people.
Yeah.
Where if you have any evidence to the contrary of what they think, they just stare at you like this and go, huh? No.
No, but here's my thing.
Right. Rhiannon Adams, 37, originally from Ireland, like that bastard Husey.
Why do you yell at him so much?
I like Husey a lot. He said I look like
Skinny Peter Griffin.
Peter Griffin. Yeah, I don't know if you saw that yet, but we can play it for you.
I was busy dying
today. Yeah, that's okay. Rhiannon Adam, 37, originally from Ireland and based in Hackney. Oh, so she goes to Hackney. She's really conservative then.
Yeah.
She's based in Hackney. Was one of 8 artists selected by Japanese billionaire Yasaku Maezawa to join an ambitious civilian flyby around the moon on a SpaceX star mission. Yeah, see, you can't do that. You can't say that I'm all for climate change and I hate pollution and I hate fossil fuels and go to the fucking moon. You can't do it.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at climate change people, though, they're pretty much all hypocritical at some point. Like, this doesn't surprise me in the slightest. Like, how you live your life in general has to involve something that could affect the climate.
Yeah. Oh, before you guys get to sending me all of the photoshops of me on skinny, strung out Peter Griffin's body, don't worry. I've already got about 12 of them. So I'll be going through them and seeing which one is better. Oh, some just fine artwork.
But did you like the look?
No.
Why?
I hated it.
What? I think you'd look rather fetching in green pants.
Because they're all picking pictures where, like, my neck isn't out. And so they just put my face on his body and it just goes from chin to shoulders and torso.
So you're Fetterman.
It's troubling. I have a big goiter on my neck. It's fucked up.
How do you lay on that?
I don't know.
Ew.
The photographer who's fiercely criticized the use of fossil fuels in the past justified her trip to outer space, claiming the positives outweigh the negatives. You see, the positives are she gets to do it. And the negatives are it goes against everything she preaches for everyone else to do. So that's why it's okay this time. You see,
I see.
That's about how deep her conviction goes with climate change is, oh, no, you guys don't understand. The positives outweigh the negatives. Oh, really? What are the positives? I get to go to space. It's fucking awesome. Oh, what are the negatives? It's horrendously bad for the environment. Watch her get back from space, April, and then she goes, I think we should ban space travel. It's terrible for fossil fuel consumption.
I feel guilty for what I've done.
Yeah.
No, watch one of them at some point in time say like, no, we're just checking out, new living spaces for when you all ruin this one.
Right. Yeah, but I feel terrible about it, but I didn't feel terrible until after I got back.
Well, you got to live it first.
Yeah, you got to live it. So Husey asked Bob about the KO victory we recently scored, but Husey went on to say the following about yours truly. Hold on. That's right. We're having serious internet loading problems here. Sorry.
Oh, go ahead, Dean. Sorry, Husey. No, I saw the other day, it's a Steel Toe morning show. I saw they were playing some clips where it was yourself, Kevin, and Chad, and Chad doesn't seem to be handling.
Yeah, see, we're just having issues here.
What is going on here?
And all I wanted it for
this stuff very well, and you guys were sort of going back at him. Like, do you get that sense that he's struggling with it at the moment?
Yeah, I don't know what it is. You know what I mean? I don't. It's just ball busting. You know what I mean? And it's like some people take it, different ways. Like when you're in ball busting, everything that you do, like that's all I do. I'm on ball busting shows. Every show is just fucking let it fly. Whatever fucking happens, I don't give a shit. So I'm different. Everyone's different.
I'm really good at ball busting. I'll give you an example.
Yeah, you do a lot of ball busting with your tongue, I heard. Come on.
Here's some hilarious ball busting. Hey, Dean, I really like your glasses. Not. Thanks.
He's a fucking douche.
Who is this guy on the bottom?
That's just one of his buddies.
See? Live with it, motherfucker. Live with it. That's what you have to do.
Switch.
Send that troops over to you.
But with the Chad stuff, because when Kevin Brennan gets into a feud with
look really, you really do. I just really noticed, like the green takes out your cocksucking eyes. You know, it really makes it glow.
Oh,
yeah. And this is a pint of cum.
Oh, yeah. I wonder what kind.
Penis.
Like Stuttering John cum, I reckon.
Yeah.
Penis cum.
Oh, Jesus Christ. But but the thing about with the Chad shit is that I've noticed over the years that when Brennan gets into a feud with someone, while he clearly means it, there's usually type of a jokiness behind it. But with Chad, like it gets super personal and tense really quick. Like fucking a lot of the Chrissy stuff, a lot of the WATP stuff, and now of course Dane Machine mentioned the fucking the Steel Toe Morning Show. Who's that wife? She's I'd give her some Guinness if you know what I mean, and by that I mean something sexually.
That means if you liked women, go ahead, say it.
Yeah. I can't even say that. No one would believe me if I said that.
I thought he's gonna insult you.
He does.
But of course, but with Chad, I just hope that everything tends to work out, because as Dean mentioned, it does seem in a way like the steel toe shit's getting to him, which is weird. That these people who pretty much, I think they've only started their YouTube thing a couple of months ago, and they're making a name for themselves, and it is a good show.
Thanks, Husey.
I can't understand why Chad would take it so personally.
We're getting to this part so he can shit on me.
I don't know. You know what I mean? That's up to the person. You know what I mean? Like I laugh sometimes when somebody comes at me, especially like if I did know them at the beginning, I'd be like, what the fuck do they have on? You know what I mean? But yeah, I listened to the guy's show. I listened today. I listened before I went back to sleep. I listened to it. It's a good show. He had him and this guy on. Him and his wife are coming on Levy Land on Tuesday.
This is a couple.
And
okay.
I dig it. It gives me something to listen to in the morning now.
Yeah, I love the fact that the guy Aaron looks like a really thin, strung out Peter Griffin.
Oh no! You know what he looks like? You guys are missing it. He looks like a young Jim Cornette from the wrestling.
That's not bad either.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
I love that Husey's clip just ends with, "What shitty looking guy does Aaron look like?"
So Aaron just played an entire 5.5 minute clip to get to all that.
Yeah, I forgot that it was at the end. But he had something nice to say about you as well.
Everyone always goes right to that.
Yeah.
I'm flattered, but...
You'd like to be recognized for your talents.
No, it definitely goes back to, she's just there for good looks.
Yeah, like April wants to be recognized for what a skilled broadcaster she's become.
I know I'm not there yet. It's okay.
I think you do a fine job. Curtis says, God damn it, Levy's exposing the goddamn business.
Yeah, see what Zen says? April's becoming the it girl of internet perverts. It's like...
That is true. Like, all the perverts like you. You're like,
and I like Husey, and
you know what it is? There's a shop class going on, and now a girl enrolled in the shop class. So now all the guys in the shop class are like,
yeah. Hi, it's me.
Can I jerk off while I weld?
That could get dangerous. You might burn things.
Yeah, I'm saying these guys, you got to be careful. Like I understand, and I appreciate the compliment. I'm like Ace Rothstein. Thank you for that nice compliment. I appreciate that. Cocky fuck. I fired him the next day. Yeah. Speaking of Bob Levy, he and Shuley sent us a StreamYard link to join the BS show this morning.
And when is that?
It's on right now.
Oh.
11:30. If you want to stop by, that would be 10:30 with us, or 10:45 if you can. Link coming.
Do you want to just do that, and I can go get breakfast or something?
Yeah, because I got shit I need to do too.
We have the biggest list today. Yeah. So who is that? The BS show.
Yeah, Bob and Shuley. Yeah, that'd be really fun. I love those guys. Yeah, let me just let Bob know. Here, I'll jump on after the show. Sorry, guys, this is very unprofessional.
It is a little unprofessional.
And I apologize. We're on overtime, right?
They paid for the overtime.
Yeah,
buddy.
$30 away from tomorrow morning's goal. by the way,
you.
if you want to help us knock that out. Canadian euthanasia deaths. This is interesting. So Canada just legalized, like, expanding their euthanasia program.
The MAID program?
Yeah, the MAID, like, let us kill you in Canada program. They've had stories of, like, veterans who are like, hey, I need a chairlift. And they're like, hey, how about this kill yourself kit?
It's just easier.
Yeah, have you thought about dying so we don't have to pay for it? And it's never because it's what's good for the person. The Canadian government's, like, it's their whole thing is to try and save money.
They fucking gaslight you. Imagine needing a chairlift. You don't want that.
Isn't that gay?
Loss of all dignity.
Oh, man, you'd really feel like a piece of shit if you had to use a chairlift. How about we just kill you? It's like, whoa, you guys jumped. I just wanted to get up the stairs. Like, my next step was getting a 1-story apartment.
Yeah, but is that really the life you want to live? Do you really want a 1-story apartment?
I mean, it's probably better than the government just sending you pills to kill yourself with, isn't it?
I feel like you lose all dignity taking those pills. Like, isn't it just gone at that point?
You're dead. You die at that point. So I think in terms of the Canadian government now, they're kind of using it as, and this is why you have to be careful with letting the government do this stuff. Like, I don't think there should be a government euthanasia program. I think if the government wants to legalize physician-assisted suicide, then you and a private doctor can have that discussion, sure. But I don't like a government that has a bottom line budget motive to kill you being in charge of that program, you know?
Yeah, I feel like whoever looked into that to, like, make that a thing,
right,
there's a little something sus about that.
It's like putting Hormel in charge of raising all the pigs. It's like, okay, they're just going to want to kill them at the end. We have to keep some of them for shows and competitions and things like that.
They just want to kill everyone.
They're going to kill all of them. Jesus.
Right.
So now in Canada, there's a new report out that shows euthanasia deaths are about to surpass COVID deaths as the government doubles down on eliminating its citizens.
That's a real article?
It's going up exponentially every year. Check this out. 1,018 in 2016. More than doubled to 2,838 in 2017. Almost doubled to 4,480 in 18. In 19, it was 5,661. Then 7,603 in 2020. And 10,064 last year.
Can I tell you how head in the sand I kind of felt about that? I hear of the MAID program and I'm like, oh, there's nobody that utilizes that, right?
They're
like that's a really rare thing.
Yeah, they're whacking 1,000 people a month. Think about that.
That doesn't make sense to me.
In a small country, population-wise, like Canada's a small country.
They're very sparse, yeah.
Right. So you're killing 1,000 people a month. That's like factory numbers. For killing people.
To me, that doesn't make sense. Why is this happening?
Dude, and they've expanded it to people who feel mentally ill.
I would have thought that was the first one, but
No. Not morbidly. What is it? Your
obese?
condition. No, your condition
terminal.
is terminal. So terminal people with like really bad diseases, that would be first. I don't think you should be doing like. I don't think you should be taking someone who's not feeling good that day and being like, hey, we can help murder you if you want.
There's been plenty days where I'm going through something and I'm like, I really could give a fuck if I was here or not. That doesn't mean I don't think somebody should come kill me.
Right. That doesn't mean you should be like, oh, maybe I should die now.
I'm not actually considering it.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, it's a weird thing. Like, remember remember when they were talking about doing universal health care in the United States?
Mm-hmm.
And Republicans are like, you can't. They'll have death panels. And people went, oh, death panels, you're crazy. I got news for you. In Canada, they're moving full speed ahead with what do you call it? With death panels. If you write to the Canadian government and go, hey, I need this breathing thing for my condition I have, they'll send you a thing in the mail, sure as shit, that goes, you sure you don't just want us to help kill you?
And you know what's even worse is they probably send the pills with that letter just to tease you, like, oh, just in case you want to reconsider.
No, you can't do that. Yeah, you can't do that. You can't say, oh my God. You can't just send the pill and the dog gets a hold of it. Yeah.
Kids.
Yeah. By the way, thank you very much to Ryan the Garbage Man with the $5 over on PayPal. $25 away from knocking out tomorrow morning's goal. You guys are very kind.
Very cool.
Thank you very much. Yeah, someone says, I suffer from a lot of headaches. Could I get some Advil? Like, you could. Or if you want us to just take your life from you, I mean, we can do that. Whoa, you guys are really jumping the gun here.
Oh, I have a lot of back pain. I could really just use, some better furniture at home or a good mattress or something. No, Let's kill you, maybe.
Hey, I would like to get a certain shot. I won't specify which shot it is, but I'd like to get a certain shot. Would you like us to cut out the middleman and just stop your heart?
So, that I understand.
There you go. Oh. Canada's overpopulated and they need some more living space. I believe where my people come from, we call it Lebensraum. I believe. It's German for living space. See, Hitler thought that he should just be able to take over Eastern Europe, wipe out all the Slavs, take them all. Like, the Jews were just first. Like, eventually he thought the Slavs were subspecies. And so you take all the Slavs, and guess what you move in after you kill all the Slavs? You move in all the Germans. And the Germans populate, and they, make the place nice again. And,
I hear you.
Europe, Hitler was very much like Rick Grimes in season 5 of The Walking Dead. He's like, how many of you do I have to kill to save your lives? Like, whoa. By the way, one of the last great moments of that show is Rick telling all the people in Alexandria, like, hey, you guys aren't fucking ready. I was thinking, how many of you am I going to have to kill to save your lives? And then he said, but I'm not going to do that. Like, oh, that's a sweet guy. He's not going to kill a shitload of you. He goes, you're going to change. You have to. Luck runs out. And then a guy gets his throat cut and Rick has to blow his head off. And I mean, it devolves into a mess, sure, but it's a great speech while it lasted.
I just don't think that show sounds good. I don't like the premise of it. I don't know. Is it worth me giving it a shot again? Because like I said, in 2015, I tried to start it from the beginning and I did not like it.
Seasons 1, well, here's the problem. Season 1 is great. Season 2 is shit. Season 3 is great. Season 4 is good. Season 5 is solid. And then when it gets into 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, it's like, all right, here we go. Come on, guys. You see, the people are the real threat.
See, okay, so Citizen M says try it. Well, basically,
Citizen M says 1 through 7 is great. I think whichever one ends with Negan bashing somebody's brains in, it starts going downhill from there. I think I stopped at 9. 9 is 9 the one? Citizen M, is 9 where Rick cuts Negan, or is that 8? Because I stopped there at that point. Then they did a Rick death fake out, which is annoying.
I don't like death fake outs.
And they were, starting around season 6 or so, they started doing a lot of death fake outs.
I don't like death fake outs, and I typically will not enjoy like a convenient rescue either.
Oh, a Deus Ex Machina kind of a thing? Yeah, there's a lot of that.
It's just cheesy. That happens in Game of Thrones, too, at some point. I don't like that.
No, but the cool thing about Game of Thrones is it didn't start that way. There were no of those.
That's why I said
moments.
Eventually you start getting that.
That fucking awful going up beyond the wall to get the zombie. Oh, that is one of the worst, most agonizing parts of that show, because you're like, none of you died.
Nope.
None of you died. You should have hypothermia, motherfucker. You should be dead. You fell in that water.
Yes,
you're dead.
I thought it was cold.
Yeah. The show shit the bed as soon as they tried doing anything outside of the comics. Yeah, Walking Dead had the same problem that Game of Thrones did. Once they ran out of source material, it basically just became a big budget TV show.
Got it.
It did all the same beats.
I've already seen it before.
Yeah, there's a lot of similarities in The Walking Dead and Game of Thrones, where they got really cool by breaking all the rules of television. Like, oh, this person has plot armor. They're not going to die. Holy shit, they killed him. Wow.
I remembered, obviously I've never seen The Walking Dead. Like I said, I tried to, but it's all the fans. I remember all the fans being super emotional all the time when there was a new episode out the night before. They'd come to work and they'd be like, oh my God, this happened. It does end up feeling like it was forced on your throat at some point.
Negan had his throat slit in the season 8 finale. Okay, so I tapped out at 8, and then they did 9, 10, and 11. So I've got 3 seasons to watch to finish it off.
Spoiler alert. Jesus.
Well, I mean, but he doesn't die.
Wait, he got his throat slit, but he doesn't die?
Yeah. It's an iconic scene in the comic books where Rick begs Negan off during a fight, and he tries to reason with him. He's like, we can do this. We don't have to fight each other. We can be together. And Negan's like, God, you're right, Rick. We don't have to. We can work together. And Rick goes, good, and then cuts his neck with a piece of broken glass, and then goes to one of Negan's guys and goes, save him. And then puts him in a jail cell. Like, Rick's a motherfucker, man. That's the hero of your show. Hero of the show basically did a Ric Flair where he goes, no, and then pokes the guy in the fucking eyeballs. What a dick. Everything Frank directed sucks, LOL. Frank Darabont? No. Frank Darabont was really good. When he left that show, it kind of struggled for a little bit. We got a couple more stories we can do here before I guess I head over to hang out with Bob and Shuli.
You have to tell me what you want for breakfast. It's getting close.
Is this D&K Express thing a possibility for breakfast?
I don't know when they open.
All right, you check that out. A Minnesota man was arrested after he attempted to shoot a squirrel, but the bullet instead went through his neighbor's window.
Oh.
What kind of gun are you using to shoot a squirrel that you're blowing out your neighbor's windows?
A 22, probably.
No, shouldn't you be using like a BB gun or a pellet gun?
Should and did are two different things.
But if you're close enough to your neighbor's house where you can hit his window, let's back it off a little bit. The Grand Forks Herald identified the man as 76-year-old Michael James Powers. Powers is facing 2 years behind bars and multiple charges, including recklessly handling a dangerous weapon and felony discharging a firearm within a municipality. After the Powers neighbor discovered bullet holes on the siding of his house and a bullet on the window in his son's bedroom, a ledge in his son's bedroom. Ooh.
Not good.
A bullet on the window ledge in his son's bedroom. In addition to finding the bullet, broken glass was inside the room. There you go. Bullets were from a .22 caliber rifle. I mean, that'll more than take care of a squirrel. Shit. Powers told local police that he was trying to shoot a red squirrel that was on his bird feeder. Old people in the Midwest get fucking retarded about their bird feeders. Obnoxiously so.
My grandma had like many bird feeders, and her fucking mortal enemy was squirrels.
Yeah.
There's nothing she hated worse besides, maybe certain,
Oh, she didn't like blacks, huh?
Hated squirrels. You want to know how much she hated squirrels? My brother and I were like small, and she used to have like pellet guns in the garage. And as soon as she'd see one, she'd like fixate on it out the window, and she'd have my brother and I go out there and snipe it.
Yeah, old people in the Midwest are really stupid about squirrels and bird feeders. It's like, let the squirrel eat your bird feeder. Who gives a shit, you old lady?
I have never. Well, you pay for the bird food, of course, and then when the squirrel gets on the bird feeder,
it.
The birds are, though, and old people like their birds, okay? So when the squirrel gets on the bird feeder, what happens is it's not as dainty as a little bird, so it fucking sloshes it everywhere, and then it spills, and the birds can't eat it.
Do me a favor. Look at me right now, because this is serious. When I get to the point where I mention to you that I look forward to seeing the birds, kill me in my sleep.
That's nursing home time.
No. We're not doing a nursing home.
Are you giving me permission?
Bring the kids over, have them say their goodbyes, and then stab me in the back of the head while I'm sleeping.
Boy, that's a pretty personal one.
I don't want to ever be that person. Oh, I can't wait to see the birds. Oh, God. Who gives a fuck? If we ever get a bird feeder, I want you to hide it from me, and I want you to make me find out on my own. I don't want to know we have a bird feeder.
We do not, as of right now, except there's a hummingbird feeder out front.
You didn't do that, though.
Yes, I did.
Why?
The thing in the flower bed, the glass thing with the red juice in it.
Oh.
That is a bird feeder for hummingbirds.
Shit. See, I didn't know that.
Technically, that's nectar, and squirrels wouldn't go for it.
But, like, getting mad at squirrels for being in your bird feeder when you're the asshole who put the squirrel wouldn't be there if it wasn't for you. So you're shooting this fucking animal when all you put out food for it, and then it goes to eat the food, and you blow its head off. You're a cunt.
So
old people are shit.
I have never, and I mean never, seen my grandmother more upset than when there's a fucking squirrel in her bird feeder. I've never seen her more upset.
I'm telling you, she did it. She's the one who fucking put the bird feeder there with the food in it that squirrels like, and then she got mad at the squirrel for eating the food. Squirrels aren't people. They don't know a concept of a bird feeder. They just see a thing with food that they can stand on. Fucking old people.
It wasn't only just the eating of the bird food either. Like they're so big, sometimes they'll break the bird feeder, and then we gotta fucking glue that shit back together.
Looks like no bird feeders then.
Dude, she had like a good 10 bird feeders scattered throughout her property, and it used to be chores to like fill up the bird feeders for her.
I don't get
Maintain the bird feeder.
I don't get it. Thank you very much to Trucker 18 Wheeler with a $20 super chat. He says, this is so Corey can watch you eat Casey's tomorrow. We are only $10 away from tomorrow morning's goal already. So if you want to knock that out before we're done, we would be very grateful for that. April, how many jokes do I owe these people?
13.
13 blonde. Is that counting Trucker 18 Wheeler?
Oh, that'd be 14.
14. All right, we're going to alternate, you and I.
Okay. Oh, she's kind of.
We're going to do blonde jokes. You want to do the first one or should I do the first one?
These are long-winded. Okay.
No, they're not all long-winded.
Go ahead.
All right. A blonde, a redhead, and a brunette are all lost in a desert. They find a lamp and rub it. A genie pops out and grants them each one wish. The redhead wishes to be back home. Poof, she was back home. The brunette wished to be at home with her family. Poof, she's back at home with her family. The blonde says, aw, I wish my friends were here. Dick. All right, that's one. April, you have this next one right there.
Okay. Two blondes fell down a hole. One said, it's dark in here, isn't it? The other replied, I don't know, I can't see.
One of them boys was from Arkansas. Blonde, what does IDK stand for? Brunette, I don't know. Blonde, OMG, nobody does. All right, April.
Oh, that's good. There was a blonde. Oh, that's the same one. No, it's not.
That's an
okay.
island joke. Go
it's
ahead.
the same guy. There was a blonde, a redhead, and a brunette. They were all trapped on an island, and the nearest shore was 50 miles away. The redhead swam, trying to make it to the other shore. She swam 15 miles, drowned, and died. The brunette swam 24 miles, drowned, and died. The blonde swam 25 miles, got tired, and swam back.
Poor thing. Why can't a blonde dial 911, April?
Why?
She can't find the 11. All right, April, you have the next one. This is, let's find a shorter one.
Yeah, that's a whole book.
Here we go. There you go. There's one.
Okay. A robber comes into the store and steals a TV. A blonde runs after him and says, wait, you forgot the remote.
A guy was driving in a car with a blonde. He told her to stick her head out the window and see if the blinker worked. She stuck her head out the window and said, yes, no, yes, no, yes. All right, let's find one for you. God damn, some of these are
very
fucking long. There you go.
Okay, question. Why couldn't the blonde add 10 plus 5 on a calculator?
Why?
She couldn't find the 10 button.
That's a similar one. A science teacher tells his class oxygen is a must for breathing and life. It was discovered in 1773. A blonde student responds, thank God I was born after 1773. Otherwise, I would have died without it. All right, let's do another one for you. Here you go.
What did the blonde say when she saw the Cheerios box?
What'd she say?
OMG, donut seeds.
Police officer stops a blonde for speeding and asks if he could see her license. She replied in a huff, I wish you guys could get your act together. Just yesterday, you took away my license, and then today you expect me to show it to you. All right, April, there's that one.
That's fun. Why did the blonde tiptoe near the medicine cabinet?
Why?
Because she didn't want to wake the sleeping pills.
Oh, Jesus. All right, we got two more left here. A blonde goes to the doctor and finds out she is pregnant with twins. She starts crying, and the doctor asks her, what's wrong? She replies, I know who the dad is for one of them, but I don't know who the dad is for the other one of them. Get it? You're all whores.
Definitely.
All right, April, last one.
Did you hear about the blonde that got excited? She finished a jigsaw puzzle in 6 months when the box said 2 to 4 years.
Oh, congratulations. All right, guys, that's going to do it for today. Thank you very, very much. We appreciate it. We are $10 away from tomorrow morning's goal, so we'll probably knock that out at some point today.
Hey,
and yeah,
sub count. Where are we at?
Oh, let's check the sub count. Also, head on over to the Shuley Show's channel because I'm going to go hang out with Bob and Shuley for a little bit, and then we'll see. We are 15 away from 7,000. 15 away.
So it's going to happen before we get on the show tonight.
Maybe.
Right?
Maybe not. We'll see.
Okay.
We'll take a look. Of course, those jokes, of course, were for you guys contributing. Everybody over $5 got one.
I like how
So
we just
thank
did
you.
that. Like rapid fire, actually. It was good.
Yeah, it's a lot better than interrupting the show to do it.
I do like that.
People like it. They think it's fun. Let me send you the link to the Shuley Show. And then we'll go watch Bob and Shuley.
Okay.
There you go, guys. All right, we will talk to you again tonight at 7 o'clock Central Time for the evening show. Thank you guys very much. April, thank you as well.
Thank you.